to move on the character of Rashi, so the Egyptians come and it's actually pretty great, right? So the pasuk says when we left Mitzrayim, the pasuk says I'm not coming up with this stuff. The pasuk says Hashem gave the favor of Klal Yisrael through the eyes of the Egyptians. Vayashin, literally means we borrowed. Now there's different ways to interpret that word. Some say they asked, like others say it means borrow. And the Egyptians are really coming with the idea that it means borrow, which means Klal Yisrael borrowed a whole lot of silver and gold from the Egyptians, which the Egyptians say, so happy to have one continue, right? We'd like our stuff back. Okay? So the Gemara says, I'm going to give them the Sisa. So the Hebrew of the Sisa says, that the two should stay in the father and mother. But they are better. So the Hebrew of the Sisa says, do me a favor, give the rabbis, I'll deal with this. Give me the trust, I'll deal with it. Maybe that's when we're together. I'll do the head of Shemachem Yitzhak. So if I'm successful, I'm sorry, if they are if they indicate some of these. So once again, it's not a big deal because people just say, I'm technically so the head deal. It's just regular guys. Like, we understand for something unsuccessful, unreliable, told us to make sure I did exactly. But also when they end, worrying that you get it not to lose, worrying that you get it ultimately against you. That's the Rothschild's all up and down the line. But basically, even the Caesar shows up the basis and the Egyptians. Okay, I want to wait about the Egyptians, what's your eye? What's your group? I'm going to the second Egyptian told you, I actually borrowed stuff from us. Okay, you should buy an average of like $50 on something. So you know, he says, I'm going to Samurai, I'm going to Torah. I will give you a book of Torah. Shneimar, Moshe ben Yisrael, Asher Yosef Mitzrayim, 30 Shana Ba'adva Miras Shana. The truth is, one thing is going to do is that one thing is going to get left with 5 from a Judas Mitzvah. So they have 130 years. So you know, Sarah Bendor, Shoshishi, or Shoshiba Mitzrayim, 30 Ba'adva Miras Shana. So you this is kind of no problem. If you want to look at accounting, not even look at accounting, you say we owe you golden something that we follow. Okay, you also owe us back wages for 600,000 men who worked for 403 years. Let's just do our 2 cents for the calculator. Right, let's go. Let's settle off. Back wages for 430 years for half a million people, and we're happy to go ahead and settle up with you. So what happens? So actually, what you want? Okay, what puts out there, gets us into okay, what do we have to say? To move on to Rothschild'S. Let's do these work with the back. So that's Rothschild'S. So you have to why I would start. That's the look up to Chuba. Ultimately, again, the search for you need for the financial. We need to settle sand, machine drills, we have many machine drills, we got the left behind the wheels, right? So leading fields, leading fingers, the old shows you type stuff, and in addition to that, we got a lot of features of those. What's that? Why do you think that whole package is like, let's go back to read it, right, and say, you know what, we don't answer. But what's the difference? At the end of the day, when you're arguing to us, if you don't have an answer, you come and you could say, you know, I'm sorry, I don't have an answer. But we recognize that what you're doing is steals with notice. And only the time to laugh at what it might be was, don't even have to back up, to show back up. And that's the consciousness of the church. It's not the words. Right? You see, there's no in every court case, someone wins, someone loses. That's it. Again, all you want is just a fair shake. Recognizing what you might think about things. When you can't even show back up, when you can't even show your face again, when you can't even follow back up, that shows the emptiness of your claims to the kingdom. So profound. You know that when Shulchan Abbas, nobody is strong. So it's incredible. Everybody is going to go the bandwagon everywhere. So it comes. Under the Shulchan, we do that. Lots of women start with the outside of the what's the Shulchan's code? One thing, I don't know. Eretz Kinan Shalom. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Right, let's do this. Right, so the Shulchan say, Eretz Kinan is ours. So what happens? Well, what's interesting? The Shulchan comes in a different way. They say Eretz Shalom, the Shalachem. Right? So it's interesting. Shmuel is not about praying. Right? That's the Shmuel's place. We're also children of Avram. So also children of Avram. The land was given to Avram. We still the children of Avram. So why should we not have a share in Eretz Canaan? So once again, I'm going to give you this stuff comes. So maybe we should say that we're going to go on. But I'm not going to. So once again, please, Sisa. Cameron, let me do this. Let me do this. I'll do it. That's it. I'll do it. In that screen, I'm going to head up Shabbat and Dr. Being my Anafia for some. I'm going to have to as an Shirabi with Saka. Right? So again, so again, he says if I lose, it's a big recovery. If I win, it's Torah that has won the victory. So what happens? I'm going to have very come out to the being right off. So I said to the name Shmuel, what's your eye? What's your group? I'm going to go. So again, it's cool. We are also talking about I'm going to I'm going to that he can average such as Yitzchak. Abraham gave everything on Yitzchak. The Abraham gave the children of the concubines, when they give to them, he gave them matanos. And then it says, Vayishalachim le'al Yitzchak Pharaoh. He sent them away. He sent them away. Ab says, Wasn't Abraham says, Agadim, the mother of the Chayim, Shikar and Alzeh, Klum Yish Lazeh Alzeh Klum. If a father takes his son, and then sends that son away, but the sent away son having dreams of a final son, of course not essentially the dreams we're talking about. I have a British Yishmael on the other side of the concubines, gives what do we do? Send them away. And then what does that mean? This is what I love you, but not like you love you, right? I go so forth. You want to be Akiva. I mean, I have two sons. I love them both. Yishmael, I love you. And that's when you give me stuff. And that's when you deal with the best things of this stuff. So the Gemara says as follows: like again, he gave them sorcery, giving sorcery. So you guys listen, therefore, again, anything you can move, I want to point out, what's happening about that story is if you notice, the conversation ended there. Right? It's not like the Egyptians say, God, so Shmuel says, we need 3 days in order to come back. You feel that the sisters Raya is so compelling with a mic drop. That was the end of the story right then and there. Yes, your father is the son of Abraham. And Abraham loved your father as well. But Abraham gave your father gifts. He gave him stuff, and then he sent them away. When a father sends a son away, then he doesn't want the second son, and then he gives the first son. Hashem did not want these stuff alive, did not want these stuff in Israel. Actually, Abraham did want these stuff in Israel together. Sarah didn't. Father forbid. And Hashem said to Abraham, listen to Sarah. So therefore, again, it says, you have no pain without Yishmael. You have Yishmael. You have no king in Eretz Israel. That then was done. If you notice that the foundation of the story, Yishmael accepts it. There's no, let us go back to you, and the story is over. Absolutely incredible. I thought we're not going to have to, I just let you just like you do, okay, we're fine. We're south of here for today. Okay, but can you possibly go faster? Can't go faster. There's too much of this stuff over here. I was going to stop over here for today. Go up, we'll pick up a mirror fish over the bottom of Sabi Down tomorrow. Hey, incredible shenanigans and overwhelming tomorrow. Scratch everyone. All right, well, good morning. Let us begin. I think all of our classes for this morning should contain our common responses for Rothschild hey, the Bills and Shmuel Hart are dedicating all the Shuman Rothschilds this year as exclusive from the Solid Kavos Rothschilds. The first verses for the month of Hadar, about him, Zoe Tari and Steve Zin, loving memory of Tari's father, Dr. Harry Kahn, C. first then Joseph Ahoin and the Ziv of Levin and Berman families memory of Mr. William Ziv and Ziv and Ben Shmuel Yisrael from the Bachler and America Tom Torah. All the Vinisham Sabna, the families in the Hamel, all the Nishabas, the Holy Family Israel, Shem Shemet Hashem brings all the Hamel hostages and allow our Holy soldiers to be successful in the call of Maaseh Yosef. Those who got let us begin. Today's daf is Tzadik Aleph.
Dog, I had this dream that Michael Jordan was trying to shake me down for $10,000. He was chasing me everywhere. And he was doing a really good job of hiding. It was crazy.
So again, you should really talk about it. Let's just remember again,
Michael Jordan, yeah, first about the yellow eyes. I know the yellow eyes.
Right, so we knew that the pictures were from the soul. What we ended up with last yesterday is a concept that says,
and I kept saying to him, Doug, $10,000 is like nothing to you. So it doesn't matter.
Dog. It's very interesting. Aaron received many things in life. One thing he never ever received was Truma. Why? Because Truma only goes to the effect when he goes back to himself. And Aaron never made it to Eretz Yisrael. So at the end of the day, what does he want to do? Then ultimately, again, give Truma to Aaron. So remember again, it must be that the pasuk means that Chesed. So the Gemara says, the Gemara goes back to very short term, Aaron. What does it mean? You have to give Truma to someone like Aaron. Meaning what? Not Aaron to cover Achron of Khalil. Just like Aaron is a cover. Or just like Aaron again is a cover. And therefore knows how to go ahead and deal with Truma in the appropriate way. So again, generally you have to give Aaron Khalil. Aaron Shmuel, I'm going to go with now you're saying those things really clear on Aaron. How do you give Truma to a Kohen who is equal? Shede'anar, the Am, the Ocean, Sharai, don't say one of the Kohen will be able to get that because you have to put Torah Hashem. Because again, the reason how the phrases it is, you give that Muhammad is Truma, that they should be strong in the Torah of the Nifon Shalom. Whoever is holding the Rabbi again the Torah of the Nifon Shalom, Yesh Shalom has a portion in Truma. Shein the Maxim Torah Hashem. Whoever is not fully strong in the Torah of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, does not have a portion. And it looks like it's as we're going to see, this is not as much punitive as it is just very important because Truma has a lot of details, Truma has a lot of obligations, and those two pieces are that's what I'm going to do. So we look to Truma Ben Amar, so I think it's Truma. So we're calling this an Amar. Those numbers may Ari. It's as if he gives it to a lion. Ma'ari is something totally small called something in the very small. It's food in front of a lion. There's a something. Will it tear it apart and eat it for now? After Amar, something over the para, something over the Kura. Those who are getting the food something is Truma to a coin Amar. It's a something. Will he eat it in a state of ritual purity? Will he eat it in a state of ritual impurity? If Yochanan says, according to this stuff, the point is Truma to a coin Amar, causing the death of that soul. How is that? So Shneimar, Mesu, both here having the Russians mentioned before, that misuse of Truma results in death penalty. You give Truma to a coin, so that will have a feeling to go and lead you to the whole water of death for that particular soul. Whereas the Torah of Allah is the Torah, Achma Sil Allah Ashma. Even going to buy the Gavin Shneimar, see also Allah Ashma Ba'achamas Tachir. So what's really fascinating about all of this is, just in general interesting how, again, in these cases, you would think that giving Truma to the point of course is an effective chesed. So giving Truma to the Kohen is only a chesed, it's only something good if the Kohen knows what to do with it. If he doesn't know how to handle the gift, but not only is it not a chesed, but in fact it's a liability for him. Tremendously so delights as well about what you give, you can be sort of parenting, about giving children things. It's a beautiful bracha for a parent to give children something as long as once. The child knows how to handle it. To give a child something that can make you so with technology. Because in many areas, the child can objectively learn because you don't know what to do with it. It's not that you love the gift, but it's going to create tremendous liability. It's more like kind of, somebody says, man is missing ourselves. Where do you find, again, a biblical condition to get amazing? Shemai, The Gamma Timosi, yes, this is very interesting. Eton will say Slahem as Eretz Kinam. The Pasuk says, and I will establish, I will uphold my bris, my covenant with them, to give to them, Lahem, Lahem, to them, right? Not Lahem, Lahem. It's very interesting. The Pasuk doesn't say, the Prophet doesn't say, no, I'm upholding my covenant to give you Lahem, rather it is Lahem, to them. Who is the them? Look at Rashi. Rashi on the right side, without halfway down, Elohim, the Mashal Shekhem, the Shkov Yudam, Singu, Avram Yitzchak Yaakov, Shekhem Lahem, Eretz Yisrael. So if you Lahem Yisrael, how will it be on Yisrael? So the first thing is the sound of the situation that again, if Hakadosh Baruch was talking to Am Yisrael who was alive at the time, it would be lashon of what? Of Lachem. Lachem means dead. Who's the dead? Well, it's still referring to Avram, Yitzchak, Yaakov. Abraham, Avram, Yitzchak, Yaakov, they were dead. They no longer cared about the times of the future. God came against Israel. I would rather what you see, but ultimately again, Avram, Yitzchak, Yaakov, the world received our Israel. What does that show you? Yes, amazing. Yes, amazing. So we wrote that. We get fine. We can't get this in that beautiful. Show me the the meaning of it. Something that's like an African who doesn't believe in Jews. You're going to see the terms here colors and the change. But you're going to see it in fact, you refer to different levels of heritage, I should say. People that don't believe in certain things. Show me the meaning of it. The meaning of it. Allah have the Torah, the Rabbi says, I'm going to bring you a proof. Don't agree with the Sukkah. Don't give away all of the proofs. They rejected. We'll see what happens. That's all. So number one, what did I do? Or they said, never Shalom Moshe, in God, showcase in that Zachos.
That's really good. Dating is kind of
Why is Hashem says to Moshe, you are going to
follow the
live and die, making your forefathers become. And you are going to arise. Wow, pretty explicit. You guys are explicit. How did this put it? I don't know. They said it real. We're putting the comma in the wrong place. Below, the Gilgal, the comma of that son. The Muslim is as follows. Moshe, you're going to die. And after you die, the comma of that son. The people are going to rebel. When you die, the people who are showing that will come. It's not going on Moshe, but rather the comments going on the people. Incredible. Rejected the first. Yes. What the people are being said. Running with shows in the Afar. Now, Oros, Alaka, the Arab, great to see. Kakizu, Fernando, show in the Afar. Those who sleep in the dust will once again wake up. Kakizu, Fernando, and will sing praise to Hashem. It's a pretty clear. Noah, based on Shem Yehezkel. If he has to bring to the dead that Yehezkel brought back to life, who did Yehezkel bring back to life? That Yehezkel was the invasion, right? That's the dry, the valley of dry bones. So that's the specific avatar is referring to. That we're not assuming, but you say, Yehezkel, Yaya, go, hold it to know the assurance. Don't have a sif-say machine. It wasn't awesome. The positive instructions in Shia Shirim. Literally, again, that phrase, Dovave Sipsation. The lips of those who sleep will move. Sleep, a reference to death. Lips, they will move in the reference to the idea that once again they'll sleep. Okay, so listen. The symbol of pushing actions for say the album. So the meaning said, the Yokoran, the meaning said to, the meaning of such the meal, the meaning is referring to the fact that sometimes the lips of the dead move in the grave. Now, when the lips of the dead move in the grave, it's so beautiful. Sure, showing us. I got so much camera halacha v'shmuel all about that. It's so beautiful in the Canada. It's so beautiful. Whenever when a person dies, if someone says over a halacha, now by the way, halacha doesn't just have to be a halacha. What that means is when a person dies, and someone says over a piece of their Torah in this world, the deceased lips move in the grave. I'm sorry. Koga, Scarish Neman, Dove, Six, those are really
YouTube.
the first of this idea that when a person needs over Torah, a person needs over lessons from their families, a person needs over souls that are sent over even after they no longer alive by definition. It gives them a continued key, a continued life, a continued reality in this world. So once it's done, someone says over the Torah, someone says over the thing, someone says over the Torah, incredible. I show them because so the meaning is not anything that Rabbi Gamliel said, but still Rabbi Gamliel gave them over the following idea, over the following idea.
No one gives a shit. That sounds disgusting.
Doesn't say Ella, Lahem, to them. It kind of gets a listen in that Torah. So where you see ultimately again a reference to that's amazing, men HaTorah. Incredible. Once again, giving over to them. Who's is them? The assumption is this is Amram Yitzchak and Yaakov. So from where you see the solution to this idea that Hashem is dead, that again the dead will come back. Incredible. Here showing that because others say that we will from the different parts of the city so beautiful. Others say that it's from this passage. Now, literally translated, what does it mean? And you whom Hashem is your God, right? So, first thing I translate is you will live and live today, and you have food and life. So, kind of cool.
Oh, this song. This is my jam. I'm sure other people feel this way, but this, when I hear this music, it's so relaxing to me. It's just like, we're gonna fucking chill. Really?
Robin adds that we are sure both of the Romans actually should have been able to do the reaction is from the foundation. We are very much assisting them. We actually should have area and two-part question. Number one, how do you know that it's going to today? And number two, how do you know that Hashem knows what's going to happen? Two-part question. Have I know what you guys? So ultimately, again, Rabbi Shimon says, I'm going to take the next question. So, the other children says, you Hashem is around so again, Shimon is in the passage. Oshi, you're going to die because you're going to come back to life. So from here you see, the weather to us, the nation. So back to it, you know that the Kana Amazon is on us. Okay, there's that. Because of the passage. The passage is, you know, the Oshi is going to die, but the Kana doesn't want to resurrection. Rather, what does the Kana want? Because those are ultimately the Kana are going to rebel. Under the rule, so the Kiva Ryan is fine. Even if you say that, at least the people in the house of the life will get my Asha. When you die, while this world is going to rebel. Okay, terrible. So the right, so people are not going to show the right. The national trouble, the high basin, the national videos. So what's it? Ask and show how do I know? Probably supposed to bring back the dead. And how do I know that I should know what is going to happen? Shneimar, in Chag Shomet, in Ramasecha, Shikha. Ultimately, again, it's just like you don't have any. You are going to die, but you will come back. Incredible. So you want to go back. When you're already as a revelation, discovered that again, it's very good. Revelation is the books of the heretics have really more heavy and working than working council. Share how you handle it. It's a listening level. Remember again, because of the heretics said, there is no resurrection. There's no resurrection. The right one, I said to them, you have to for us. So don't have it, so you have to Robert, curries, curries, and then my Chinese, and all that. So that's what it is. Double washing of curries. Why the double washing? Because of quite roughly Amanaba. Quite all of that. Amanaba is quite minutes. It's still the color of this skill. Amanaba is single with the laughing at the other. But now the first one. When you see open again, value for value for because currency whatever other value. The label is value. They have value currency. I would say I think they both that currency. Sorry, it's a little of that. Currency there. Above, which is versus other. Anyway, different products much of the other. That no, that can be close to the expression. Okay, you cannot. The one is much more different. Target to carry tight load on this because load on this is already you got your favorite double action. Sorry, but I can see all target to the thumb. You're ready to go away with small. Those kind of and such a woman have been connected so much that just giving a show of which they shot is on are the three worlds or returning guests of the year, a multi-layered guest of the year, all with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time, ladies and gentlemen. Please enjoy your here for a special episode. Under Ian Edwards stand-up, you must check it out. However, sorry, it reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of Green Cleopatra. Green Cleopatra and the following question of this is not the year that showed this out. Cleopatra means what power is the kings. So this is not like
on the show. Actually, the intro got it today. Shade for a bit, back now on the show. And just 5 at the beginning, one night. It is going down.
Today is the theater categories
January 3rd. Tickets at
She said, I know that the dead will come back to life. Sorry, I know that the living die. Yes, they are two miracles. I like sometimes. I know that the living will come back to life. Cleopatra said, Cleopatra, I really think that's amazing. Incredible. I know that the dead will come back to life. Look at this,
You're going to be putting on that book.
Once again, it's really
Absolutely no doubt about it. Full-time grad rating. So they know the awards. Over 306 souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works.
So the dead come back to life, they come back to life. They come back in the soul. I know that.
It's going to be fun.
know,
we have one of the
itself
greatest golden
is
ticket winners in the
has
history
made
of the
right
show
now.
here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute golden ticket winner, Martin Phillips, everybody.
Once your profile got complete, then we will have you apply because following the credentials.
full glass is made red apple. And nishtaru usually factorial. Even if glass is like you said, you refresh it. Let's say the function will show up from strong. Then you leave with the direct ship. You have to have a right ship in light with us. Our lack of time. Or one show, and the great state guys. So much to say to what is a tremendous metaphors of our life. But again, goals as a result of that. First of all, I only have to be on the other. You say the shut the guy says the guy says versus the hot of the night. You guys change it up. How to do that? Oh, I should have come up with my another part of it. Show me how it was what's it you said I'm not just shooting my eyes. So I don't do it. There's no water, there's no dirt, there's no palace. Hope is one of those. But Hashem is subject to get out the bush to the palace. The young and doctor. Come to go sometimes to the palace all night. Otherwise, the also the doctor I want you to be go to college. I want you to go to the place where there is water. Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays? Something that you can't do it. You can't do it. I'm able to do it. So come and celebrate. That day in the world. The Rabbi should write the upper thing. He said, actually, she should write the upper Allah has made us. In Jared, you were able to go to Paris where there was no water and dirt. You were able to go up. Now they're giving you water and dirt. There's no show. The problem is each one from nothing. So this one was from nothing, and you were not the back of the dirt. If you came from nothing, it's only for taking something. That was the introduction of it. And if you don't believe without the idea of something turning into something else, say that that's all out of the valley. So you're a floating. Shayom, that's the bottom of the dragon. So that's the first one. There for you guys. I heard you half flesh and half earth. So walk on the streets. And your eyes are full of light. The next day, ultimately, your day becomes constant flesh. You see the ability of things to transform from earth into flesh. Shema Kamar is one move, but maybe let's say it takes less time for this golden practice transformation. All of our government, you know, that's my mind. Really struggling in both of us. How do you know? We didn't speak about it that on this day, this only one for the sure, which the pay lessons. The government, I'm going to go to London. The next day, in the smelling zones. Ultimately, so again, the idea is here. That earth is turned to flesh. That's something to turn to flesh. Some people, again, things get sprout as evidence by this incredible. Whatever the much of the thing that happened in this section of stuff is broken about us. And he said, what about the little brother? The quote is very loving. What about the little brother? Subject to it. I was told that later, again, we don't believe in the powers. The powers are thinking of the and subject to things we can't do with the powers. The things we're talking about, the broken powers, there's nothing about the same kind of broken powers with. stressful circumstance where you're going to go into it and see an maybe to improve. But you can see difficult, virtually stressful circumstances. If you can build a personalistic premise with no order and no flow, that allows us to live a kind of day to day, in circumstances that are not difficult, certainly can improve. What about if we all have situations like this? We're really difficult situations. You don't have to be this yourself. I think almost all of us have situations like this. Really difficult.
No more eating sand outside of theaters for you.
And I do it. And I'm gonna get through it, but I succeeded. If I can do that for you, then I certainly can perform in day-to-day life. If I can make things happen the way it was, no fear, it was, no matter how you get things to pass, but it was good for me to do it. Incredibly useful for life. Joy goes like that. Some of that will be done, but you said that this is a great story. There's a chain of it. He said that the DFS is about to break. The DFS is actually going down from here. Not slow, but high level, only is a big apple. So this is really up to the guy who does himself understood the term hustle. He's a hunchback. We're going to see that part of the story, especially with that one. Here, go to the hunchback. Okay, so what happened? So there was a man who came over to him. And this man said, follow the phone, tithing. Only some listening tithing. The tithing is they want this appetite for them to do. And he said, what's the matter with you guys? Speaking of right, what did you shed? Shed, why you were shed? This guy falls to the ground. Sin is the dead from back to life. Possible. That which is alive dies. We constantly say that which is dead from back to life. Unrelated to the behavior of the Caesar was fine. By the whole time, you're no shed. Yeah, and you don't need to go higher. So the Hadikaya. So the Hadikaya.
I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off? No, there's no way. Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here. You're so high. Yeah. Mark, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest moments to come out of that show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big pocket of density here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket full of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. So keep your friends close, nobody's closer. Can't get any closer inside. That didn't pay off in our can't get any closer inside.
No, wait.
They didn't pay off. I read some books. So please do the same. We are helping you. So please respect them and please follow me also. I have a subscribe and also please subscribe me. And I link to anybody who wants to subscribe, then I'm ready to look at it. Okay. So please, if anybody wants to subscribe, so please immediately I'm subscribing. Okay. So anybody. Okay. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Please visit my timeline and see my post. And it's a beautiful platform. It's a third phase and keep I'm so nervous.
Yo, what up? What up, Cyrus? I'm just about to speak on the space, so just bear with me.
I'm telling about you. You are very nice and very humble person. I really, I'm so many spaces I'm seeing you and I'm listening you also. So Taire, Ubu and Shay, I'm listening so many times. But so very small and very humble. Love you, brother. Really love you. Now I love you. I love you. You know, it was Jay, all I gotta say is, it you, so actually, show me the love that I have. God, you know, because I've been to other places and they're just like, you know, they kind of do themselves, they don't really like interact with you in a sense. But, you know, obviously, I use make out like a sore tongue. So, yeah, they come up as like, hey, China, right? They're very friendly, um, very down to earth. But yeah, I mean, enough about me. Let's move on. Rabbi from Rothschild's.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for allowing me to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I share my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras on my YouTube, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the link to my YouTube is in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at my link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join us. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be optimistic on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Oh no, it's crazy, man. So I have seen this always comes through. Once it all delivers, and you always shows love back. So honestly, guys, just love Rabbi, follow him, follow him right back. And I do have just in like Yucky Nuts is having space on the hotel tomorrow. Crazy Roots is in there, in there, and vibes. Oh, you do. Now you know. An hour ago, I saw the notification and I was like, oh my god, we were just talking about her. Well, it's crazy. What happens when you just speak it into existence? That's what we do, man. We materialize dreams. That's what we do. We just saying I should drop there and just go. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm gonna be closing this space here in about 15 minutes. Uh, like go ahead and show some love to Ricky Ducks, the art lead, chill and still. Those giveaways will stand temperature. That's where I'm hoping that right now is see if I lie. It's all good, it's all good. I actually want everybody to go ahead and read that, just love, those giveaways. And yeah, and I'll have my pick winners giveaway. I will get them in the Discord. Yes, I am giving away for it. He's already given away to how to participate. You have to go to Discord and mix them with FNF profile. On my profile, yes. There's the link, discord.gg/mixednebulous, and also we have to join the X community that is super booty, and I'll make sure to put it in there, and I'll be able to yes, let let's say anything about your badge over there, where you still got, I think you might be driving. You know what? You're gonna drive you nuts because when we go to the back of the junkie nuts, and then jump the truck into the field. Right? What's good, bro? Over here, what's up, man? Yeah, you have no smoke.
so much. I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did that on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk about a bunch of ex, but I'll just put it this way. My ex, she was a cross between three adults. She was a mix of dachshund. Nobody? A wiener pig? Nobody? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got three of them. When my oldest was 4. Kids, I got three of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he was in college now, but for Halloween, I dressed him up to be a suicide bomber. But what's scarier, now I'm talking over 15th Spider-Man in the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a band dressed in a suicide vest. And instead of saying trick or treat, he's yelling, "Allah, snack bar!"
John Cheney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John? And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well.
At least.
You were on the show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah.
And it didn't go good.
Well, the interview went well.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not really, like a little bit, but
Are you still with her? Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 years. 12 people years.
Okay.
But so we talked about you see that watching the guy from that was the highlight of it.
Saw a guy fucking go.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The bad guy.
Oh,
The bad guy's fucking wasn't an American soldier.
yeah.
Right?
I hope not.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is like my 4th, 5th time.
4th, 5th time ever on stage. And you were on years ago? We're on stage. And you were on years ago?
Yeah, I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere. I just spent the last 2 years trying to sell my house. Then you go to court, Christian daughter with me. Made it happen and moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. John Cheney. John.
I think you're funny. You just nervous. You're shaking more than the first gift.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
That's bad. That's bad.
You are very nervous, right?
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on it. You would find interesting in the interview portion. This time you've had years to think about it, you.
Let's see, I don't know.
Talk right into the tip.
I spent some time in where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
Lincoln Place.
Yeah.
Was there for a while.
What were you doing in Lincoln Place?
Got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was it.
That was like a shopping mall.
No. It was a rehabilitation center for kids, for teens.
Why were you?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens. So you were a teen this happened?
Yeah, I was 17.
Okay.
That's a wrong place.
All right.
That's a wrong place.
All right. What have you done in the last few years, John? You got time to know I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be. You creepazoid. I'm sure you were the guy who fucked the goat. You said you're 43, right?
Yes, I'm 43. Okay.
You live with my dad.
Yeah. 2 trips to Iraq will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So yeah, just life is with her.
Yeah. 3 kids, bad parents, yeah.
2 fucking upsets.
That's right.
Got 3. Wow. You're like Bert Kreischer if you just call it a sleep apnea machine.
That checks out. Definitely checks out.
That was funny. You look like Bert if all of his potatoes were fully loaded. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. Tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the sailor.
It's boring most of the time. It's not action every day, so.
What exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. Ever shoot anybody?
Probably didn't shoot that.
Okay. Ever shoot anybody?
Probably didn't shoot that. It was artillery. So you gotta shoot. There's no running shit and try to take out the planes.
Trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker?
I shot at people. I fucking sucked. We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like this when you was shooting?
Sometimes.
No wonder the war took this long. You really?
We talked about it last time. I was a drill sergeant also.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't always. I look like I hate fighting myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you ate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students. Parents. It's weird.
What's so bad? Do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other two, not so much. My daughter dance really well now.
Wow.
All right.
So they're big.
You see everybody else trying to decide how they felt about that?
50-50 you and Pakistani, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct?
Sure.
Alright, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one? You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one? Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Cheney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country. There you go. How about a hand for John Cheney? Just move here. That's what I'm talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show all on the line is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime and anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable, whether or not you are insured. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're making ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there. /Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter, folks. I love holiday movies. Get the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, a child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. Right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony.
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's magic technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed, I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. For unapplied employers who post on ZipRecruiter, get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second fucking poll is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. You know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter. I'm type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. It's a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. You know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go. Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for it?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff. Put on a nice shirt.
Hey, Adam Ray. You look like you're going to shoot up a Bass Pro Shop. Nuts. That's exactly what he looks like.
I think I have a concussion right now.
Why, how'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
No, I'm gonna let you just say it. Welcome back to American Folks Racist History. Take a guess. No way. I just asked the great question, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey man, that's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. I'm not staying on this one. Let's be honest.
Michael, answer the fucking question, you idiot.
Tony.
There you go.
We know that.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay. Did he... Wow.
Where's Marty's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of the
He got out of his car, apologized.
pulled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and moved out of that.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Fuck yeah, it's damaged. He's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Damaged, he's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. Yes, got there.
Yeah, that works.
I think the guy is here just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. He's going to be like, hey, rear-ended the guy had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitches nerd before I got here. families in that one?
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know cars. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
You just Rain Man gets the mile per hour every time. I think I have some idea.
Fair enough.
Joe's really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private personal life. We want to know.
I've just been trying to lose weight, Tony. I'm a pretty big fat pig right now.
Again, compared to the last guy, you're a fucking.
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and simple. My knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do hard shit.
Dog, see if you can do the thing and then work time traveling here. Alright. Thank you for everything. Shout out to Kubo. Thank you, man.
But now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt, so. You were in the Marine Corps? Yes, sir. Look at all these fat veterans coming in. Yes, sir. Look at all these fat veterans coming in. Jesus Christ.
Did you fuck a goat?
A girl, no. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad. Tell us about your time in the military. What'd you do?
Thank you for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up I went on to my next training schools. It was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow. Is that how you hurt your knees?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Oh, we were trying to get you guys drunk, but you can't wait all the gushing.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now? Like, what do you see?
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
You're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the car bar.
Wow, okay. So what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set.
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but who's talking? She's a beautiful Latina, Tony, down by the border, and I love her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony, I got roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in, what do you do? You offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events in your home. What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? Getting word that the world wants to know. Yeah. Alright, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys. Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Oh.
straw when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm gonna fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember thinking. By the way, you crushed at the Darbar comedy show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna finish that burger and then I'm gonna plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good on the bag, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill. Which was my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me.
Perfect, yeah.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. There's a Goonies 2. Did you get that? You must mean business. He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real wild loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She the bitch.
I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking.
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I a practical joke or something? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. And something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. That's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
Better.
Wow.
Well, in a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very good. Good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
You're gonna have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of these are really bad shape.
I hope my foot pad doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that flipper girl, bring it over there.
Alright, it's out of control. Party crazy. I don't know what do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narbar. Do you mind if I had black friend wash you? Do you mind if I had black friend wash you?
Girl, I thought we both knew.
I left halfway through. The worst porn I ever heard about her. So did you have her spend the night or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, too.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
And it's Uber X. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there. So.
Alright, Michael. You got a big joke from last time you were on?
Sir.
You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled?
Yeah.
Is it really filled? Alright, you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a hot joke book tonight. How exciting is that? Good job, dude.
Thank you, sir.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh, shit. What it do? Call me mothershit. My name is Big Stew. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app when you go to Central America, from like Spain. So if you use that app when
Filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with that catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stu, is this your first time on the show?
I've been the show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long have you been on stand-up total?
Total, maybe year and a half.
Well, that was 6 years ago. So
Yeah.
how could you be
I'm
doing?
talking about all of them. If you add them all together, because I would do it for a couple months, do it for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated and also.
Is that where you still live?
No, I moved here in Illinois.
How long is a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half. You were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago. It's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, altogether, like,
You keep saying all together, but
if you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistently since March of this year.
why do you think you lose motivation so often? Stu? By the way, you are making your name, David, you're the smallest guy that's been on this show tonight. Just so you know.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay, how'd you lose the weight? The last four comedians want to know. Andrew and Ben.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet root beer?
No, I haven't.
There she is.
Yeah, hi, Kim.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm lovely, Miss Aquarius. My hours are reversed though. So
Oh, you're tired. Okay.
no, I just awoke. Like I'm been up all night. Alrighty. But I am sure to awake for you, my friend.
Okay.
Alright.
Yay, so you guys to sleep. I gotta go sleep.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go. Alright.
So Big Stu, what got you?
Oh, what a spare. Everybody saw it
Yeah.
and everybody was impressed.
All right, man.
Give it.
I
That's what I'm talking about.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Amazing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Beautiful strike.
One for one. Get it. Okay, this is a tough spare, but you can get it. Hit those three and just boom, get that last one. All right, all right, all right. Oh, almost.
Almost. All right, bye.
No doubt.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am. Get it. Okay, you got this. No doubt.
Oh, almost. Wow. Okay, come on, Rabbi. You got it.
Oh boy. Get it.
Hey. Mhm.
I think you got this. Perfect.
This
Oh,
one.
that's garbage.
Okay.
That's garbage, and everybody knows it.
I know, right?
Word,
Come on.
girl.
It's gonna be stingy with that.
Word. Stingy is the
Hey.
word. Oh no. All right. That was good.
Not gonna beat you, but I still win.
Yes, ma'am.
Nope. Can never get that. Can never get it. I wish you could have shown me, Rabbi.
Oh, those are tough ones.
No, but you get it sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yay, let's go. You got this.
Oh, you know, the more I play this game,
You did it.
the more my
Good job, Rabbi.
my finger isn't just doing straight on anymore. It like curves, and that's throwing me off.
Oh,
All right, Mr. Aquarius, you got this, no doubt.
yeah, no doubt.
I have no doubt you're gonna get
Wow,
this.
what
That
happened?
was good. That was good. You got 7 on the first one, and now you're gonna get 3 for a total of 10. No,
What happened? That thing. Man, I wish I could videotape it.
a glitch on you.
I wish I could videotape it, Rabbi. I'll tell you that nothing hit on my side. When I did it, it just went down the gutter.
But you got
They need to update this.
but you got
They gotta
7.
update it. It's okay. What you say? I got what?
You got 7.
It's okay, but I'm telling you what happened on my side.
So if I am clarifying, it went in the gutter on your side, but then it showed that you got 7.
Yeah, I can't show me no pins.
Oh wow, that's a glitch.
Yeah.
All right. Well, next time I speak with the president of Plato, I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind.
Aquarius. Hey, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Hey,
Hi, Zoot. How did stand-up comedy go?
good.
Excellent. Okay. What joke did you tell?
The one that you didn't laugh at.
Which one?
The everything one got the hardest laugh.
Okay. What's the joke?
It's like what was it? It's like it starts off with the homicide hotline, and then it's like I'm pretty sure if you were the suicide hotline provider that had to deal with Jeffrey Epstein, you'd be like, I think. And he start talking, you know you're not meant to think this, but you'd start thinking, I think you should do it, and then he would start telling you about all the connections he had, and you'd be like, go on, and then he would start telling you about what they did, and you'd be like, shut the fuck up, you're trying to get us both killed.
Okay. And they thought that was funny?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Did anybody talk to you?
Rabbi,
Did anybody talk to you afterward?
Yeah.
All right. Were they cool?
Yeah, they're cool.
All right. Well, that's cool. What were you gonna say, Zoot?
There was only 10
Nice.
comedians there. There was only 10 comedians there and 4 people in the audience. So it was like 14 or 15 people last night.
Okay. Nice bear, Mr. Curry. You're welcome.
So, so that was a shit crowd. Well, no, it wasn't a shit crowd. It was,
Let's go.
Why were there
it was
only?
a small crowd.
Why were
It was
there? Why were
But
there?
also, crowds are happy.
Why were there only 14 people there?
Beautiful stare, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Uh,
Good job. You win, I win.
You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. Undefeated in polling, undefeated in friendship. Great job.
Friendship.
Word,
Great
girl.
job. See you in the morning, guys. Willing.
God willing. Sweet dreams.
because there was a big event. There was a big event on. That's why. There was another. Yeah. Hey, how you going? There was a comedian from interstate touring, and they had a lot of the people. A few of the people that usually are there were doing the opening for that.
Okay, are you ready to lose?
Yeah. So there was a lot of there was just a lot of stand up like performances on just yeah there was a lot of stand up comedy performances on because we got a pretty big comedy scene in where we live in South Australia.
All right. Do they teach you in South Australia how to accept an invitation to mini golf?
Yeah.
Okay, well, not very well, obviously. Dog, I've sent you the invitation. All right, Zoot, did you know that James McCann, the pride of South Australia, is the #1 contender for Kill Tony Guest of the Year?
Oh really?
Oh, for sure. He's been on 5 fucking times this year. That's like more than anybody in a year ever.
And he was on Joe Rogan this year.
And you didn't know who he was before I told you.
No, I'm pretty sure I've met him. I'm pretty sure I've met him. I just can't fucking remember him.
You never met him. He would remember. He'd be like, I met Zoot. And everybody would be like, no way. And he'd be like, yep, I met the Zoot.
There's I know people that know him.
I don't know if that's true. Who do you know who knows him? What a shot, Zoot. What an incredible shot. That was great, dude.
A lot of people.
Okay, who's a lot of people?
Like everyone that's performed at the Rhino Room in the last 10 years.
Is that his home club?
Yep.
And you still didn't know who he was before I had to teach you?
There's pictures of him all over the Rhino Room.
And you still didn't know who he was?
I
And
haven't been to the Rhino Room in like 8 years before.
before you started going recently?
Yeah, I went to the old Rhino Room.
Okay. Why haven't you asked your cousin, who is a famous comedian, for advice?
I'll say him Christmas because he's busy.
Okay. Are you gonna ask if you can open for him?
He's in, yeah.
Oh, he's gonna shoot you down.
He's busy. He's, he's busy. He's busy doing a podcast with Jim Jeffries.
That's pretty big. This is your first.
You know who Jim Jeffries is?
Yeah, I think so. This is your first cousin.
No, step cousin.
Oh, okay. And you think your step cousin's gonna let you open for him?
Maybe. Probably not.
Not in a million years, dog. Now, what he may say is start headlining your own shows, small shows, and then if that gets good, then maybe.
I got.
You got what?
I might take a break for a bit.
From stand up?
Yep.
But this is your passion.
Yeah, but you gotta. I gotta work on material.
Okay. Um, I mean, you have you never have material like going into a week, then you just come up with it like the last week. So I mean,
Yeah.
isn't that what you always do?
Yeah.
Okay. So then why don't you just keep doing that?
Well, because that was what I usually do is 20 minutes before the show. As I usually have everything in my head, like a week leading up prior, and then I'll suss before I go in for the show. I won't ever rehearse because I'll suss out who the crowd is, and if I notice, I'll suss out who the crowd is, and then I know what to perform in front of the crowd because I can gather the information from the other comedians about like what that I pick up on what the other comedians are asking the crowd when they're doing crowd work.
What does it mean
And
to
then
what does it mean to suss
I
out the crowd? What does it mean to suss out the crowd?
What do you mean?
You just said I'll suss the crowd out.
I'll say like what their like personalities are like. If they're gay, I'll start trying to relate by saying gay shit. I don't know.
You think that's how it works?
Yep.
So you can just tell if a crowd is gay by looking at it?
No.
You just said that.
No, I'll listen to the other comedians that perform before me, and if they ask the crowd if they're like gay, I'll start adapting to that.
What are the odds that a comedian beforehand is going to ask a very personal question, are you gay, to a big group of people? Like, what are the odds of that?
Like every fucking performance.
So
Like
they
every
just,
fucking time.
so the stand-up comedians commonly ask the crowd if they're gay?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever done that?
Last night I was gonna ask if anyone was lesbian, but I already knew, so I didn't have to ask that because I was talking to them beforehand.
Okay, but so you've never asked the crowd if they're gay?
No.
Okay, is that a question that you think you'll ask the crowd in the future?
Yes.
Because you're looking for a date?
No.
Okay, so you think you have the balls to go up there? You think you have the balls to go up in front of four people? Damn, Zoot, you're on fire. Uh, in front of four crowd members to say, "Is anyone in the audience gay?"
Yes.
And you don't think that's awkward?
Or no.
Perfect game, Zoot.
Maybe if,
Zoot, perfect game.
maybe if,
Zoot, perfect game.
maybe
Zoot, perfect
maybe
game.
in the night.
Zoot,
It's 2025.
Zoot, Zoot, perfect game, man. Aren't you gonna say that was amazing?
It's 2025. No one gives a fuck if anyone's gay.
Zoot, perfect game. Zoot, aren't you gonna say that was amazing?
Yeah. Was. I scored 69. It's 2025, Rabbi. No one's offended. If you're asking adults if they're gay, it's a bit different if you're asking children if they're gay. But if you're asking adults if they're gay, no one gives a fuck.
All right. Would you ask people if they're transsexual or transgender?
I mean, you can usually tell.
But what about those ones that you can't?
Oh, that's non-binary.
Not necessarily.
You can usually tell if someone's trans.
But sometimes you can't. And that's where the interesting line is drawn.
Yeah, if you can't tell that someone's trans, then they must have a lot of money for like the cosmetic surgery because you can usually tell.
That could be. But not necessarily. They could be like a small framed individual.
Have you met many trans people?
Um, not not a lot. Um, and I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think if I've met cross dressers. I think I've met trans people, but they're um. I generally just don't say anything and let them live their lives. I haven't met a lot of gay people in general. Um, some, but like I would say, at least to my knowledge, like 95% of every person I've met in real life is straight. Now, in online, I meet all kinds of people, and it's totally different than those people who I meet in real life. Like they're far more diagnosed with stuff, or they're queer, or non-binary, or femboys, or everybody's got something online. Zoot, you just got 51 points. Are you proud of that?
Yeah.
Look how sick this is. Zoot, are you going to go on Twitter anytime soon? Get this.
Yeah.
Everybody's waiting for you to be on Twitter.
Oh, fuck.
Everybody's waiting for you to be on Twitter. I was in a space today, and they're like, "Where's Zoot?" And I was like, "Oh, he's doing stand up." And they were like, "Oh, no way. Does he know James McCann?" And I was like, "He says that they were friends when he was a kid, but he doesn't remember meeting him." And they're like, "Oh, that's so Zoot. That's exactly what Zoot would say." And I'm like, "I know."
Who did you talk to on Thursday?
Everybody.
Rabbi, I think being gay comes to choice.
All right, maybe to some people it is. I think it's
I
a.
mean,
I think it's about how bored are you.
I mean, yeah, that too. But like, think about like, who, I mean, why are you straight?
Because girls are fucking hot as shit.
So you chose that. You chose that opinion. That's an opinion you choose.
Oh no, I'm just like naturally wired that way to find beauty to
Yeah,
be attractive.
you you you, you can choose to not have that opinion.
Yeah, definitely. I could choose to not have that opinion. I could choose to have any opinion. That's like what makes it an opinion.
Yeah, so it's the same. That's why I think being gay is embracing gay thought is important. You know?
All right, you really want to know what it comes down to, Zoot?
But
When you touch the other person, do you want there to be muscle or a little bit of fat? If you want muscle, then you're gay. If you like a little bit of fat, then you're straight. At least as a man. As a woman, it's the opposite. If you like a little bit of muscle, then you're straight. And if you like a little bit of fat before the muscle, then you're gay. Because women have a little bit more fat than men do. So that's what it's about.
what if you like fat men?
They still have muscle. Zoot, I'm gonna get my 300th. I'm gonna get my 300th win against you, and then I'm taking a break.
What if you like men with no muscle?
What if you like men with no muscle? All men, by I think biologically, have muscle.
What if you like women with muscle?
They still have a little bit of fat in between the muscle and the skin. It's why they're better long distance swimmers because they're more buoyant.
Are you a 10 out of 10?
1000%. I'm sexy. I'm hilarious. I'm intelligent. I'm the total package, baby. That's how women feel. Zoot, are you ready to lose? I'm waiting on you.
Rabbi,
What up,
there's
baby?
someone you wouldn't give a second. There's someone you wouldn't give a second chance.
I believe everybody needs a second chance.
Really?
Yeah,
So what do you think of cancel culture?
that people deserve a second chance.
So you're not a fan of cancel?
They can be canceled, but that doesn't mean 20 years down the line they can't be given another chance if they're sorry for what they did.
Fair enough. Do you feel like people will be more apologetic in the opening for people to be more apologetic in the future?
Yes, I do. It's an excellent question. All right, $2.99. This could be our last game for the time being. You don't come in the middle of the night. You don't come in the middle of the night anymore, and I miss that. Zoot, you're up, baby. Oh, that was not good. That was not good. You're giving me a huge opportunity here. Maybe one of the biggest opportunities in the history of the game. Zoot, when you blow up and you get really famous and your step cousin wants to open for you, would you reject them because they won't let you open for them? You'll let them open for you?
Yeah.
Would you let James McCann open for you?
You know what's crazy about that?
What's that, Zoot?
I've met someone that opens to James McCann.
Cool. Were they good at darts?
Nah.
I got you, Zoot. Champion. Hold on, we gotta play Moncala.
But yeah, like then people. I kind of think Adelaide Honor should have much better places to do stand up.
Dude, it's perfect weather.
No, it's just that there's always events on. There's at least 2 or 3 events on every week that you can get into, and there's at least one open mic every week. Have you ever had a
Zoot, are you gonna go or are you just gonna ask me questions?
Dell? I think I'm going to. Rabbi, you know what's annoying?
No, what is it, baby?
So they brought out the new season of Stranger Things, but they did it in 3 parts. So they only brought out part 1, and part 2 is like just before Christmas, and then it's like New Year's Day or something. If they do the final part.
Yeah, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts on that?
Yeah,
It's a shitty way to do it.
okay. How would you do it, Zoot? Oh, Zoot, that sucks.
Just
That was really good.
I would just bring out the last season in full.
Okay. Are you gonna go? Oh, Zoot.
I get why they're doing it because people have so that people they're doing it 2 months apart, so people just don't subscribe to Netflix just to watch the last season of Stranger Things. So they want to do it in 2-3 parts so that they can avoid that, so people will have to keep a subscription for longer.
Word.
That's why they're doing it.
Word, dog. Do you think you're gonna go?
Because that's yeah. What did you say?
I asked you if you think you're gonna go. Did you watch Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Did you like it? Oh, for sure, dog. No doubt, baby. It's over.
Yeah, I do like the premise of what you're saying, but I am annoyed that I have to wait another, month, 2 months, whatever, to see the last, like, what's been going on for
10 years.
nearly,
10,
8 years
10
leading
years.
up to this.
Dude, this bitch has been going for 10 years.
But no,
Okay, whatever.
20, it started like
It started in 2016.
mid 2017 and it's going to
No,
end
20,
January
2016.
2026. So
Dude,
that's like,
it was 2016, my
it's
man.
nearly not.
It was 2016.
No, well,
Yeah, dog, I watched it in 2016. It was on while Narcos was on. It was on when Narcos was on.
hang on, it was 20, what was it, 2017?
It was 2016, dog. Look it up, son.
No, because they're not like,
Maybe in Australia it was 2017. But in the United States, it was fall of 2016. That bitch was available.
I think that's, sorry, yes, it's nearly 10 years of this thing going on.
What'd I tell you, baby?
But yeah, it's been 9 years. So it's been leading up to 9 years.
All right. F you for doing that. That was a good shot. You're up, baby.
Yeah, but I'm fine.
You're fucked. It's over for you, son. It's over for you, son.
I might be able to come back.
No way. Maybe. Oh, fuck.
It's gonna be.
It's over, baby. You're done, son.
Make the worst.
You're done, son. All right, our last game, baby. Zoot.
So,
You're
yeah, Stranger Things going for 9 years. Right?
okay.
So, who's the one that's cancelled that you think will have a big career in the next 20 years?
Aziz, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Did you ever watch Parks and Recreation?
No.
Why didn't you watch Parks and Recreation?
Because I didn't.
Why not?
Because
Why?
there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. Right?
No, you're not even making sense.
I can't watch every video.
Yeah, you can. You literally have nothing to do but watch every fucking movie ever made. You have nothing else to do than that.
I don't think I could. I don't think. You know how many things. I don't think I could watch every movie.
That would take you a long time.
I don't think I'll be. I don't think there's a person on this planet that would be able to play that has lived long enough to watch every movie ever made.
Okay, big man. Zoot. This could be a close match. You're up, big dog.
I don't think you'd want to watch every movie ever made.
All right, big man. Whatever floats your boat, my man. I just tied for the lead. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Are you gonna win, big dog? Zoot, are you gonna win, big dog?
And the problem with watching every movie ever made is next week you have to watch the next movie. You have to watch the next movie. It goes forever.
There are only like
I've got
of like big budget movies. There are only like 200 made a year, so you could do it. You could probably do it, but like if you're talking independent films, that's where it gets difficult.
All right, dude. Come back in the middle of the night and we'll play.
what do you consider a movie?
Theatrical release.
Okay, how long would it take to watch every theatrical release ever made?
Well, ever made's a different question. Per year, there are like 220 theatrical releases a year, something like that. And okay, so let's say 300, just in a big year or something. All right. And if each one is and if each one is 3 hours, that's like 900 hours of watching. And each week is like 162 hours or something. So it would take you, without sleeping, something like 5 weeks to watch all of that. And if you did sleep, then it would take you maybe like 8 weeks. So 8 weeks of your 52-week year, you could watch all the movies that are released per year. And then to go back and watch the old ones, that would mean that you would have to watch like, oh, something like you get done like four years uh every year. So you'd watch the current year's movies plus 4 years back, and then so you're asking like, but they didn't always release that many theatrical movies. This is like way back in the day, like 50, 70 years ago, they would only release maybe like 60. So um
You want to know something, Rabbi?
hold on, it would probably take you like 10 or 15 years.
Now, you know how long it would take to watch every theatrical movie ever made?
How long, baby?
24/7, non-stop. As of right now, in the year 2025, it would take 110 years to watch 555,000 movies.
That's how many there been. Well, wait, are we just talking? Are we talking globally?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot more. I was just talking in the United States.
No, this is theatrical movies released. It would take 110 years.
Yeah, that's a lot.
24/7,
Okay,
non-stop.
we'll start then.
8 hours a day, every day, no days off, 330 years. 4 hours a day, every day, 660 hours, 660 years. 2 hours a day, like a normal person, 1,320 years.
All right, what do you want me to do about it, baby?
I mean, maybe when mind uploading technology that happens and you have nothing else to do for 1,000 years, you can do it.
That's tight, big dog.
You made it. But in the future, mind uploading technology could get so advanced that you could probably watch every movie and have all the knowledge in about 3 seconds.
Probably less.
What?
Oh, for sure, dog. You're way underestimating transfer speeds.
Humanity as a species would need roughly 150,000 simultaneous.
Dude, baby, you just cut out. Dude, what happened? Zoot! Zoot, I can't hear you anymore. Baby, what happened to Zoot?
What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated? Moved to Austin. I don't now you're here.
Huh.
Sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated to do shit. Okay, big Stu. What do you do for a living? Right now I work at a place called Real Design. What is that? I make flags and tablecloths. Oh. Okay, what kind of flags are you? A lot of trans ones?
I disconnected.
All right.
Have you been a trans?
800,000 people.
Is that
You need 150,000 people watching 8 hours a day to finish the whole thing in a year. If you had 150,000 people watching 8 hours a day, you could get it done. You could get it done in a year.
All right, Zoot, why don't you watch Kill Tony?
starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up.
I have watched Kill Tony before, but only reason I don't like watching videos of other people doing stand-up because it can influence my performance so much.
To make you better?
No, it can influence my performance where I'm thinking exactly that. You know that like I have watched Dave Chappelle, and some of my work is influenced by Dave Chappelle.
All right. Have you ever seen the Chappelle Show?
Yeah, I don't think the Chappelle Show is his best content. It's good, but it's not his best content.
Dude, what is better than the Chappelle Show? I'll wait.
What's better than Chappelle Show?
Yeah, nothing is the answer. Nothing.
His earlier work prior to the Chappelle Show is better. Like his earlier stand-up events.
Okay, which
kind of had hair.
okay, which one?
The jerking off on the bus one was the most fucking funny shit. And then some of this shit in the early 2000s.
All his shit's in the early 2000s. If it's before, shouldn't say that. What comedy stand-up special? What stand-up special of his is your favorite?
The bus one.
Which one?
Whatever one that has the jerking off on the bus.
I don't know. I don't remember which one. I know the bit. I get the bit where he holds up the whole bus like a hostage situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Killing them softly is the answer. So, Zoo, why will you let Dave Chappelle influence you but not kill Tony? I'll wait.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Because Dave Chappelle's content is more battle tested than the people on Kill Tony.
Okay, but I mean, doesn't that mean it still influences you?
Yeah. say influence. Like, it's just, like, you know what my weakness is? I'm really bad storyteller.
I thought you said that was like what you were great at.
I'm a really bad storyteller.
Okay,
I'm
why?
a really bad storyteller.
Okay, then why is all your stand-up comedy stories?
It's not
That's true, but a lot of it is.
because I'm not getting hurt.
All right, Big Dog, you're starting to cut out.
I said I'm trying to get better at telling stories. So you start off with your weakness, so you can get better.
All right. Did you know I'm the greatest storyteller in the history of humankind?
I mean, your whole life is being documented.
There you go, Zoot. That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Zoot gets it. Zoot gets it.
That's you cannot lie about what you've done in the last 4 5 years because someone will hold you like, oh, you can say that you've been fucking women for the last 4 or 5 years, and then people will be like, I've never seen a woman on stream for the last 4 or 5 years, Rabbi.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not saying that absolutely everything I've said on stream is 100% truth. I've had to tell white lies for given reasons. Like, for instance, if I got asked one the other day, or I like have to insinuate, like somebody will be like, uh, where do you masturbate on stream? And I say, well, nobody knows what I do under the covers, but I've also masturbated outside the covers, like for the whole world to see. Exactly. So like that's not all that truthful. Like, but it's kind of a white lie to just, basically get through a really awkward situation. Zoot knows. I had a chick ask me that yesterday. What do you have to do when you have to, how did she put it? Crank the hog. And I said, well, nobody knows what I do under the covers. But if I were being completely honest, I would say I even do it on top of the covers. Is there a Big Brother Australia?
Yeah, it was in the early 2000s. Big Brother was like the most popular show in Australia. It would never be as popular as it was. You know why it won't be as popular?
Because they had hot chicks on it?
No, because the influence of social media is too impactful on the show. Where, right, back in the early 2000s, social media wasn't as big, so it was kind of like a shot to see who got voted off and win, because like no one knew, because the whole Australia was watching, and there was an opinion. Now you just go online and you just go onto like Reddit or you go onto Instagram and you can see who's favored, and it's just like, fuck, like no one cares anymore, because like everyone's just having their opinion of like these people on social media, and it's taking away from the show. So when you watch the show, you're just like, my thoughts of those people are just what people think on social media. Like when Big Brother came out, like people were just like, in the early 2000s, no one really had those thoughts. You go to school or you go to work or wherever, and you would talk about the people on, and it was a big deal. At one point, there was 2.2 million people across Australia watching Big Brother, which is like 10% of the population. Now it's like, I don't know, 200 or 300,000 people watching. So it was a big deal back then. Like 10% of the population were watching Big Brother.
Okay.
That's huge. That is huge.
Word, dog. I still think it would be a big. if you watch Kill Tony,
Was Big Brother popular in America?
yeah, at one time it was like the second biggest reality television show. Number one was Survivor. Big Brother was like the second one, and then like
Did it start in America?
I believe it started in England, but I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, I think Big Brother was really popular in England as well.
Word. Let's look it up.
But in Australia,
I'm looking it up, big dog.
But in Australia, sorry?
I'm gonna look it up, big dog.
But in Australia, Big Brother, um, Big Brother was the biggest show in Australia. Maybe Australian Idol was up there as well.
Um, it looks like
Channels,
it looks like um Big Brother franchise. Okay, it looks like it was started in the Netherlands. Dog, what are your thoughts about it starting in the Netherlands?
mm, mm, mm.
Dog, there are so many versions of it.
Hey Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you know all the major television networks in Australia?
Okay, I could name some of them. There's ABC.
The five.
There's ABC, which is Australian Broadcasting Corporation. That's the only one I think I know. Is Sky one?
It's not one of the major ones, but yeah.
Okay, so that still counts, but not one of the five. Okay. Um, so there's ABC. That's about the only one I can.
ABC is the government. There's two government ones and there's three commercial ones.
Okay, wait. Is hold on. Is does it count if I say uh the one that would be owned by Rupert Murdoch? So they you don't have
They're
five.
all owned by.
They're all
They're
owned
all
by
owned by
Murdoch.
Rupert.
Okay. Okay, so what are they?
Well, they're not all owned by Rupert. Like he owns Sky and Fox, but they're SBS, ABC, which are the government ones, and then it's 7, 9, and 10.
Oh, that doesn't count. Okay, fine. What's SBS?
Check its standard broadcast service. I need to look it up.
I'm looking it up, dog. Special Broadcasting Service. Special Broadcasting Service. What are your thoughts, Zoo?
On that one,
Yeah.
that was like the least watched channel.
All right. Is ABC the most watched channel?
No. Channel 9 is probably the most watched channel. They have all the sporting events. Oh no, Channel 7 is the most, then Channel 9.
Okay. Why don't you watch Kill Tony?
What's the least watched channel?
In the United States?
No, what's the most watched channel in the United States? Sorry.
It changes. Um, Usually, the least watch is ABC, but that even changes. They fight for the top one. Um, CBS is watched a lot. NBC's watched a lot. Even Fox, but that's because of the NFL. The NFL helps them to dominate ratings.
Do people watch public television or cable?
Uh, the people who watch public television are as follows: bleeding heart liberals, who I love, but like super liberal people who like don't do any. They like are just really, really, really liberal people. Children, because they have children's programming during the day that's educational, and really, really old people. Those are the only people who watch PBS. And like intellectuals. I love PBS. So if you're watching this in the future and you're like, oh, Rabbi doesn't like PBS, fuck you, man. I love PBS. I love NPR, which is National Public Radio. I love them both. So I think they're great. Um, but the in general, uh, PBS is not very highly watched, and it's lost its funding recently, which has really hurt it. Um, and then when it comes to like cable channels, ESPN's the biggest, and at least it costs the most amount of money. And then from there, like your news stations are pretty big, but those fluctuate. Which one dominates the ratings, depending on who the president is. If it's a really conservative president, Fox News usually dominates. If it's a more liberal president, CNN usually dominates. Um, that's basically how that works. But I mean, they're dead. Those stations are dead. Like they're, I should say cable. Like I can watch everything that I fucking ever wanted on the internet. Why do I need cable? Like even if there's a really good show, like I don't know, something that was on cable, like Breaking Bad. I can watch all the Breaking Bad episodes I want, and I don't ever have to have the cable channel. Like you can just there are so many options that the internet basically killed cable television. I'm pushed a lot of content from Comedy Central on my um, like my YouTube feed, and it's like there's no reason for me to watch Comedy Central because if I wanted to, I could just watch all their shit on YouTube for free. And the commercials that they show on, especially just on TV, but on cable television, are um, they're very scammy. They're like they're also like sometimes very infomercially because it's become very very expensive to advertise on television. So like, there's not a lot of people who can afford it. So it's basically like, if you watch American news, 80% of all of the commercials are from pharmaceutical companies. And I know it's illegal in Australia, but not in the United States. If you watch American television, you're like, no wonder all these people are on all these drugs. And it's true. Since like 1996, they made it legal. And also in New Zealand, it's legal. Everywhere else, it's illegal.
Well, it is legal to have over the counter. If it, they do pharmaceutical constantly, but they do it for like over the counter stuff, not over the counter. If you don't do a prescription, they can still promote other stuff.
Zoo, do you know that it's less than 1,000 days until the Los Angeles Olympics? And I'm stoked. Of anything that I might live stream, I thought about the World Cup, but I might. Uh, I would like to do the Olympics. I would like to go to at least
You
a.
need to be famous about it.
Yeah, I hope so. But even if I'm not, I think I would want to go and at least do a
How
couple
long
events.
will you do that?
Um, Less than 6 months. I think it'll happen in the spring, like around.
Why do you think it's going to take that long?
Well, I'm getting better and better known on Twitter Spaces. I've got in in 1 month, I've got 1,900 followers, which is pretty good. And they're not just like lame followers. They're people with like 200,000 people following them. One guy has 500,000. There's some UFC fighter who follows me. He's got 500,000 followers. Um, a bunch of like financial investors. I don't know if you know who Fiddy.eth is. He's like one of the neighbors of the
Yeah.
Kardashians. You know who that is?
Sorry?
You know who Fiddy.eth is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he follows me.
Yeah. What do you think?
He's like one of the
What did you
neighbors.
say? Just,
He's like one of the neighbors of the Kardashians.
what is it?
Yeah, he lives in Calabasas.
Is it that rich?
Yep.
I knew it was rich, but I didn't know it was that rich.
Where, well, that's not the nicest part of Los Angeles. That's like new money, but it's not even like crazy money. Like crazy money is Beverly Hills and Brentwood and Bel Air, the three Bs. Calabasas is new money, but it's still not overwhelmingly impressive. Like if you live in Calabasas, if you want to impress people with where you live, you don't live in Calabasas. It's cool and it's really wealthy, 100%. But you live in Beverly Hills, you live in Brentwood, you live in Bel Air. Those are the places where you live. That's the most exclusive, or Malibu. Those are the most exclusive places in uh, well, LA, but really Southern California. Now, um, Calabasas is nice. There's no doubt. I have friends in Calabasas. Um, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's like, uh,
Where, where's the poorest part of Los Angeles?
yeah. So it's known as Watts. Usually, it's considered well, uh, yeah, but it, that's usually considered the roughest part. I used to work very close to Compton, um, and I loved it. I think Compton's really nice. Like people will say, "Oh, like it's really a bad place. Like that, like the shittiest part of Los Angeles is nicer than some of the best parts of like Detroit. You know, like it's nothing against Detroit, but it's like the fact that it doesn't snow is like a major advantage um, in a lot of people's minds. But um, the worst part, it depends how you define Los Angeles because some people consider it the entire metro. Some people consider it the entire Some people consider it the entire metro area. Which, if you're including that, then probably the worst places are like way out in the desert where it's super hot. Um, but
How big is
how big is what?
how big is Compton?
Um, Compton, I believe, has like well, it has like over 100,000 people. Um, it's it's beautiful though. People shit on it, but it used to be horse country. Like it used to be really really nice, and I like it personally. I really do like it. Um, I worked in a neighboring city called Bellflower, and Bellflower is gorgeous too. I mean, gorgeous, like really, really pretty. And then, like Compton's only like a maybe a 15-minute drive to the beach. I mean, to the Pacific Ocean, it's not that far. If you take the freeway, it's in my opinion like it. It's just it's um people who already live in nice areas need a place on which to shit, and so they find little places. And the reason why Compton is chosen is because it's its own city. Like I could say, oh, such and such part of Los Angeles sucks, but people don't really know that well. But they have the town or the city of Compton associated with it. But it is not bad. I mean, I I looked at buying property in Compton and it was still very expensive, but that was the only place that I could like afford that was within Los Angeles, and I couldn't afford it now. It's like the housing market. The housing market has just increased. What about Beverly Hills?
Hollywood Hills.
Hollywood Hills are nice. They are not the most exclusive place in Los Angeles. The most exclusive place in Los Angeles is uh, Bel Air or Malibu. Um, but really, one of those two. What up, Miss Aquarius?
I'm a church man. I forgot you had a lot of fortune tellers in here. I'm like Brandon, buy me one.
You do what makes you
I
happy.
should. You got so many.
Hey, Miss Aquarius.
How big is
Miss Aquarius. Do you know you can play lo-fi in here on a video? Okay, go to activities and then type in lo-fi, and then you
Oh
can.
yeah. It says lo-fi. Yeah, I know that.
Okay. So what were you asking?
how, how far away from it? Where did Orange County how far is that from Los Angeles?
Well, it borders Los Angeles.
Border Los Angeles?
Yeah.
North or south?
Uh,
Not right now.
it's
North
it
or south?
it's southeast.
Right off London.
Look at Los Angeles and just follow the coast south. It's between Los Angeles and San Diego.
Is it under Laguna Beach or?
Laguna Beach is in Orange County.
Okay. Why can't I find Orange County?
Laguna Beach is Orange County.
Okay.
So the cities that you're going to see are Laguna Beach, Newport Beach, Huntington Beach, Irvine, Anaheim. That's like prime Orange County.
So Orange County connects to Los Angeles, kind of.
Yeah, they border.
Yeah. What's bigger, Los Angeles or Orange County?
Los Angeles. Los Angeles is giant. Los Angeles is Los Angeles County is bigger than some states.
Downey there?
What did you say, Big Doug?
Downey with
Downey? Oh, Downey's nice.
yeah.
It's more middle class, but um, it's the home of a lot of like engineering companies used to be there. It's known as one of the Harbor Gateway cities, just the gateway cities. So Downey, Norwalk, you'll find there. Um, Whittier, um, places like um, Bellflower, Santa Fe Springs. Um, you're gonna find things like that's all like eastern Los Angeles, and then you hit Orange County, which is like La Habra, Fullerton, Anaheim, Buena Park, uh, Seal Beach. There's what's called the Orange Curtain between Los Angeles and Orange County, where like when the people who designed the area, Orange County specifically, they did not want minorities in Orange County, which is kind of hilarious because it's like mostly minority now, but it's Asian. Um, so they built a bunch of golf courses and parks in between Los Angeles and Orange County, and it's called the Orange Curtain that basically separates a lot of lower income people. But I mean, I say lower income people. The houses are worth $1 million each, so it's like, okay, how lower income is it? Why don't you watch Kill? Yo, look who it is. Are you ready, Trey's Way?
I don't know what you do, but
Wow, you are always. It's like a 50-50 chance if you're going to be in good medical status. Okay, I understand. Trey's Way, you let me know when you want to play, okay? Excellent. Well, I'm glad you're here. All right, dude. I'm gonna watch Kill Tony. What up, baby?
I've got an idea, right?
What's your idea, dude?
When I was watching Wicked, right, I was thinking that would be cool.
What would be?
Instead of a musical, like a story, but instead of they do a breaking, like instead of they breaking out into a musical, they do like a stand up in between each set, and you get a movie that you like. Every movie goes into a stand up like sort of thing that tells the story within the stand up, so you know what's going on, like how like in the scene, but that scene's leading up to a stand up set instead of a music breakout. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like it. I think that's funny.
What do you mean that's the point?
I think it's a funny idea.
Good concept. So instead of you going into a music, you get into a stand up that goes into the story as well. You know? So you're telling a story for the stand up.
I get it. I like it.
And then you can have duets like for the stand up as well that goes into the story, and then you have 18 3 or 5 minute sets between, and then you have the
movie story. So I told you it's like, yeah, it's a movie, a story.
Now that's maybe a good idea if it were properly properly um, organized. I like it, Zoo.
Zoot's gone.
We put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on. Oh my god, it counts. And it's not how I expected that to go. Picture sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you lean your head down and kind of just sidekick yourself. I think we can all do that, by the way. Just how many of you want to see Red Man try that right now? You can do it. He's here to make kill Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck it up. Coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible. Oh, we're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I can do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom.
Oh my god. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my god. Oh my god. My belly button. Pull his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his. How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. Like the family has you doing it. Big Stu, show me your tree. Wow, it's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a trick like that.
It's the biggest crowd you've done that for. This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Can I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God, damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about enemy.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino in Quick Comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah. It's true.
You ever get like, do you look again like with the beard and stuff? Like you have like a 90s movie character look, right? You get that? Like you worked in a video store or something? No, I don't think so. Porn?
What's your love life like? I gotta know you seem like the kind of guy who would make love to a tree for once or something.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable college students.
Ooh, we a few reliable booty calls. So, like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. There's a frog. There's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel.
That's all. Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? Not the kind of
I mean, whenever I go back to Tulsa, for the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where did you find that girl at?
Whenever I was living across the street, working for a guy.
Where were you a door guy?
I was a guy, yeah.
This is all
No, I'd seen her around a few times. One of my off days, I had to see her.
Only if you kick yourself in the head. Yeah. Was it a thick Latina?
No.
Oh, it's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist.
No, quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. That's your style? That's your flavor? What do you love about black? What do you prefer? Why do you prefer black over whites? Take us through the process.
Tastes like honey.
Damn. All right. Look at that.
What do you
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. But that is, so you like black women? It's because you're like a redhead. You know, like being rejected by the whole time. No, I'm just saying. Redhead like me too. Redhead like me too. Redhead like me too. How often? Once a week.
Amazing.
I know they'd be happier like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens? And upstairs. She was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street. Was it one of the homeless women?
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. It's the right lighting here, Keena.
I don't know Big Stu's gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I thought they all made food, that motherfucker. You got some cocaine, Big Stu? I know you do. I know you do. That's all. Yeah. Some hot man shit you're shooting off of. I got you. Yeah. Well, bust that accolade. Let's do it. Let me do my motherfucking titty.
Say what?
Motherfucking titty.
Motherfucking titty.
Yeah.
Come on, let me take mom's titty. You got what, jacket off.
All right. Which titty you want to do? I had surgery, so the left one's small and the right one. Which one you pointing to? The one on the Be definitive, motherfucker. This side.
Huh?
This is on this side. As your roommate, I'm leaving.
That's fine. That's fine. Where your motherfucker staring at my titties? All right, Big Stu. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, shit. All little kids there.
There was no reason for you to gnaw on my actual titty. But now that we're here, you want to turn those lights down, Big Stu? Maybe show me something bigger than just your name? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh, shit.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh, shit, I thought you said.
Nah.
Well, you might be hoping you may get to say how much I saw some bread and meat all over you.
All right, I got you.
Thanks, baby.
Big Stu, what do you say It's good job. You checked your house, make sure everything was there still, or does he look like he got something to steal? There's nothing to steal. All I walked out with was like, hey boys, the Werther's original bullshit. D-Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, this guy can get busted, and I'll give everything fuck this bitch too. Alright, big stew. Alright, here's a medium-sized joke book. Good job. There you go. This podcast is sponsored by Tacobas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good booze. That's why you need to find your perfect beer with Tacobas. Tacobas crafts quality Western foods for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time food buyers. Not to mention, their foods are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tacobas. Tony, I love my Tacobas. I wear them all the time. I straight around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market. Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tacobas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and man. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tacobas is already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tacobas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods, like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at Tacobas.com/Beltoni when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOBAS.com/Beltoni, Tacobas.com/Beltoni. See site for details. Tacobas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone as smart 12-year-old can do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet. Don't you love ExpressVPN? I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $349 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go. Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Beltoni. That's expressvpn.com/Beltoni to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Beltoni. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town, so we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone. Yeah. Old comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Moss, everybody. I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't that heroin, I guess. Classic. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. That's not how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, you would eat his like a real nerd. It would take it forever. Just a little piece of it. Fuck it. Who knows how I would eat my food by the foot? Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out of me. Anybody else take the whole thing out of me? I roll it up to a little ball, yeah. Roll it up to a little ball. First mom should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. That's my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up to a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it with a nice remaining good pain. I was 10, anybody else? Thank you. Taylor Moss. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going? Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for almost a week. Yeah. Been having fun. Tell us about it. What can someone expect in their first week? A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much.
I almost Terry Black to my pants. I hate it. Yes.
We do that around here, right, Red Band? Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button. Does it really hurt?
Yeah, it did. Well, we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old, and it really did pull. It did pull. We were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old, and it really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like, before when we used to know Taylor in LA, you guys weren't really doing comedy much at the time. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years, but in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over the Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to a mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio, and I was actually painting 24 hours a day. So I was having grandiose thoughts, telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know. Because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, too?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, see how bad you want it. And after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into actually the first activity was Pictionary. I don't know if anybody here has ever played mental hospital Pictionary before. A lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong. I didn't know about Peter. He's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody never will ever forget. It's crazy. Then they had us do karaoke. Then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off it. I got out. Had the journal, so I didn't kill myself. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, something clapping. Not killing myself. More journaling. Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known him for a while. He's home for me a few times recently. Crushed it. Once in Hermosa Beach, once in San Diego. What's really cool is I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere. It's just how much he's been running, and it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones and somebody that crushed it both times. It was awesome. Hilarious. You were hilarious just now. So you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah. Not just like for a second that's small. You're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah. Not just like for a second that's small. It's funny as shit. When I used to see you not doing comedy, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. I'm also somewhere. He does, yeah. I'm a little disappointed. But he didn't die. His value would go up.
Yeah, value skyrockets when he died.
I like him alive. I'll take the loss. I'm wrong.
Tell people so they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, Taylor Boss, BOS.
BOS.
Correct.
That is right. Taylor, you had a great set. Fun times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I was just handed this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right, back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ual. Mohammed Ual is next on Philosophy. Lord and Savior, Joe Rogan, got your home saying. I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space. I don't have a problem with them saying. If you can exit exit the Earth's atmosphere? Same. If you can exit the troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere, ionosphere, same. Even in the sphere, nobody cares. I've been kissing sleeping homeless people on the forehead. It's my way of giving back. Guys, next time you see a sleeping homeless, go ahead. I want to know how this sounds. Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in. Mohammed, you all making his kill Tony debut. I mean, wow. I gotta tell you, we are going to be bleeping those N-words. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago. We asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. Than pure black. Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And then somehow, and I know because you are that guy, that we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is proven Ian Edwards, who looks like milk chocolate compared to shades of black over here. Well, this is the first time I've ever been light skinned. He's white to me. I know. It's a girl like even D-Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D-Madness has ever seen before. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's my kind of motherfucker. I had to come back out so I can see that shit. Mohammed, tell us what life is like being quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically, like, what's the situation here? Exactly. Call me the outline of a tired black man. That's incredibly racist. No, I don't know. Okay. Welcome. How long you been on stand-up, Mohammed? 10 years. 10 years. Where at? Iowa and Austin. Iowa. Wow. You must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised? I was born in when Sudan was Paul Sudan, so from Sudan, now it's South Dakota. Okay. Yeah. How old were you when you moved to America? 10 years. Okay, 10 years. Right. And what was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to. I didn't come out, moved here in December 2004, and didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa. Oh, shit. Terrified of the snow. Yeah. Well, yeah. Coming from war-torn Sudan, I was like, fuck this snow. I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. So, Mohammed, what do you do for work? Work at Target. You work at Target? Oh my goodness. What do you do at Target? What do you do at Target exactly? I do, you know those sample cards? Yeah, I do samples at Target. Holy shit. Wow. It's like Adam Ray's wheels are turning here. Oh yeah. Big sample guy. You are. What do you push on the people? It can be it's anything that you can like buy at Target. What's kind of like the high? know, what do they fucking, what do you bring out, people? You know, what was the food that
Last week I had fucking peppermint chocolate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's your love life like, Muhammad? It's terrible. Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy. Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa. And then that was all. You miss her? Yeah, yeah, I do. And how long have you been in Austin? 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. Have you talked to her at all? No. Was she sad when you left? Yeah, I was supposed to get married. Yeah. Really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed? I didn't propose, but I was it arranged? No. Well, my mom has a couple of girls arranged for me, but no, the girl that I liked, yeah, she did stand up. She did stand up, yeah, but she's still good. I don't know. Wow, you really just don't believe it, right? She's Sudanese. Shocking. Shocking.
Asian girl?
Just a white woman. Wow. Over under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. It's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin? No, I haven't. I see you. Oh, what is it? Genital ward. Wow, amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that? I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in the balcony. Wow.
Let's go to a clip.
Yeah. So, where in Cairo, or did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that entered? I was 10 years old. She was 16. Wait, you were 10? Yeah. Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old? I don't know. It just felt right. Yeah, it felt right. You're like, I'm going to put this there. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing? That is amazing. I have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it. But you can get rid of symptoms. But it always. I just, it's even less. No, this is great. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing.
Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal.
No. Yeah. Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time? Yeah, basically. All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one big gross one?
It's a good question. Rabbi wants an actual description. Great.
Put a good wart remover on it, or you tried any like home TikTok remedies for it?
Right, man, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused. In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type? It was in South Sudan where they have resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to like remote villages and like, kill the population. And my mom wanted to what were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right? It's very funny, guys. No, I'm genuinely curious. It's very funny. Let's go. Oh, okay. Yeah. My mom decided, fuck out of there. And we seek refuge to the United Nations. That refugee program
basically. I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Egypt. Oh, yeah, well, a lot of Chinese people. Okay. Oh, okay. Egypt. Oh, yeah, well, a lot of Chinese people. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. General Tso's mean General Wards. See, that's a Chinese General Ward joke. Figure that one out. General Ward. I love it. Mohammed, you have any special skills or talents other than comedy? Double Jordan. Ooh. Can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist. Anyway, continue. Do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Mohammed, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is, Mohammed, and you all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I love this shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all apologies. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then I was on then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. Yeah, this is the most booming city in the world, right? Ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. That's Tony Hinchcliffe, my favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just need to, because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty, because y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at, and it's near where I live. And but the beautiful, because what just happened? One day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular, when I ride in my girlfriend's car, because I got that much money in, when you stopped over here to do Wendigo clean the window, I got that much money in. When you stopped over here to do Wendigo clean the window, and then when she tried to give me money, he said, nah, you got something good on your hands. All right, he gonna be somebody. Thank y'all so much. I'm Daddy Flynn. I love it. Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin? Yeah, all the time. I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I kind of ran buses, but you gotta walk where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no real bus lines going anywhere. They don't really go through downtown. I don't really understand. Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see him all the time. I'm like, oh, there's an 801. I was on there. Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses. Because you don't come up on your camera. I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Tony famous. How about how your life has changed? Dude, everything's changed. You know how when you get a new haircut and you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream so that way when he come outside, he like, hey yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is. And then I scream so that way when he come outside, he like, hey yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping bombs right now. dog, you know. That was you? This shit is hard, man. Yeah. I recognize him. I was going to ask you what you got. That is awesome.
Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time.
Yeah, man. This shit is crazy. My phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, I need to go home this week to do Killers of Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my dream venues. Yeah, it's gonna be. I just need to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't been home. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brothers. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's. I'm probably gonna come back a fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't wait to cry for 2 weeks straight.
I love it. I love it. Ian Edwards.
This is beautiful, man. How does it feel to be Rob? China, we got a different frame. China, we got a different frame. You bald and like you look like 5 cigarettes put together or Black and Miles. It's just I'm not very rockable. The homies don't even look me in the eyes. Like I told you, they give me respect off rip. They know I got a gun. Tony know I got a gun. He said I can bring it in down on the regular.
It's true. All regulars are allowed to have guns. That's why William has 4 attached to him.
I love it. That trick.
Adam Ray.
Yeah, it was really moving. The moment when you got the regular spot. I told you that before I saw you, but what did you do after that? I guess how do you ride that high? Man, I had so many people. Like it's just because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare's, they all heard my name called, so my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with Jay Legend, bags and boxes. Jay Legend was singing because he was going crazy when I got called. So we're crying, walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs, and the whole crowd went crazy, and it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I've just been, I don't know, like I'm not even in the driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I wanted to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. All right, I follow your fucking dreams. Never got about it. Jeez. No, you're right, because not even, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street, I kissed you on the forehead and talked to you. Not even, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street, I kissed you on the forehead and talked to you. So now to be here, it's a callback, but no, I don't want to take away from your stuff. You're right, dude. You said 39 times until you got called up. You're 39 times. Wow.
It is what's possible. We went from 39 times signing up with nothing to getting on to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later. And it's going to be in the arena, yes, open for Ron White. Going to be at the arena here on New Year's Eve.
Yeah,
that's it. He is hilarious. We've seen his longer sets. They are incredible. Find him, follow him, ladies and gentlemen. Edric Flynn. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is anything like what it seems to be. No doubt, the first time for this bucket bowl. Let's see if the carpets match the dreams with this one. Make some noise for Stevie One Leg Wonder. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed. Stevie One Leg Wonder.
Hey, Austin.
Stevie One Leg Wonder.
Hey, Austin. Did a 23andMe the other day. I found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from China. Yeah. Oh. My bad. I didn't realize. I was outside last Monday. I signed up. And I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner. He's running back and forth on the line. I was just like, wow,
compilation to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for.
There you go, Stevie One Leg Wonder. Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you?
Nervous?
You're good. You're doing just fine, Stevie. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time. I just moved to Austin.
Your first time ever doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. How old are you?
40 years old.
40. And what made you want to start now?
I wanted to start since I was 13. And I was talking around in 16, just had kids and 4 kids. I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising 3 kids by myself.
How old are the kids?
18, 20, and 22.
Wow, you did it. You raised 3 grown kids. That's amazing.
No felonies, all driver's licenses, no felonies, all driver's licenses, clean records.
Amazing. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump, if you're you. How did you lose the leg, Stevie?
What story do you want to hear? I tell like 150 different stories.
Can you tell the truth?
For you, Tony, I will tell the truth because it's an honor to me. Okay, so I was working up in Denver. We were loading pipes for a sign up on I-70. And it just went wrong, and I was on the bad end of it. Got crushed pipe. Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they just let me cut my leg off.
How old were you when that happened?
That was almost 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So that was recent.
Yes.
Take us through it. What are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg.
You get to tell a lot of one-leg jokes. You get a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
Put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good to have one leg.
Yeah. Ian Edwards.
This is better. Can you kick yourself in the head? You don't even know.
He can beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my god. Wow. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds?
And he didn't tear his belly button.
Absolutely incredible. Wow.
I don't know what it says about me, but I was genuinely very excited when he did that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Did you unscrew part of it? No, I just got to tickle my knee and then it works.
Amazing.
I'll tickle it with this button right here.
Wow.
I just got this. This is a new leg. It was, I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks old.
Wow. Baby.
Sure. Virgin.
Where'd it come from?
The store.
Is there a leg store? Where do you get a new leg from? Amazon or what do we look at?
Evergreen Prosthetics in North Carolina.
Mom wasn't giving out leg samples at Target.
No.
Stevie, what do you do for fun?
I don't know. Since I lost my leg, I haven't gone out much, but
What did you used to do for fun?
everything: dirt bikes, motorcycles, boats, camping, all kinds of stuff.
You can still do those things, right? You just haven't tried.
Yeah, but I got white boy money, so I don't have boats no more.
What do you need white boy money? Is that white boy?
Mixed it up. My bad.
Okay. So, you still with the baby mama?
No, absolutely not. I was married for 7 years, and out of that, we were together 2.
Wow. And then, what did the divorce cost you? How did the leg?
Just a leg. I was really good at negotiating.
Okay. So what's dating like?
Here and there. I get around.
Too.
Sometimes I'll get my little
is no shit. Are there any specs on that leg, like when you ordered it, like you did the thing? Well, yeah, I mean, yes and no. It's more accessories that I can put below the knee versus anything else. I can put the running leg on here. It's just like a big spring. It looks like Blade Runner, you know. But I don't run. If there's a bear, I guess I'll fight it.
No, there's no bears here. So where were you at before this?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
How's Austin different?
It's kind of cleaner downtown.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised. I've watched the show a lot, and I've seen all the comments of the homeless population down here. And I was thinking Denver, you know, like Denver's gross. You can't even walk down there.
It's true. And people talk about the homeless population. It's really 2 or 3 blocks of homeless people.
Yeah, but
the shelters.
we're all cool, you know.
Yeah.
We just wander around circles.
There's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you lean to the right. How does it? All right.
We stay on here 2 weeks. Yes, sir. How long do you think it'll take you to land on your feet? I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Maybe you can get fine.
I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Maybe. Yeah, Adam, go ahead.
I just want to ask you, you said do your kids like know you do comedy? Are they like supportive? Or they my youngest daughter was supposed to move out. That's why I decided to move to Austin, and she didn't because of shit happened. But I asked her to come with me tonight, and she's like, I don't want to. So she's supportive of me being here, but she just doesn't want to be here. She said, Dad, I'm 18. I don't want to go hang out at the bar or watch drunk people get drunk. So.
Yeah.
All right, take a sip. She's not wrong. That's respectful. For my daughter, thanks.
Stevie, congratulations. I'm going to give you a big chunk of it, buddy. I like your style. Fill it up. Work it out. First time you're living your dreams. Stevie One Leg Wonder has made his debut here on Kill Tony. Come back and sign him again. Break a leg.
Don't do memes.
What does that mean, Red Man?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's a big joke.
Very controversial. Holy short.
Is it okay if I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay. All right. If you.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay. All right. If you insist. There he is. Holy short. Coming off a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr. And somehow he was the wild one.
I just wanted to come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience.
Very different.
Yeah. And thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was, but I was going through a lot of stuff, and I've been taking some meds, and I said that I got banned.
Silver Goat Kill Tony universe. Ryan Holtzman is rough.
Let me finish my apology so I can get accepted back here at the Kill Tony camp, you cocksucker.
Please, Holly, let Brian talk for a second. Let's see what Holtzman has to say.
I'm taking care of watching over him. I'm some kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and he ran up here. I just want to say I lied, and I never got banned from your show. And I was just saying that because I was on meds, but I'm okay now. So
Okay, Paul.
so thank you. I love you guys. I apologize.
It's in good hands. This new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. Wow. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Pauly Shore, Brian Holtzman? Brian, you have any? What do you do? Do it. Pauly, don't do anything. Just be part of this set, Pauly.
No, Paulie is going through some rough times now. controversy that took place, and they kind of want his family wants me to keep an eye on him, you know, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans, and my asshole is still sore. And we had a good time, and everybody's happy about that. I'm happy about that. Everybody's excited about that. And I wasn't expecting to be up here, so I don't have any anything to say, but I want to tell you there's a lot of retards at the airport, I tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children that need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of four. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane, will ya? There should be a separate airline for retards and handicapped people that can't get on the fucking plane. Retard air. Paint a big wheelchair on the tail. I don't know. This plane goes down, nobody cares. You think we can get rid of this van with the workbench on the top? You think we can get this post office off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let me know you're gonna somebody not doing well in the house? Put the ramp in the back of the house. I don't want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back.
Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest ever in the Kilts of the universe. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Ryan? How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Ryan? What a crazy world we have around here. Pauly and Holtzman just come stumbling in. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. Who knows, the next Pauly Shore or Ryan Holtzman could be this bucket, or anything can happen. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted for Owen Gallivan, everybody. Owen Gallivan.
I'm a first generation American, you guys. Both of my parents are from Ireland, but my grandma, she's from like a small island on the west coast of Ireland, like 40 people on it. Didn't really dawn on me till I visited there last summer. That just makes me inbred as fuck. Because who are they having sex with? You know, I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am. I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do math. Guys, there was one pub and two last names on that island. My family tree is just a wreath. I don't even have ancestors, I just have ancestors. Since I've come to this realization, though, I have been blaming a lot of my flaws on being inbred. That's fun. People tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's my time making. Owen Gallivan.
It's your first time on the show, right, Owen?
No, I've been on a few times.
Oh, okay. When was the last time? A year ago or
A while
so?
ago, it was that crazy rapid fire bucket full episode. No interview yet.
Oh, okay. Well, we found Martin Phillips or Indian Air in Ohio.
What was that?
That was
No, I don't know. It was here.
Okay. Perfect. Gotcha. Oh, and so you had a rep set last time.
Not great.
Okay. Well, welcome back. It seems to be getting better for you, Owen. Congratulations. You've been working hard at this.
I have.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
surprise us.
Right now, I actually just went grocery shopping yesterday, so right now it's kind of full. Got a bunch of chicken broccoli Alfredo I made yesterday. Not too bad. And some lamb chops I'm thinking about making maybe tomorrow.
Wow, you gonna broil those? How are you gonna prepare the lamb? Are you gonna make the lamb chops?
If I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do a YouTube tutorial. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do a YouTube tutorial.
Okay. Oh, and what's your love life like?
It's relatively normal. I was dating a girl for a little while this year. Broke up a couple months ago, and since then, no real dates.
Why'd you break up a couple months ago?
I broke up with her. She was real nice, but it just wasn't, it. And I figured, break it off now.
You say it wasn't it. What exactly was she missing?
Just a feel. It was just a feeling thing. You know what I mean? Couldn't feel it like deep down. You know what I'm saying?
Alright.
She didn't feel related to you.
Yeah. Oh, and do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Nothing I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and that got fucking.
Let's hear the cricket noise. Red man. I mean, it's literally doing a cricket noise, so you did the sound effect.
A lot of pressure here.
Here he goes with his cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. I'm sorry. I choked. Can't do it. Tried it as hard as I can. Do it one more time.
Okay, here we go. This cricket noise.
Can't do it. Trust me, it is good when I'm not in front of 200 people serious. It's alright.
Okay, though, and I see why I switched you very quickly last time.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, you're leaving with a medium very black.
Awesome.
It's a medium black. There you go.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna keep it moving here. Some of these people really struggle at the interview part of the show. It's very interesting.
Tough, right?
It's tough.
Tougher than you think to just talk about yourself.
For some, yeah.
For some, yeah.
Really trying to help these people.
Yeah. You ask me questions.
I do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket. Well, you still having fun out there? Make some noise for Sebastian Santa Maria. Sebastian Santa Maria.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely beautiful tonight. So, unbelievable this is happening. So, lately, I've been having some crazy urges. And I mean, I guess everybody has urges. And mine have been at night, and it's honestly been like whether I'm going to jerk off or not. And whenever I jerk off, man, I have terrible fucking dreams. I think about, I dream about, like getting stabbed and bleeding out in Shrek's apartment. He's like stabbing me. It's absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, it's I have epic dreams. I'm like smashing Fiona. Awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about the skinny bitch. I'm talking about, like green, hot, like swampy puss Fiona, dude. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude. Like that shit, dog. So, and I wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm absolutely rigged up. And what do? I jerk off. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens, dude? I'm back with Shrek, and he knows that I just smashed his fiance or his wife, depending on what we're doing.
Jesus Christ almighty, Sebastian Santa Maria. What the fuck was that?
Oh, God, man.
Holy shit.
Don't do that to me, man.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for the love of sport for the past, 6 to 8 months. I don't really have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
I like to do it.
You don't have a what?
A handle. Like, IG. I might know like a handle of the craft.
Yeah.
A handle of the craft. I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I'm gonna have a good handle of Shrek, I always love a good, it's one of my favorite things. I think I even did it too, starting out in comedy. Every new comic does it, where they do a joke. It's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say or how it was supposed to go, and they go, this guy knows what I'm talking about. But
Like you sucked this guy into your Shrek swamp pussy joke, and he was like, I do know. I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do because I don't want you to kill yourself. I can see what sex is when I see it. Yeah. Sebastian. Yes, sir. How old are you? I'm 26. 26. What made you want to start stand-up now? Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore. So I figured, I have to get a rush somehow. And this is kind of like gambling. Why not? Why not? I mean, it's not really like gambling.
Hey,
You're
Rabbi.
preparing.
What up, baby?
It's not like
No, I didn't think.
better odds.
Kicking in, kicking in. How are you?
Everyone wants you to do good. So it's not really gambling. I mean, if you prepared and tried it out and open
Absolutely. Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? 26. You're a good-looking guy. All right, answer the question, Jesus. Hey, just fell in love and I'm guys don't get that many compliments, so I had to take a little breather. That is the one compliment anyone could give you. You do look handsome. Once you start talking, all the pussies dry up. All the hard cocks get soft. No soft pussy in here, I can see. I'm an engineer. I've been doing that for a while.
What did you say?
These engineers cannot engineer. I've been doing that for a while.
Doug, can you speak English?
Engineers cannot engineer a joke, huh?
Then if my son went back there, down
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, because I don't know. Are you ready? So no, you're not ready. You are a fucking tease. You are a fucking cock tease. Dog, you know when I'm jerking off. This place floods with chicks. A friend. Well, yeah, because she lives not where you do, and you come in at crazy hours. Baby, what did you do to Trey's weight? He hasn't been the same. He's not feeling well. What happened? Trey's weight, are you ready? Okay, that's respectable. We were worried.
Yeah.
Did you ask your man how he's feeling?
Fine.
Have you guys ever played wiffle ball? I asked you a question. Have you ever played wiffle ball?
No.
All right.
Tomorrow night. Tell me.
They're boring. Yeah. Well, my prostitutes, eh?
We won the World Cup. You mean number one? Yeah, number one. Oh, you won the World Cup? I didn't win it. Argentina did. Ian is our senior soccer correspondent. Believe it or not. Correspondent. Believe it or not. A rare black soccer fan. Did you win? 2022, our double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing. You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were some of the hardest and most fun drugs you did? I went to Texas Tech, American Tech. Did quite a bit of them. Did quite a bit of them. You want to listen? That's what I just asked. Yeah, I think I said. Remember what I said? What were some of the hard drugs that you did? Fuck, they ain't gonna put me on the spot. I'm not trying to listen. You're okay, Sebastian. No, I'm talking about Sebastian. Here's a little joke. There you go, Sebastian Santa Maria, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to tell you what, we're going to do something special here. This is completely unplanned. This has been one of those. This has been one of those rare Mondays where I have been in full recovery all day. We are coming off of Skankfest weekend. I flew in yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and we drank all fucking day yesterday, starting with screwdrivers on the plane. We landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for for 10 hours straight. I was sick in the middle of the night. I got an IV drip today. I've been drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. Okay? Been drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. So I have to pee so badly that I'm basically sweating out of my eyes. So what I think we should do, if the crowd wants to do it, and if Adam wants to do it, why don't we do a little fucking little Tony Hinchcliffe, and I go pee, and I'll let you call up the bucket full. Is that not fun to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, hosting for me while I step out to the bathroom for a couple minutes. Make some noise for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. One more time. Nice. We're really doing it right now. Oh my God. Who's having the best fucking night of their lives right now, by the way? Unbelievable. Don't play that monkey noise anymore, Redman. Your next fucking full. I don't believe he's been on the show before. But he goes, he got the name, and I'm going to read it right now. Here on Kill Tony. Oh. He goes by the name of Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Brandon Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adults, am I right? Ew. My kids dress me up an excuse for getting a his job. Just celebrated 15 years of marriage. It's the same energy I gave the last 15 years. Thanks, guys. We've been trying this new thing. My wife's lovely, just quality time. We're like trapped in a room, trying to escape. It's an argument in the car, that's right. Just one argument away from winning.
Keep going, I want to hear where this goes. We'll be right back. He was going to finish the rest of his joke. Oh, you're still doing it?
This thing called momentum is gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it. Yeah, come on, finish it. Come on. It's you already. Finish it. Pretend it's a plate of pancakes. Finish it.
More of a French toast guy, but I'll still do it.
Okay. Sorry. Look at that ash. Oh. I'm more of a blood guy these days. You want to take your seat back? Yeah, that's why. So I swear it's the last time I'm doing Dr. Phil. Don't miss it. December 15th. December 16th. Oh, I love being back to me. Okay, how did that go? I'll tell you, I was just out back peeing. Camelot? Now you're all grown up. This is how you ended up.
Made it a little bit of weight loss journey. I've gained 30 pounds.
So, this is Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, you've been on the show once before.
Yeah.
Did you cry? You got a little emotional last
Yeah,
night.
I lost it like a little girl.
No, it's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now.
Yeah. How's life changed since you were on Kill Tony? Go ahead, Brandon. Yeah, that's the question,
I
Brandon.
don't want to be known as the crying guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting likes and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
When you say even hidden mics, are we talking about Jersey mics or?
Yeah, maybe.
What else has been going on in like Brandon?
I've been doing VR comedy. So, like, I actually won $1,000 contest. Going to pay to do comedy in VR.
You won $1,000 doing VR comedy?
Yeah.
Wow. Redman is our senior VR correspondent.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, there you go. Keyword being fee there. In actual reality, not much. Keyword being fee there. In actual reality, not much going on, but in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
Just trying to. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been away from me because I feel like can't get out to mics as much. So I'm trying to help the crowd write more jokes. There's like real people in the thing. Most of them are furries, but what you work with.
What's your avatar?
Spider-Man from Spider-Verse, Pink Robe.
I'm gonna kill everybody in this room.
I'm sorry.
It's unbelievable. It's just, this is what fat guys do, by the way. They go to VR and like, I'm Spider-Man now. I can jump around in virtual world. Look at me, I can run in virtual reality. Oh, if I just press down this toggle button, I can do what I can't do now. Oh, watch, I'm going to kick myself in the head. Pain-free kick in the head.
Thanks for showing the last one. That was good.
What am I missing here? What would you ask Brandon? You saw his
Yeah, I missed the first couple jokes. What is there like a joke that you didn't do? I guess that you feel like that maybe you. And I know sometimes you get nervous when you come out here, right? You might forgot something you want to do. I was planning on going and do another joke from there, but then I lost one to this one. Just felt like the room was laughing, so I just kind of something that room.
Yeah.
I'm saying how I just do we hear one more joke? Or?
Yeah. Let's hear one more joke from Brandon Ferris.
I've been wanting to start this new thing called Only Dance. It's wholesome. You know? It's where I say things to you like, hey, Tony, I'm proud of you. Or Rabbi, I probably shouldn't do that. And then just like your real dad when your subscription expires and everything. Bye.
All right, Brandon. Got a reaction. That must kill in virtual reality. All right. What does he get? Little and big? What'd you end up with last time?
I got a big one because I cried, but my daughter wants me to do a little one.
Okay, guess what? There you go. Daughter gets what daughter wants. There goes Brandon Ferris, everybody.
My daughter's been doing comedy. Would you be open to getting her?
What are you talking about? How old's your daughter?
She's 8, the other one's 11.
We're not allowed to have people, not in this venue because it serves so much alcohol. It's in a secret show right now. Oh, Rabbi. Yeah. Rabbi wants to know how big her tits are before he books her. It still flatters. There's a little something there. She might get the spot. What's your avatar?
She's got huge knockers.
There you go. watching nude movie scenes with my parents. It's nothing too crazy, just something where the dude might perhaps have his cock out. But it's mainly from my mom's reaction, though. She'll be looking for my dad like, honey, is that real? My dad's like, don't worry, baby, he just fluffed that shit up. That's what they do. My dad has a small penis. Apparently. Which means I got mine from my mom. I've been thinking about they made a gay porn parody of Men in Black. But they just called it Men in Black. Men. Alright, thank you. Kendall Jr. Wow. T-Man, this one beats Trip and says it all. Kendall, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is $1 million question here. 1 year. 1 year, okay. Last October. Okay, you work hard at it? Do you do it like a few times a week? Yeah, like every week, like 2 to... How many times have you signed up for this show? 5, this is my 5th. And your first time on the show, correct? Yes. Okay, what do you do for work? I'm disabled. What's disabled about it? I had like bad back surgery since I was 18. Why? What was wrong with your back? I had kyphosis and scoliosis and spinal fusion. Top to bottom, kind of thing. Yeah, it's a little. Okay. You're on disability. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to dive in. I had pretty cool. What do you mean? Well, like in comedy, I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to be like a fat heroin addict because of it. Not because of it, but the heroin was sort of from the. So like there's a lot of material. Sure. How did you stumble into heroin? Well, it was like prescriptions, overprescribing it. It feels really good. I have a bad back. I can just. But no, so it started as a painful addiction. Yeah, painful addiction. You kind of, then it got out of control. And then someone's like, hey, this was like 2015. Yeah, try this. Who recommended heroin? A buddy of mine who's a good friend. He's dead now. How did he die? No, I think his soul got lost. Just guys know what I'm talking about. Sorry. All right. No, he's still out there. I don't know, man. A couple people have died. Yeah, but neither here nor there. I got out after 7 years clean. Yeah. That felt better than heroin. I'll say it. Wow. When the doctor put you out for your back surgery, was he like, you'll be right back? Pointing to your back. Pointing to the back. You'll be right back. See what I'm trying to it's on YouTube. Sorry, he's doing back jokes. You'll be right back. Well, it kind of was like 4 hours later. I had to do emergency surgery, so he was like, your arms are big. Is that from because you used to be fat? It looks like you. A bit of both. I like exercise. Diet and exercise take you along. You're like Bill like Popeye or something like that. Interesting build. You know, like a small head for your big frame. Yeah. It's okay. Working on it slowly. I used to be around. And I'm rolling around. Where are you from? I'm getting like a West Virginia vibes somewhere around there. Houston. Oh yeah, the West Virginia. Okay, perfect. That's fun. Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway. You don't have a gambling problem. No, I try to stay away from it. This is only adrenaline type of, How old are you? 34. What's your love life like? I have a girlfriend. She's kind. She's kind. Yeah. Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness. Yeah, no, she's, yeah. I have on a scale of 1 to 10, how kind is she? Great question. Spinal Tap. It goes to 11. So, craziest thing. I once shit myself walking into an HEB while trying to drop off prescription opiates, and then I had to continue dropping it off. Yeah, I had boots on though and jeans, so it's.
Now was it because you knew you were about to get the opiates? Like you getting excited?
To the doctor already? Oh no, it was like. It was a hard opiate. It was opiate. I suggest they stopped it. It was stronger than heroin, so like it led me to kind of. I was like, oh, heroin.
So it like relaxed your sphincter, and that's why you
can say that. You can say that.
Like, I mean, I couldn't say that. I did say that, but I'm asking.
You didn't say that.
Was it because of the prescription or
it's the withdrawals? You know, the withdrawals just like make everything fucking. It was like diarrhea plus you're probably relaxed. Yeah. But then you're like uptight, so it's like.
Sounds like a red band bit on a Thursday night at the Secret Chat. Diarrhea mixed with.
What was the
Secret Chat? Diarrhea mixed with.
Alright. What was the guys? What would do? Heroin is like when you do it. It's not like weed where like like you do heroin and like what's the go-to activity? I've cleaned before, you know. It's like one of those things where it's like after a while it gives you energy, it makes you normal. But at first you're just like. I would like put on a what film? Used to. No, I used to like putting on Rushmore, like you look like me if I started doing heroin. Yeah. Don't tell me to live my life. Yeah.
Kendall did it. There's a little joke book. There he goes, Kendall Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Well. What an episode it's been. Who can forget Martin Phillips' amazing opening? And then a lot of fat military people. Darkest man in the history of the show, Muhammad Ewald, Derek Flynn. History of the show, Muhammad Ewald, Derek Flynn, Stevie Wonder Wonder. So much happened. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances ever on this show, most interviews ever on this show, the reigning and defending super regular of Kill Tony. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Prince of Pancakes, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Hey, Redman, I'm still thinking about your fat ass kicking your leg up, bitch. Just in case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. So I'm coming out the Smokey and the Bandit remake, but the truckers are all wearing turbans and sideswiping minivans and cutting illegal U-turns going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Redman, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the tube in your nose? What if instead of Planet Earth, we watch Planet Jupiter? Dude, that would have been such a long show. Dude, that would have been such a long show. Okay,
Wow. William Montgomery gracing us with not one but two red band jokes. Dude, tonight I couldn't believe this fucking crazy ad. I can't believe you were able to do that, red band. Kick your fucking head. Well, he wasn't. Yeah. Words belly button. What? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what red band's belly button must look like? What do you think that looks like? I think it probably has a bunch of purpley veins in the inside. Once you get through the hair on the inside, because I've seen his ass naked many times. I believe Boba Fett fell into it in episode 3 of Star Wars in Return of the Jedi. What is that, the Sarlacc? What is it, the Sarlacc pit? Sarlacc. That's what many people describe as belly button, which is now torn. William, let's talk about it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. The world is talking about it. I basically think it's a fucking, a lot of people, and it was heavily talked about at Skankfest. You were talked about. What did people say? Everybody said, everybody there, every comedian there thinks it is the funniest thing they've ever seen in their entire lives. And they think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. You think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. People are saying, the comedians are like, that's a brilliant special, is do your stuff in front of a hip alt, audience that's literally there to see something else. I heard it compared to, somebody there said that it was like, oh God, what was it? It was like if Tool opened up for Pink. Somebody said something like that. And it makes perfect sense. Because you just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing. Yeah, at the beginning, Tony, it was kind of hurting my feelings, but I've been good. I don't really look at anything specifically better. But I started thinking about it, Tony. I'm thinking, well, what is the problem? So what? And if I do comedy, I'm not allowed to. People just never. That's all I didn't understand. And then that confused me just because, I don't know, it doesn't get any problem. That audience fucking well, you Red Man, so you're the last person I want to hear anything now. I want to hear anything from right now. I'm not feeling real great right now. Just generally speaking, so I don't really want to hear you right now. Seriously. I'm gonna be feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you. I'm gonna be feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you again. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's very great. I think you mean well. Wow. I love it. But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, and thank God it felt good. So I was able to get the others in out of my head. And then I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday, and Ole Miss was playing Florida. And I was wearing Florida stuff. And Tony, I walked down this thing called the Walk of Champions, and I felt like I was back at the show where everybody was booing me so bad. It was horrible. Like I saw the fraternity people are like,
you're just chilling, big dog. Okay, enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
They were talking about my mom. Yeah, that was spending money on the gun. That hurt me for some reason. They were just screaming at me, and then this one guy recognized me, and we shake hands in the midst of all of this chaos. And then the guy next to him, he also goes out to shake my hand, and then he pulls his hand up, and they all laugh real loud. I'm thinking, okay, I just gotta keep moving forward through this fucking horrible situation. I felt literally like a Jewish person going to a say it. But no, I mean that's really what I was thinking. Like it's like the one buddy I see in the crowd, and he's like helping me kind of, but then he can't because everybody else hates me. Wow. Just guy knows what I'm talking about. Fuck them, dude. First of all, I saw that clip. It made me so happy because I adore you, and you stayed in the pocket, you stayed you committed, you powered through, and yeah, you don't get better when you crush all the time, but just fucking that audience and pick up on it. It's their fault. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, no, dude. You know how many people you bring joy to all the time? shake your head yes in that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks, so I got to get back on that.
He's eating his glasses right now. He's got edible Jesus, sweatband.
Okay. He's got like my dick in his mom's mouth the other day. Just kind of soft. He's so, yes, he's so old, so it's just kind of slop.
What else does his mom do when you're with her?
I'm kidding, that was mean. No. My man's gonna go to be crying after this. So my son is getting off one of them now, and he's gonna cry about that one.
You think so?
Damn, you're so funny. Oh my god. I love it.
I just love it. Do you have any other big crazy gigs planned? You perhaps
Opening up for a church choir at some point. Any big paydays
coming up? You opening up for perhaps the school for the adapters?
Oklahoma City. I'll be in Oklahoma City in Tulsa, Oklahoma in the middle of December. Then I'm gonna figure out stuff for next year. Oh my god, it's just different stuff going.
What kind of stuff is going on?
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Stress.
Stress?
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah, no way. Wow, no way. No way. Just no way. Yeah, kind of big thing.
Get great ducks on your
Thank you so much. Where do you get your like eBay? Yeah, you got a lot of stuff on eBay. Yeah, we used to get a bunch of Oriental rock off eBay.
What else do we get off eBay?
We mainly did Oriental rock.
Wow. How many Oriental rugs have you got?
15. Wow.
What are you doing with all these rugs?
Yeah, I'm going through it right now, Tony. I'm real sad. So I've just been getting fucking Oriental rugs off of fucking eBay. Like really cool looking ones. Like they look very cool. Like I'm proud of that. I feel good about them. But every now and again they'll smell. I fucking open them up out of the package and they fucking smell like mildew or something. And I just think, God, I'm gonna jump off of it. Wow. This is a sign. Wow.
Explain to the audience what the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug is.
Did they come? Did they perhaps come with a little seasoning package? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug?
Yes.
You're the master of it. You bought 15 of them according to you. It should be pretty easy question. That is a great question. I don't know. Wow. So one thing is touch there. I can't shit to my shorts. I don't do recently this little thing I want to get on my chest. Whoever's a piece of shit who's working at FedEx who refuses to walk up the steps you have to walk up to get to my fucking apartment. You're a dumbass. Literally today I was getting something delivered to the apartment and the person just took a picture from the outside. So I'm like, fucking that's what I think. If you're a weird hotel, they see my name on here. They heard about the horrible set. They refused to pick my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now.
Have you thought about getting another escalator?
No. Why? You get a flight one.
Oh, they do? That's a thing. Adam,
it's fair for you to rub it. I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe some of the people that showed that a couple weeks ago they would hear me say Oreo. Smell that a couple weeks ago they would hear me say Oreo.
Yo, call 3 info. Can you hear me, big man? Is there any way you could perhaps, when you're not speaking, mute your microphone? I appreciate it. Thank you. I normally don't mind, but I can hear the TV in the background. I'm trying to hear what these guys are saying on Twitter Spaces. Thank you.
Tickets are on sale at AdamRayComedy.com. Final Dr. Phil live from the one and only Wiltern Theater. That's right, December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is an absolute blowout. I wouldn't be able to make it there, but it's on a fucking Monday. On a Tuesday. On Monday, it's crazy.
Let's get to the answer machines. So yeah, that's joining us. You know what they do. You know what to do, guys. Let's into the space. So we can get in more people here. Let's get into the space. Let's get in more people here. Wait, maybe we have something here. But first of all, let's into the space. And let me tell you guys, there's something about market space. Market space. We have a lot of space. Market space is carrying out many people want to use that. So we just many people that will join us. They will definitely join us. So let's get to
Absolutely, GM, everyone. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I usually chill in here, and I wanted to know. I have a longer show that I'd like to do for you all. It's not too much longer, but it involves a lot of futuristic technology. Do you mind if I share it? Thank you. Thank you so much for your kindness. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life on 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the links to my YouTubes are in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You can also find a link to my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also have the opportunity to join my Discord. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In addition to being a live streamer, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future. I like to have conversations about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, things like certainly cryptocurrency and quantum computing. Things like invisibility cloaks are all fascinating to me. Other things that are fascinating to me are things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting for the world to be able to witness. In addition to talking about futurology, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. When you were all born, the average life expectancy for you all was perhaps between ages 50 and 80, and I want to increase that with your consent. I want you to be able to live to be 100, 120 years old, and I want to give you the resources to be able to do that. I want you to be able to utilize types of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, to get you to be 100, 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. Only if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is there may be a future where you may be able to utilize digital immortality. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer or a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the ability to share.
Amazing, amazing. And then, have you ever heard of this saying, Rabbi, the closed mouth is the closed destiny? Have you heard it before?
I love it. Yes, I have.
Okay, so I'll be saying some things in your DMs. Yeah, I'll be saying some things in your DMs. So know how to check your DMs. Alright, let's go for it.
My DMs are always open to you, King AB, and to anyone else. I'm here to support you in any way that I can. So feel free to send me a DM, not only if your name starts with King, but anyone else as well.
Alright, guys. So guys, see that one. Yeah, go ahead. I think first had his hands up. Alright, go ahead.
First, also,
Nothing, I don't know. I can lift up my hand.
kind of thinking, on the C2. You don't the C2 this mamba. I understand, so I understand. I can say like a crypto ninja in the building. Crypto ninja in the building. Alright, my bro. You're welcome, man. In case you're just joining us, I'm also seeing Ikwebu Sylvester. Ikwebu Sylvester. Because they sound like even because they sound like Cha. You're welcome, my bro. You're welcome. You're welcome. Or you though. But I'm on with you. But you're welcome, man. You're welcome. So in case you're just joining us, it's been a big guy. So let's get into the space. Exactly by 8 p.m. Sorry, 8 a.m. Don't mind me. 8 p.m. I was not bringing up post to jump from guy, but before that, let's get to really like guy into this space. You understand? Yeah. Can't take Gaga will bring up post today. Gaga. Like the kind of people that the first people that stay.
Send it to me, and I will review it and tell you if it is good. And then we will work on creating titles with hashtags and descriptions with hashtags for you using Grok.
You put the show, where you put the show, do I need to be active? We have 252 people right now for music at the you guys are my, my lowest, real MVP. 355, we have 138 people, 279, 71, and then 8,000 people who say the space is going. What an amazing step for amazing whatever business to take. Yes. I just said so much, what is going to happen? People from the world that are equally hear me. The person who is going to leave that for, I mean, there are people who need to be by yourself. That means your budget engagement. Is it that my post about the topic? You just don't want to buy. If you want to engage by it, you want to engage by it, just put it down. My parents are like, if you need one, like, you know, you like, you know, they are the yes, that's just how it is. And we have not posted on the trial. It's currently sitting at 23 likes. And the chicken was so good. That is nice. I usually had it. Anyway, thank you, Kenya, for gracing us with your presence. If they are better, maybe I'm going to be happy. I'm very happy. Like tomorrow, we have some conversation on different very like we have.
Worse. People have What'd you say, big dog? You've been eliminated, folks.
Ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layered guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. We're here for a special episode.
Very sad, very sad day. When my fantasy football team's been eliminated from the playoffs. Have you ever made the playoffs in the food? Have you ever come close to making the playoffs in the food?
Ian Edwards' new special Untitled is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, Comedy Store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing this thing goddamn forever. The old
I love that song.
Make sure you check out this clip. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of it's the Hall of Fame guest of the year, Adam Ray. Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shave for a minute, back an hour before the show. And just fired up the beat. Man, what a night. It is going down. The Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour. January through April. Tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And you find all the last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McGriff. Yeah, the McGriff's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life. I'm probably going to die. Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you call home. Until what? You can call home. That's right. Absolutely no doubt about it. Wow, sometime for Adam Ray. Some of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You know, son of a kitten. How it works. Their time is up. You know, son of a kitten. I mean, we have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry with slowly with hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman drawn on hairline. I didn't want to say anything. Hell yeah, this guy's so off. This guy's got a sharpie of a haircut. Well, I'm sorry. He looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's going to be fun. When we go wrangle that first book, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Monte Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show, I got it. Brought to you by Put You in One. What's up? I was in Vegas. When you play poker, everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally draw all my cards. They go, nobody like that. Behind that, right? And then in Vegas, I brought my own to the roulette table.
Oh no, wait, Team BMU is eliminated as well. Everybody's eliminated. The last week doesn't matter.
What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you say?
Every day you would ask me, oh, Mr. Blake, you have a girlfriend? And I was always like, shut the fuck up. That's none of your business. And he says, her boyfriend, she said, she has a boyfriend, but he went to a different school. I did, I heard that before. You made that shit up.
How's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I know you're recognizable from movies and your walk.
I look at me distinct figure, it's hard to hide,
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you,
depends on the context of the situation.
You just have to kick the baby in the face for a puppy dog in the face. Are you kicking in the face?
Again, it depends on the context of the situation.
Humanity relies on that kick. You gotta punt it. You gotta punt it like a 49 field goal.
Yikes.
Where you from?
Obviously, I'm gonna pick the dog. I love dogs. I mean, obviously, it's a human being. Why is that wrong?
Puppy in the face? That was
The puppy's gonna come back to me still.
Rabbi Rothschild up in here. Because, this is blasphemy. Kicking a puppy in the face. Rabbi, when you got to say you'll say you kick the baby in the face. We actually need to hire Rabbi because he's a really good chiller, hard chiller without even knowing. And I kind of like how he does it. And actually, I'm going to just say here, I actually told the team about this guy to watch how he goes around in hard chill. So shout out to you, bro, for doing that. You're a genius in marketing.
Okay, which one's that?
Well, thank you so much for your kind words.
Back to you, kicking the baby in the face. This is Rabbi Rothschild. I need to ask a few questions. I'm all serious. So you deserve it, I don't think he's going in the face. You want it, he's gone. By that time, you want it, he's gone.
You have to answer the question. You just
No, I'm not kicking no one in the face. That's the difference between me and you.
absolutely.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras on my YouTube streams, they are available in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams. You'll also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to join. We have over 2,500 people who are members, and you can connect with me there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you all very wealthy and ensuring that I promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Please go on between all the spaces you're in. I've been seeing so many of the support that you do it like that, but people can't see your timeline doing that, right? So you already finished the spaces. I think in 30 hours you can just untweet them if they're not recorded, because it just like gives that post to your timelines.
I recognize that, but there are people who literally go back and listen to me in other spaces that are recorded, and I want to
Oh
give
yeah, so leave the recording ones, but don't sing about the unrecorded ones. You can like either remove them because there's no point no one can hear it, right? There's some unrecording I saw there, but as well, I have a few questions. Are you from the Rothschild family?
it's a large family. It's like having the last name Kennedy as an Irish person.
Yes,
There are over
that
three,
is correct.
there are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone, thousands of us in the world.
Yeah, that's correct. I had a friend, girlfriend, not like ex-girlfriend, but just a friend in London. She was from the family, but she was kind of like out of the family. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
Interesting. It's very interesting. I love how you chill, by the way. How long have you been doing this? Because like you say a few things that is very interesting that we never hear. Like,
Sure, I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 on YouTube for more than 4 years. Prior to live streaming my life, I had a career as a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence to be able to undertake this project.
that's what cool. And yeah, they can only pay. You see, Robbie, how do you have that? Yeah, I have a question. Without getting too in depth, how do you plan to make people economically wealthy and create generational wealth?
Absolutely, Rob. This is an excellent question. I'm glad that you asked it. So, I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And if you hear in my sharing, data is its number one resource. This is really a four-pronged plan to make you wealthy and provide you with generational wealth. The first is the data itself. We have a huge amount of data. This is 24/7 or more than 20 different angles. And it's not just on my life, but I also keep a radio in the background that archives all of the world news events. And we're going to be able to monetize that data. What I'd like to do is essentially start a 501c3, a not for profit organization where all of the profits that we make from the monetization of the data go into a large trust. And all of the people who have helped me along the way over the last 4 years, who are recorded in my spaces or followed me as a friend or joined my Discord, we are going to essentially provide you with payments. That's one way. A second way, it's through my social media. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have far more social media than anyone else on earth. And we're going to be able to monetize all of the content that I have on this social media and also allow that as a revenue stream into the 501c3. Additionally, through endorsements. So I currently do endorsements for cryptocurrencies, which is something, but will be a lot more impactful when brands can essentially have me endorse their organizations 24 hours a day through the wearing of merchandise or doing live reads for them, which we will take the profits from that and put it into the 501c3. And then finally, another way to do it is through cryptocurrencies. Basically, at a certain point, any endorsement that I do on a cryptocurrency is going to have a major impact on not only it, but the cryptocurrency market. And with the opportunity that where we stand, we're in the infancy of cryptocurrencies. And with where I am in life, I have another 30, 40, 50 years perhaps to be doing endorsements for different cryptocurrencies. And we're going to take those profits and also people who are associated with our coin, or perhaps whatever coin I endorse in the future, and give you the opportunity at financial independence and generational wealth. So it's really a four-pronged strategy, and there may be other avenues in the future as well to be able to make you wealthy. But at a certain point, I won't need the money. It'll just be numbers on a ledger, and I want to be able to give it away to the world.
Hey, brother. Thank you, mate. Thank you. I don't want this to sound disrespectful because this is not where I'm coming from. But they say data is king. I believe content is king. Yes, you are building a lot of content. And again, I don't want this to sound disrespectful because this is not where I'm coming from when you ask me the question. So if you look at Nick Cannon, he's built a series. That's wild in it. His content, apparently, because he owns it all, is worth billions of dollars because people want to watch it because that's what these networks are willing to spend to be able to put it out there. So with your content being about you and your day-to-day life, yes, there are radios in the background and everything. And this is the part I don't want it to sound disrespectful. Is going to want to watch that content in the future.
I get people in the present who watch it, believe it or not. There are people who like to know that there is someone who is essentially giving the world a portal into their life. They like to watch me sleep when they sleep. They like to watch me eat. They like to watch my interactions with individuals in the current state. And in the future, especially with the use of AI, we're going to be able to edit my videos. It's essentially instantaneously into more digestible amounts for people in a given day. Not everyone has 24 hours to be able to watch my life, but they could watch 24 hours uh, edited into a 3-minute snippet and get an update on what I did over the course of that day. And it's not just my life that we capture, it is the world news events as well, which is interesting to people, especially in terms of where we stand and perhaps hundreds of years from now. This will be an excellent watermark as to where we were in the state of the world. As I say, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We saw the world during the pandemic. We saw the world prior to the launch of large language models in our everyday lives. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've seen the way that it's affected people's lives since then. That's going to be very interesting to people as well. And the opportunity for AI organizations to have all of this data on a given individual over the course of a long period of time from multiple angles. Uh, AI needs examples of humans on which to train its models. And I have more data as an example than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person in the future. So there are multiple ways. There are people who just watch me in long form content right now. There are people who may choose in the future to be able to watch edited videos of that which I created. But then as well, the plan is to allow people to live their life alongside me 24 hours a day through a first person view and travel the world, doing good in the world. Not I've traveled as far north as Santa Barbara, California, as far south as San Diego, California, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert mountains, in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And I'd like to do that around the globe and meet the people of the world. That's going to be really exciting for people, I think, in the future. And if people want to watch, they can. If they don't want to watch, they don't have to. But there's certainly a segment of the world that finds it exciting that there's going to be an influencer, there already is, whose content doesn't end. Any other person that you know who creates content, you can watch all the wild and outs, and you can watch them 3 or 4 or 5 times, but eventually they're going to get boring. With the amount of content that I have over the course of 4 years and perhaps the remainder of my life, it's going to be very exciting for people to have essentially an unlimited fountain of content that I'm able to provide to them.
Like I said, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful in any shape or form. That's where consuming spaces at times. I was in the Soul on Chain Discord yesterday, and I noticed that you are being live streamed from their Discord as well.
That's absolutely right. I'm live in quite a few different Discords. So on Chain Discord, the Big Step is Discord. Somebody saw me in the Soul Unchained Discord, and they asked me, how do I get this in my server? And I was like, I have a device. I'll just put my live stream in there if you want. So there are just random people in there with their projects who have me streaming in their Discord. Additionally, I'm the #1 streamer all time in the Aiden Ross server, the #1 streamer all time in the Amaranth Discord, #1 streamer all time in Kaizenat's Discord, #1 streamer all time in iShow Speed's Discord. So a lot of these different influencers, audiences already know who I am. I can tell you that at least I have connections to the owner of the Kick platform, and my audience itself grows every single day. And that's really exciting. It's just a matter of time. I keep showing myself in these spaces. I keep promoting myself. Somebody's going to hear what I do and say, that's really interesting. So you're going to be able to make us all trillionaires? Absolutely. That's the plan. And let me say with a caveat, when I was a kid, everybody wanted to be a millionaire. Now everybody wants to be a billionaire. In a generation, because of inflation, people... Exactly. So while trillionaire sounds really great, it's what a millionaire was when I was a kid due to inflation. But nevertheless, I want to help all of the people with whom I have had connections. A lot of people say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of people. And it is, but it's not as many as you may think. It's about 10,000 people on Twitter Spaces over the course of the last few years with whom I've had interactions. It's the 2,500 people in my Discord. It's the people who have commented on my YouTube streams and had connections with me in Discord. It's not an overwhelming amount of people. It's still less than 1% of the population. And with the amount of data that we're going to be able to create, this is a new gold rush. This is a new oil boom. And data is at the center of that. And it'll be very interesting to see what happens when the world starts to discover who I am. certainly, and some people do find it quite interesting. What is more important, I feel, about my project than many other people who stream their life is that mine is archived. You can go back to my life 1 week ago, 1 month ago, 1 year ago, 4 years ago, and know what I was doing on this date. That's the exciting part of this. It's great for people who stream their life, but if you don't catch whatever they were doing at that exact moment, it's gone. With mine, it's archived. That's what makes this special. Generations ago, I would have been a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. I just use basically the camera as my medium and store the data on servers throughout the world. I multi stream, so if anybody ever takes down any of my accounts for any one reason or another, I am the redundant backups and redundancies of my redundancies to do as best as possible to be as uncancelable an individual as the internet has ever seen. And hopefully, this data and my footage is studied into the future. I think it can be extremely valuable to people, especially when we have an opportunity with AI to be able to edit it and AI to be able to enhance the quality, and perhaps people to be able to live in an augmented reality or virtual environment of what I'm doing. I think that there's so much data here to be able to be studied, not just my eating habits, my drinking habits, my bathing habits, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms, my breathing patterns. All of this data is going to be extremely exciting for the people who study humanity, especially in the future at an academic level. And I'm giving them all of the opportunity to be able to view this data for free. You can view it in the comfort of your own home. You could view it in a lab or anywhere in between.
Rabbi, what was the main decision to actually start thinking about streaming yourself for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? Because to me, that's an insane commitment. And what was the inspiration, or what was the idea behind it?
Excellent question. I can tell you, as a child, my parents, whenever we had like a major event, they would get out the old camcorder and try to capture whatever it was we were doing. And I thus have a lot of footage from my youth, or at least a good amount of it. But I would always ask my parents, why do we stop recording? Why don't we just always have it going? And my parents kind of laughed at me at that and said, well, it's just not really practical and nobody would really want to watch all of this footage. And that was kind of my philosophy until the pandemic, really. And as I previously said, I'm an app developer, and I was working a contract for a major Fortune 100 organization, and my position went remote during the pandemic. And I went from never being on camera to being on camera 8 hours a day. And so that lowered my camera anxiety, I would say, to some extent, and I got more comfortable being on camera. And after work, because so many things were closed, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, where I'm a member of the Players Club there, and hit golf balls at the driving range. And I wanted to improve my swing, so I would, with my iPhone, video my swing and try to improve it. And sometimes when I would top the ball or hit a slice or a hook or whatever it may be, I would make a joke to myself on camera. And I thought some of these jokes were pretty funny. And in the future, my family, if God willing, I have a wife and children someday, they might want to see what their dear old dad was like before they were even a glimmer in my eye. And so I started uploading that footage after work every day. And it was taking me first an hour, then 2 hours, and really with upload limits and throttling of ISPs and cellular organizations, it just was taking me a long time to do. And I was spending too significant amount of time doing it. And so I thought to myself, uh, in October of 2021, it might be better for me to start live streaming this. And if I do, I want to do it better than anyone else. I'd seen The Truman Show when I was younger, and so I knew that this was at least an idea in the ethos of the world that somebody might put their entire life on camera. The difference is mine is with my consent, and the movie Truman Burbanks is without his consent. But nevertheless, it was an idea that I knew had existed, and so I bought a laptop and recognized that there are limitations sometimes with different devices and they crash and they get disconnected and such. And I didn't want to go through any of that anymore. So I bought 10 different laptops and Chromebooks and put them all around me. And I bought about 23 different handheld devices that allowed me to do IRL content and a bunch of lighting and a bunch of battery packs and tripods and camera holders and you name it for IRL streaming, I've got it. And I started live streaming my life. And at first, when I did it, I was like every day in a suit and tie, and I was very, I would say, self-conscious about being on camera all the time. But very soon thereafter, I started getting more and more comfortable, getting comfortable sleeping on camera, awaking to know that, like, people are watching you all over the world. And then it just became part of my daily activity, as it is now. I awake, upon awaking, I say a prayer. And then I make sure that my cameras are going. I restart my streams every 12 hours because that's what is required for YouTube to be able to be viewed by the general public. And then I go about my day with some more prayers for the morning, known as chakras, and then I go and meet people in my Discord. Sometimes I get random individuals when I awake, and they're like, "Hey, you're awake." Yeah, I am, and I introduce myself to them and find out how they found out about me. And I've met quite a few different people using this method. And then about 12 hours into the day, I restart the streams, and that's basically my day. You certainly hear me sharing my project with a lot of people, and certainly the daily activities that may seem mundane to people today, but perhaps will be very interesting to people in the future. But it all started with the pandemic and me getting comfortable being on camera, and then wanting to archive my golf swing. And here we are, 4 years later. As they say, the rest is history.
That's awesome. And like, do you take your cameras on you even when you leave your apartment, your house to your day-to-day stuff, even when you go to the grocery store? Is it just when you're at home?
Yeah, so as I said, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, and basically everywhere in between. Um, and in the car, yes, I run into a lot of issues when I do IRL streaming. Phones overheat, batteries run down. You get issues when it comes to lighting and such. So it's much easier for me to archive my life in one location. Um, I never make it though that I am in basically forced to be on camera. If I ever want to leave the cameras to go on a walk or go grab the mail or whatever it is, go in the garden, I certainly can allow myself that personal time. There are cameras around the house, security cameras that may perhaps be archiving what I'm doing as well, but I don't ever feel like I absolutely have to always be on camera. My big thing is not I have the longest stream in global history, nor do I have 100% of my life on camera. I have 99.9% of my life over the last 4 years on camera. And what is important to me is the data. I have more data than any person has ever archived to the internet. So whenever I do IRL streaming, though, I do my best. I mean, I have streams certainly at the store, certainly in restaurants, and you get certain looks of people. Why is this person videoing themselves or perhaps talking into the camera? But it's basically one of those things. Like, if it's not their business of necessarily what I'm doing. I've had people come visit me as well, fans from as far as like 8 hours away have driven to Southern California to come visit me and tour my house. And we've done picnics in the park. So I have done some IRL events as well.
That's awesome. I always find it because like sometimes it becomes like taste. Sometimes I always sort of feel like people's privacy sometimes takes away the fun of doing something. If that makes sense, because like you say, if your life 99.9% of your life is on stream, like the most basic things like breaking wind, I don't know, burping,
all of that,
well.
absolutely.
It's such a small thing in reality, but to others it'll be like, oh my god, the rabbi just lied, or the rabbi just burped after having his meal. How rude! I'm like, but that's part of being human, right? These are all things that happen on a daily basis, and I just find it intriguing that, like you said, you spent 4 years pretty much on stream every day, and that's an incredible amount of determination
substantive or actual items that we can actually find one. It's not. It really is data. The most expensive coin on the planet is Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin in reality? It's just a collection of numbers, right? Data.
That's absolutely right. I'm glad you see it the same way. To your point of doing some of the more embarrassing things that we that we find in human behavior. Yes, at the beginning it was embarrassing to do those kinds of things, but I think in the future uh, those will be embraced. I know they will. Just the sheer amount of courage it takes to do any of the things that you just said, or I vomited on on stream. Certainly gone number one, number two, all of that. I shower on stream. I bathed on stream. These are part of the human experience, and really, when we think about what this is in its own way, it's its own Epic of Gilgamesh. It's its own Bible in its own way. It's basically this a really, really long form story of something, and I think in the future people will be able to study it and know what not what life was like as what we currently are as Homo sapiens, and what we're evolving into, perhaps into the transhuman like future.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to sound like an Avenger or anything, but like, you actually have a. Is there an end game to what you're doing? Like, you plan to quit in like 10 years time, or are you just going to go as long as you can? Like you say, you're on all these platforms, I mean, which is amazing. Is there an end game?
I want to do it the rest of my life. And with the advent of life extension technology, and perhaps in the future mind uploading technology, I don't see an end to it. Um, I would like to certainly give people more views of what I do, and really allow people to live a first person view of what my life is. I think that would be really exciting for people, but I don't. I know that God willing, I'll meet a woman in the future, and she'll either be okay with it, or she's not the one for me. And there are a lot of women out there, even currently, who are attracted to what I do, and I think it'll be really exciting for them. They have the opportunity to perhaps be the most famous woman on earth by partaking in this project, and if we are able to have the discussion, I'd like to perhaps have my children's lives archived as well. Maybe not making those all public right away, but once she and I have the conversation and we think that it's okay and they're old enough to give the world a view into what their life is. I can imagine that there are going to be parents who find out about what I do or about what similar people do and want to archive their entire child's existence. And it's just a matter of time until we have a complete life from birth to death on camera. That would be really exciting for as a project as well for people.
I'm sure it would be. What does your family think of this? Like, are they cool with it? Like, is it like, oh yeah, you can come around as long as you don't bring your cameras?
Yeah, great question. So they don't really know about it, to be honest with you. I know that may sound strange, but I'm an adult, so I don't necessarily have to have too much contact with them. And many people in my family, while I don't openly tell them about it, I think some of them have found out about it. I think I've had some cousins who might have spread the information around. But if I ever have contact with anyone I know, I just talk to them like I normally do, and we talk about what's going on in our lives and that we're healthy, and I don't necessarily feel like I need to include them in on it. They're going to find out someday. I know that, but that doesn't necessarily mean I have to include them in it immediately. And there's some embarrassment, I think, to perhaps in the future. They're going to find out every single thing about me, and I don't want my family necessarily. They know that I go to the bathroom and that I shower and things like that, but that's a little too much for them to be able to digest, I think. So if I ever have contact with people who I know, I just generally don't mention it. I think they'll find out on their own.
Yeah, that's all. And it's strange though now in this day and age, there's like, we feel like we've got like more friends and family people online, or than we actually do in IRL. There's more. You almost feel you can rely on people more on Web3 or Web2, depending on what environment you want to be looking at. That you're actually closer to the people that you actually feel like that you've seen, met, touched, shared a real coffee with.
Absolutely. I mean, I have people in my Discord who are there 24 hours a day. They can watch my life more than any IRL friend that I've ever had. And I do now that I think about it, like I've streamed on Facebook and I have like thousands of friends on Facebook, and of those people with whom I grew up, some of them do know, and so that's quite interesting. I'm like, wait, so this is a real life Truman Show? You've just taken the plunge and done it. So I do have some people. I'm sure they've spread the word, and people do know what I do. But like they all have families, and they're focused on themselves as well. In the way that I have my Discord, anybody who wants can come in and connect with me 24 hours a day. And some people like that so much that they decided to live their life alongside me. And that's far more than even you would have with a sibling. I mean, siblings go and do other things or perhaps have different rooms and they're not staring at you 24 hours a day. But in this case, it's exceptional. So these people who are virtual beings in my world have become very close, almost like family.
It's really weird though, because like even now, like I run over to my aunt's house is literally across the road from mine in Morocco. And I will run over there, have some lunch, spend about 15 minutes with them. And they'll be like, oh, why are you staying? I'm like, oh, I need to get back home, I've got stuff to do. And I'll just come on and talk to the numbers, like in the space or in Discord for the next 10 hours with no questions answered. It just feels normal.
I'm in agreement with you. It's what you have in common with these people. Your family, your aunt doesn't know about the Dundies. She's probably not into crypto and Web3 and Twitter spaces and all of the things that are of interest to you. So you do the needful with them, whatever's necessary, and you are a good nephew. But that's not really where you want to be. You want to be with your people.
Yeah, sure. I mean, life evolves. I mean, crypto, I look at crypto in a completely different way to most people. I know a lot of people just want to get into crypto just for the sake of making money. But I have never found anything more interesting in my life than crypto. Like, especially how communities are made, how you find good people, how you get rid of bad people. Crypto teaches you a lot. Just buy one big token or just find one community, join it, and then just go through the cycle of that. Stay there for 2 months, and you'll see the good in people, you'll see the bad in people. And I tell you what, you can learn so much in life just by being in a main project or a community, full stop, or next. And it makes it even, I want to say, easier than doing stuff in IRL. Because IRL normally means you have to go somewhere and then you have to meet up and you have to plan and all that stuff and make sure everyone turns up. Web3, just open space. Get to think of people that just want to talk to. Completely right.
That's exactly right. I can tell you the meme coin that sponsors me, one of them. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years. And this has given me a community in itself. These people have become close to me like a family. They know my habits better in some ways than I do because they're noticing them. And this is not something that even your aunt or uncle or my aunt or uncle would ever have the opportunity to be able to view. I mean, literally, if you ever watch my streams, you are in bed with me. That's not something that is normally done, even amongst anyone aside from your immediate family. And Web3 has changed all of these things. The thing that binds us together in these communities is cryptocurrency, but there's also the unique aspect of the community, the people. We love each other. We care about each other. We've been through the highs and lows together, and hopefully the highs outnumber the lows. And if anything, we end on a high. That's how we all want to complete this process. And it's just a very unique opportunity to be able to network with people, to meet people, and not to say that our families aren't important to us. They most certainly are. But this world of the digital age where we can have relationships online is certainly not to be understated.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost, it is instant. Like sometimes, let's say you're going through a bit of a bad time, it's so difficult to say, right, you phone up your best friend. I'm having a bit of a bad time, right, cool, I'm on my way. All right, I'll see you in 4 hours because they fucking live the arse end of wherever you are, right? Whereas in Web3, they're literally there. Go to the Discord, somebody there. Open the space, somebody there. You're literally getting instant response. As quick as it can be, right? Because obviously not everyone can be online 24 hours, 7 days a week. The probability of you finding someone you know online is very, very high.
I agree. And I provide people with the service of if they ever need to come and speak with someone. While I'm not a therapist, and I will recommend them to a therapist if I think the need is there. If you just need to speak with someone, it doesn't have to be business related. Most of the time, it is not. I get people who come and talk to me about their relationships, about their mental health. A lot of people come in and talk to me about their mental health, and I guide them to the nearest professional that I can generally. But sometimes people just need a sounding board. They didn't have a good day. Something's wrong in their job. They're looking for another job. And I've got to say, with my role, I've been able to help so many different people uh, educate themselves, get excellent jobs, go from not making anything, being unemployed, to making six figures just through getting a couple certifications. And they just need somebody to hold their hand a little bit and just to update. I've seen people go from literally jail to getting married, and over the course of a year. I mean, like people's lives can absolutely be changed, and I've been able to witness these things. And let's just say, like a generation ago, this would have been impossible, and a generation from now, it will be the norm.
Yeah. Well, can you imagine? Look how difficult it would be to maybe find a spot, arrange it, and then have people, like say 20, 30, 40.
Hi, Ziku. I'll be there in a second.
12, 15. So 15 of us in this space talking about absolutely anything and everything, because my spaces are never really always one topic specific. I'm totally flexible because I love speaking to different people about different things. But to even just try to arrange this, if we was like find the nearest cafe, right? How long would that take? Like, it would take so much time and effort to arrange that for 15 people to meet up in a place. Because, like right now, you wake up, turn your phone on, there is a space that you can go into. Or you can create a space and start talking to people instantly. You don't have to book an appointment. You don't have to, plan ahead. You can just literally come on, and like you say, some people come on spaces just to vent. Some people come on spaces just to listen. Some people just come to space and just to have someone in the background that's white noise.
That's absolutely true. I love it as well. And something that we have in IRL or in real life that we don't have so much online is that approach anxiety. Just like what you're saying, if you were to go to a cafe of people who are all doing their own thing on their laptops, reading a newspaper, reading their phone or whatever, and you were to say, "Hey, I just want to try to have a unified conversation with you all," they all get up and leave. That would be strange. Nobody does that. But in here, you can say, I'm going to host a space where we're going to attempt to have a unified conversation, and you will get people from all over the world who are interested and excited and want to participate and want to share, and they'll share their deepest, darkest secrets with essentially strangers online when they would never ever, they wouldn't even talk to people in a cafe. We are an interesting species, but we certainly have found perhaps something special in these Twitter spaces or X spaces and other places where we are online, where we're able to network and make connections and communicate with other individuals.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. I mean, I love talking. I can talk all day, right? About absolutely anything. And anything I don't understand, I'll ask questions. And the majority of the time, if I find someone interesting, I'll just listen. So that's one of the hardest skills to have, just to listen. And if people are not interested, I'll just change the topic and go elsewhere. But when interested people come on, I think it's great that there are people that are able to talk with confidence. And I understand that, some people get nervous. I mean, to be honest, it was Nick from DeFi Times, or is it Nick? Yeah, Hip Hop Times. Nick. His faces were the first ones I actually started speaking. I was literally on X for about 6 months just listening in the background. It didn't feel like I had the confidence to talk about anything. It didn't feel like I'm sure they will. No, it's not like it. Again, because you always feel that when you go into someone else's space, you sort of feel like that you have to have all this knowledge, and you have to have all this ability, and you have to have all this previous experience. And in reality, it really doesn't matter. You could come up here right now for someone that has a lot of come up here and you could just say, my favourite colour is orange. And then the easiest next question will be why. It doesn't have to be complicated. So I always say to people, always feel free to grab a mic, get involved, still part of the conversation. You don't have to know everything about everything, because none of us do. And every day we're on X, every day we
That's absolutely true. Absolutely. If I may drop some alpha on the room, if you guys aren't aware, and it's along the same lines of what we're discussing, finding conversations, if you haven't ever been to the website known as Spaces Dashboard, SPACESDASHBOARD.com, you need to bookmark it. It is the absolute best resource for finding all of the spaces that are going on currently on X. If you check on an iOS device, you usually see anywhere from like 10 to 12 different spaces going on. And there is the search function on iOS, which is helpful, but it doesn't give you the 400 English speaking spaces that are currently going simultaneously. And it will allow you to meet new people, network with new people, find out new topics or new interests that you may have never ever learned of previously. And on Android, it's even a bigger issue because many Android devices don't have the search function, so you are basically the prisoner of whatever X wants to show you in the recommended X spaces. So the website is spacesdashboard.com. What this website does is it has every single Twitter space going on currently in every language. And like in English alone, there are like 400 going on right now. Additionally, it organizes them from largest to smallest or chronologically from most recent to longest duration. And it also categorizes them in terms of their topics. So things like Web3, cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin, NFTs, anything from entrepreneurship to finance. So if you don't aren't aware of some of these resources, I hope that you take a look at spacesdashboard.com. It is an absolute game changer. It gives you many metrics on different speakers and hosts, how many times a certain person has hosted a space, how many times they've been a speaker in a given space. So I implore you, check it out, spacesdashboard.com. Thank you for allowing me that flow.
Now, also, that's a great tool. I didn't know that.
Big shout out to you, Rabbi. Yeah, man. It's a big, big alpha right there, man. Didn't know that existed. So I heard and tried and it was that restricted, that limited to that capacity. So yeah,
It's
it's good to be happy.
it's unfortunate the differences between iOS and Android apps. I mean, I use both. iOS does allow you to have video spaces. Android does not. iOS allows you to have the soundboard. Android does not. iOS has the search function in the in for spaces. Android many times does not. But Android will let you have a space longer than 24 hours, and iOS does not. These are just things that you learn when you're on spaces for as long as I have been. Um, and if you want to avoid many of the issues with finding spaces, I implore you, check out spacesdashboard.com. It's a game changer.
Rabbi, I run a space. My phone for 24 hours, 3 minutes, and 5 seconds. It got kicked because I believe the song, the rap song that was being played by Big Ted, it was a cultural song that was very sensitive lyrics for these times that we're living in. It had words about father. Again, it was a little fiasco track that he was playing. It was only me and him in there. And UK was saying how he hates father because he sided with Zionist. Just so many of these words, and as the lyrics kicked in, we just got booted. I don't think it was the 24-hour mark because we just got over it.
Well, it is. I should be clear. It's usually like 24 hours and 3 minutes or 5 minutes. It's not like 25 hours though. I can tell you that I've been running spaces 24 hours on video for the last more than half a year, almost an entire year. And if I ever let the space go more than 24 hours and say like 5 minutes, it automatically gets cut off there. Android does not have this issue, but it could be that it was the song lyrics that you were playing. You never know. It's one of those things. They don't give you a reason, but I know I tested this with.
If you approve that intends to close the space, then Big Tech, you must be your fault.
it's right at that 24-hour mark. Yeah, and I can tell you, I've tried this with some cryptocurrencies. We've tried to do 24-hour spaces, and you get all of this momentum. Everybody doing their best to be in the space for 24 hours, and then at that 24-hour and a little bit mark, it just automatically closes down. So we've had to use Android devices that will allow you to do longer spaces. So I'm not exactly sure what happened in your case. It certainly could have been due to censorship. I'm not going to deny that. I can tell you, though, I've never had a Twitter space myself uh, closed because of censorship. I don't think that they really, when I say they, whatever the big tech isn't listening in on at least um, my Twitter spaces, because I've never had just a random closing of one. I have had the device shut it down or the app crash. That has happened to me, but generally, um, I find that you can say just about anything, and yeah, yeah. That's I wish that was a birthright, but you never know. I have to deal with many of the things that other people have to deal with as well. But if you are someone who is interested in finding more conversations and just interesting people, I implore you, check out Spaces Dashboard. It's amazing. You're going to look at it and you're going to say, "Wow, this is the diamond in the rough of websites I needed to help me find more spaces to be able to network." So check it out, and if you like it, let me know.
There you go, Nick. Something to maybe find a space or two for hip hop punks and people like times. Yeah. It's a shame we weren't doing articles because I guess the stuff that Rabbi's doing would be great. Some great article content. I don't know anyone literally quite strict in their life for 4 years in a row. I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of time.
It most certainly is. I'm about to turn 40 years old this month, and I think back and I'm like, wow, I was 35 years old when I started this project, and that's a long time of my life. I mean, we're looking at 1/8 of my entire life is basically pretty close to being on camera, and then looking back on my life, I may be very happy that I did it. I mean, I think I will be, because it won't be lost time. I'll be able to relive every moment of every day that that I wanted. And not only will I be able to do it, but the people I love, the people who surround me, and really the whole world will be able to view it. So, with that, my friends, I am going to do my best to spread the word to the other people of Twitter Spaces. I want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to be here. The conversation was excellent. If any of you ever need to connect with me, my DMs are always open. Join my Discord if you want to ever speak with anybody. I'm here to support you. When I say to you all that I want to support you both personally and professionally, I mean it. Thank you for the opportunity to be here, everyone.
Thanks, Rabbi. I appreciate you giving us over an hour. I remember the first time you came into the space, and I was like just dumbfounded, like you left and I couldn't stop talking about it. I was like, man, that conversation was so cool because most people think they see Rabbi and they see someone who's Jewish, and then they instantly start assuming, saying negativity. And that's why I think, I mean, it just goes to show. I sort of feel like that if somebody would have came in and bullied the Rabbi when he came in, like we would have missed some of the best conversations we've had. Learned so many different things, and hearing like the journey that you've made. I mean, that's a lot of commitment. You're actually quite a really good speaker as well. And I always find good speakers very hard to find. So I highly recommend if you find a good speaker and you like him, give him a follow. Join his places when they do them, etc., etc. Because he's a real alpha, and gentleman sounds completely honest as well. I mean, someone early is honest is what they say, but I mean, don't take everything literally. But over time, you grow that trust, you grow that respect, and you grow that learning for good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Those guys were cool. Bro, posting every second of every life. Bro, are you alive? I think so. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
So let's say, so if we give this back to that means, this is the other Russia. I'll tell you why. That which is not alive doesn't come back to life. Every birth, how does every birth start? There wasn't life, and then life occurs. So you see, by definition, just simple propagation of the species requires no life to life. So we have paradigm for this. What are you talking about? You're the Russia. What's wrong with every single life starts with no life goes to life. So what's crazy to think that that could go back to life? So to give them the seesaw, he called this Apicores he called this Apicores Russia. Amalei, Apicores me? The Apicores gave the seesaw. You're calling me a Russia? If I would be over there, you're lucky someone's holding me back, right? If I would come over to you, but it's not the Chaopash, I would kick you so hard that I would kick out your hunchback. Right? That's in other words, this is incredible, right? People are people, nothing to whoever comes, right? You're lucky my brother's holding you back. If I would kick you so hard, I would kick you straight, right? I would kick you, the truth, you guys know that. So it's great. So we're going to see Samurai, and I'm also thinking, Rofe Uman, Tigra, Scar Harvey people. Do it, man. Right? Do it. Absolutely. If you could do that, I would give you a shvaya. Not only would I give you a shvaya, but I would pay you handsome gopay. Handsome gopay for that visit to the doctor. Incredible. So they don't have one. They're going to say, yeah, that's our introduction to Rabbi Ben Sisa. The next number of stories we're going to be dealing with Rabbi Ben Sisa as well. And also we're going to see something fascinating just about a personality. That's about Rabbi Nisan. On the 24th of Nisan, is Nefilu Yimusanoi Yehudam Yerushalayim. So again, those are oppressors. Our oppressors left Yehuda and Yerushalayim. Now again, what oppressors? What are we talking about? So watch this. Kishabo Bnei Africa, not doing this job. When the people of Africa came to the Romans with a legal claim against the Jewish people. What was their claim? But they Alexander's most so again, actually, before Alexander the Macedonian, right? So really not Rome, right? But they came before Alexander the Macedonian, for the internal with God. So Amrlo, Eretz Canaan Shalom, Jews like Alexander. Right? I don't know the Jews like Alexander, because also there are Jews named Alexander, which is the strangest thing in the world. I don't mean an English name. I mean like a Hebrew name, Alexander, right? Which is very strange. Putting it like the Yiddish is right. It's not but again, this was Alexander great. The name stuff. So the people of Africa come with a din Torah against the Jews. Oh no, Eretz Canaan Shalom. What's their claim? The land of Canaan belongs to us. So we'll say, it's going to point out. There is nothing new under the sun. Ein Hadash Takas Hashadash. Right? So before there was a hay, right? Right? Before there was any of these other mechanisms, the nations of the world were always bringing their legal claims against the Jewish people, the same as those on the land. By the way, Africa is a pretty big place. Africa is a pretty big place. And it's still not so big. Not so big. But you wonder again, what does Africa need with Israel? They need another desert? Right? But again, listen, this is the death of humanity. The death of humanity is they cannot leave Klal Israel alone. They cannot bear, the world can't bear that Jews have some, again, it hurts us to say because we like to think that the world has changed and we all love each other and there's no anti-Semitism and everybody loves us. And clearly, again, that illusion has been killed. You see that that's no longer the case. And again, it's actually very affirming. See the world can't, for some reason, can't be so well that Jews have something. All the more so that Jews can defend themselves, that Jews can stand up for themselves. Right? So, okay, so the couple of Alexander the Great, Canaan is ours. So, what's the play? They said, and again, they bring a right from the Torah. These are from Africans. They said, Eretz Canaan It says that the land of Canaan is included all of the boundaries, But Canaan, so therefore they looked at Canaan as part of essentially Africa. In other words, they had Africa. Canaan is included in this as well. Canaan, Canaan was our father. Right? Remember again, Canaan becomes the father of Cush, of Ham. So the Africans say this is our father. So because again it's our father, we own this land. So once I saw again, so this was now again, this was a clean what before Alexander the Great. The Jews have to now defend their claim to Eretz Canaan, right? It's Eretz Yisrael. We have Sisa. So we have Sisa. He says, he says to know the Rishos let me argue this case on behalf of the Jewish people. Now watch this. Right? So if I lose, the good thing is there's really no harm because they can just say, now apparently we'll say, this was was not recognized as one of the ranking stages. That's not that wasn't that equity. Therefore, it says, if I lose the case, it's not a big deal because whatever you could just say, he wasn't really representing us, right? Just the African they defeated just a regular guy. The Mani and Seach, for example, if I win the case, Amru Bahem, say Torah's motion exactly. The victory will not be attributed to me, right? All the victory will be attributed to the Torah. Which I was like, by the way, just begin to see the beauty and the power of the personality of the BFF Sisa, that all of this was literally about Torah. This is about Hakadosh Baruch Hu. BFF Sisa saw himself as an ambassador of the Holy Hashem. So if I lose, the loss is mine. If I win, the win is the Holy Hashem. Incredibly selfless. Okay, so that's the Rosh Hashanah. Okay, so he gets permission from the Rabbanim. He represents 5 of Alexander the Great. So he says to the Africans, where are you bringing the food from? I love it at Torah. Give the Torah, we just said it. I'll also bring you back to the Torah. What's the passage? Shneimar. Vayomer, Arur Kinan, Eben Avodim Yelanakov. Kinan is cursed, and Kinan should be a slave to his brothers. If that's the case, Eben should so again. Hebron is here. You said you're the children of Kinan. Kinan is cursed. Kinan are Avodim. Eben Shekona Avodim Nechasim. Eben will be Nechasim will be. If Eben acquires property, who does the property belong to? For that matter, who does the Eben himself belong to? Below, not only that, so furthermore, again, you guys owe us back wages, back service. Why? Because you're the slaves to Klal Yisrael, and what? You have not been working for years. So not only do you not own land, right? But we owe you, and you owe us back wages, back payments for all of your belligerent service. Okay? So what happened? I remember I had Alexander Malka, Zir Shiva. So Alexander is the African. What say you? You know what? What's your response? I will look to special Shiach. So it said, Alexander, give us 3 days. Give us 3 days to come back with an answer. Also, it's fun. He gave them the time, but people were not sure. So ultimately, they had research, but they could not find an answer. Miyad Baruch, so the Africans ran away. And what happened? They knew who said the same cliches to us. They came in to us. They left mine. I wasn't here. It was interesting. So apparently, again, they were living in Canaan. Right in Eretz Yisrael, they were living there. But again, they had no food. They ran away. And they left behind laden fields and laden vineyards. And the Gemara says, it was a Shmini year. So not only did Klal Yisrael succeed, but ultimately Klal Yisrael went ahead and Baruch Hashem had from where to sustain themselves even during the Shmini year. So again, what's the this? It's a fascinating story. One particular message. So there's 2 messages. Number one, that Jews should not be bashful or apologetic about what is ours. We have very little in this world. The little bit that we have is ours, and we should not be ashamed to defend it, and we should not be ashamed to assert our ownership over it, nor should we be apologetic about the fact that the Baruch Hu gave it to us and did not give it to others. When Jews are apologetic, so ultimately again that is exploited and pounced upon. When Jews are proud, when Jews are direct, and when Jews assert their sovereignty over things work. Your BFF so I will say, I want to point something out, by the way. If you think about it, it's interesting to note. It's not like your BFF came with like a whole chapel over here, right? Welcome to my Torah, like the things like that. So this the sense that I'm not this year, this is happening as well. He doesn't know this. Go to Pasuk. Go to Pasuk. It's very complicated Russia. Very complicated Russia. Why couldn't other people come up with this? I don't know what the answer is, but on a very simple level, if you go to see something very simple like this, it's not about you. It's not about you. This is about the whole. When you do things for the right purposes, specifically for the cover of Baruch, things come together. Be unapologetic about what is ours, and that we do things for the right purposes, and things come together. Next, Shofar Machos, another thing photos, fascinating. What we name the Shai Badum in Israel, the Alexander Wolfman. So once again, now the Egyptians brought a court case. Let's say this is literally again, we think it's new things that like nations of the world bring legal proceedings against the Jewish people. It's not true. It's not true. The Africans did it. The Russians did it. And I'll say again, like who led the claims of genocide? Just fascinating. Just you guys see how the world is so certain. Like who was at the forefront of the claims of genocide against the state of Israel, South Africa, or just pointing out, just you see certain things. They just are the way that they are. The way things that the world changes, it really doesn't. The only thing that changes is us. The world very much stays the same, especially in the future. So it's overwhelming. Next court case. Who else knocked on the door? Alexander the Great. Egypt. Egypt. Anulov, Haregu Omer, Ari Omer, Vashem Masanaskina Amavini, Vashilu. Tinu Banu Kesa is actually talking middle. So the Egyptians come, the Malay was like, it's actually a pretty good play, right? So the Pasuk says, when we left the time, the Pasuk says, comes up with it, the Pasuk says, Hashem gave the favor of Klal Yisrael in the eyes of the Egyptians. Vayashilu. Now, Vayashilu literally means they borrowed. They borrowed. Now, there's different ways to interpret that word. Some say they asked, right? Others say it means borrowed. Now, the Egyptians are clearly coming with the idea that it means borrowed, which means Klal Yisrael borrowed a whole lot of silver and gold from the Egyptians, which the Egyptians say, so happy to have lent it to you, right? We'd like our stuff back. We'd like our stuff back. Okay. So the Gemara says, Amr Giyevem Pesisa. So the Giyevem Pesisa says, the Alexander. So the Giyevem Pesisa says, do me a favor. It says to the rabbis, I'll deal with this. Give me a trust, I'll deal with it. Maybe not 20 once again. Amru Lahem, Head Yod Shemacham Nisachim. Say if I'm successful. I'm sorry. If they are victorious, if they win the case over me. So the likes again, it's not a big deal because people would just say, this guy did Sisa, he's a headjump. He's just a regular guy. Like the Imani and but if I'm successful, Amru Lahem, Torah's Moshe Rabbeinu Yitzchak. That ultimately again, glory will be given not to me, glory will be given ultimately again to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. That's the Lord shows all of the Dhamma. Okay, so the Sisa shows up the Nathan and he adjudicates the case with the Egyptians. Okay, I will Egyptians, what's your eye? What's your proof? That's all right. So again, the Egyptians, we told you, Vayashi, look, you borrowed stuff from us. So, okay, Shabbat have to come back. If you really want to stuff back, so which gave him says, Amalahan, Afani, Lo Abi, Lafebraya, Element Torah. I'll also bring you from the Torah. Shneemar, Moshe ben Israel, Asher Yoshev ben Israel, Shloshim Shana Ba'arba Be'os Shana. The Jews were in Egypt for 430 years. Now, 430 years, again, that's the clock. The Makidas. So they were 430 years. Tinu Banu, Schar Avodah, Shoshim Vidov, Shishkar Zolitayim, Shloshim Ba'arba Be'os Shana.
Do you like this guy? Yeah, better than everything.
possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them a returning guest of the year. A multi-layered guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Adam Ray. Live in the flesh. Ian Edwards. Let's go. It's all happening, people. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, comedy store, super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old bookers in the comedy store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out some of them. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. It's the Hall of Fame guest of the year, Adam Ray. Here around these parts, indeed, perhaps not unarguably one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved for a bit back an hour before the show. And just fired up the beat. And one night,
It is going down the Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour, January through April. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And the final ever, say, there's a couple times. Ever, Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life. I'm probably going to die.
yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you come call.
Until what?
So you come call.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. How about one more time for Adam Ray and Anna? Some of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up either the side of the kid.
To really say for sure that is fully, related to some people's in our industry. It definitely is interesting, and I think 2026 is going to be good. I don't think it's going to be extreme, and I don't think it's going to be extreme because we've just had too many YouTubers launch, right? Like back in the day, we only had 10,000, 20,000 tokens to build. With the advent and release of
Yo, there he is.
token launch pads, it's been democratized. Now you can
GM. How you doing, Emmanuel?
10,000, 1,000.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. All right, my friend, where do we stand? What are your updates?
I'm actually doing exactly what you told me, so I don't know if you could help me go through it too, so you know what next.
Yeah, absolutely. Send me whatever you want to send me, and I'll look at it.
Okay.
Are you sending it to me?
Yeah, I sent it.
Where's Reddit?
Okay?
Where's Reddit?
Ready.
Yeah, Emmanuel. I sent you a list.
Yeah,
You need to go through the list. This is part about being detail oriented and check and make sure every single thing is there. Reddit's not there. I don't see Blue Sky. I don't see Truth Social. I love you, my man. I want you to be successful. This has to be your first or an early lesson though. You've gotta be detail oriented. If I were your customer right now, I would say this has failed. And I'm not gonna rehire you because I know you're not detail oriented. So I sent you a list. You gotta check every single one and make sure you get it. And then I want you to go through and check every single link and make sure it's right before you send it again. I'm here for you and I'm going to help you. But just know that, like, if I were your customer, you wouldn't get hired again. Does that make sense?
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know what to do, right?
yeah, I know what to do.
All right. I'm here for you. Let me know when you're done and you're ready for me to inspect, okay?
Okay.
Stupidly, I should have waited a little bit of revive. What's the stores? Just I think I should have just taken a L and just taken a small L. You know, like I knew so much. I knew better than to do that, but it's like one of these things. It's these lessons you have to relearn. For some reason, some human minds are just like we have to relearn certain things. And for me, gambling on an LP on a somewhat illiquid token that I really like seems to be my thing that I have to relearn every 6 months. So yeah, Rabbi, go ahead.
Thank you
Go
so
ahead.
much. Excellent. I appreciate it. I'd like to share my project with you all. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras in my YouTube, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the link to my YouTube channels is in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link in my pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I love the message. I love the message. Being positive. But it is an interesting name that you've chosen, Rabbi Rothschild. Let me see. Is he still? Is Rabbi still with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So, Rabbi Rothschild, let me ask you, what's your take on the Rothschild family and the central bankers of Western Europe over the last 300 years? What's your overall take? Good, bad, neutral? What do you think?
It's an excellent question. Any opinion that I have would certainly be subjective. It has been pure dominance, for lack of a better term, and I think that it's time perhaps to allow more people to partake in some of the opportunities that central banking allows for people. I personally am just one small cog in the wheel of my family and really all the families of the world. So I only have so much influence. But if it were up to me, we would be able to take the data, at least that I'm creating, and be able to create a 501c3, a not for profit, and be able to give the monetized money back to those who are in need.
Sounds fun. Sounds cool. What do you think, Andrew?
I'm just gonna say that was pretty cool. I like the way that he came in, with his speculation and stuff. That was awesome stuff. Rabbi, we want to go. Carver here. I'll just give it to us from Carver. What do you have for us, Mr. Carver?
Yo, what's up, Andrew? What's up, Ray? It's Carvin Marshall. Thank you. Rabbi is, we go over the map, so he's in his chat. So, yeah, I appreciate you having me up on Twitter. It's my first time putting up on your space. Basically, it would be the last thing. I just followed you, and I'm ready to go in right now. So, yeah, I'm here to talk about a project that I'm into. And the name of that project is Pix. I found it to be something truly special because it's been hidden in plain sight since the very beginning of crypto. Now, Pixie, as the narrative goes, is the
You're dominant. For lack of a better term, you're dominant. They stand out. This is like bigger than the game.
original Bitcoin website, that very website created by Bitcoin. And if you go to that website, scroll all the way
Your
down,
family
there's like a
dominates
large
the central banking
blue fairy bumps out and that is Pix. Now, why
system
is Pixie huge? A lot of people ask that. I'd say because it's part of crypto history. It's a
because
verifiable
now,
piece
baby.
of crypto history. Literacy. It's just been there actually since just been there, before we
For
existed.
Rizzy?
Then
For
it
Shizzy,
ended
my
that
Rizzy.
gold, and that's what the Jeff founder did. Brought it back to Solana as a meme coin. He brought it to Solana as a meme coin so people can see and know about Pixie. So we've been on about 2 months now. We launched around September. During the first few days of the launch, we went up to an 18H involved, 800 to 900K market cap. And currently we're sitting on I think 70 to 80K market cap currently. So yeah, the market's been crazy. Everything's going bizarre with crypto right now. But yeah, the period of time that we're in right now is actually the time that we get to see most of these projects with conviction still standing, coming up in spaces, talking about what they got going on because I know that we're actually in the bear period, but it's not gonna last forever. Eventually, it's gonna come back to
bro. We are doing absolutely amazing, bro. Glad to see you working hard, bro, and seeing that success.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras and my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, I have a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. Also, in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Store program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, appreciate you for sharing, Rabbi. That's awesome, bro. You guys are not locked in. Are you guys locked in as rabbis? For 4 straight years, bro, running a 24-hour stream. What an absolute legend.
Yeah, I just want to add to that. If you want to, also, he's streaming on the Solar Chain Discord, and he is for real. It's there 24/7. Also, Rabbi, I'm bullish on that. Obviously, you do that's really cool stuff. I want to get in on that myself for my own state. In my state, we've been hit by wildfires. We've been hit by those Japanese beetles and red wildfires. So yeah, so that's too much stuff.
100% BK. If you're not aware, in the United Arab Emirates, once a week, there is a planned cloud seeding program where it rains on Abu Dhabi and in Dubai, basically refreshes all of the landscape, all of the environment, cleans everything. And it's a regular event that happens, and people are able to plan for it. I don't see why we can't do that in places that are drought stricken or that are perhaps fire uh, wildfire prone. I don't understand why we're not experimenting with this. Now, I have heard of maybe some initial discussions of it in some other countries, but in my opinion, drought should be a thing of the past. Dying due to thirst should be a thing of the past. There are technologies that are available, and we should make them available to the masses to be able to prevent some of these terrible incidents that can happen that can cause people's either death or the destruction of their environment. And we should be able to feed every man, woman, and child on earth and also ensure that they have clean, drinkable water.
Yeah, definitely. I'm a big history guy, dude, and if anybody remembers or paid attention in school, the Great Depression, there's what they call the Dust Bowl, right? The way that they combated this is they literally planted trees, and it helped with that dusting, so the crops can start growing again. That's definitely something we need to get back on in the United States and around the entire world. Right? We've taken so many trees out. Yeah, I'm heavy on that, dude. So I feel like it's just a little FYI.
History's cool, bro. I like history as well. I can watch like a history documentary for like hours and not get bored of it. With that being said, I did bring up a new speaker just now. Yo, dude, Ichi, how you doing, bro? Yo, 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 yep, we can hear you, bro. Good, bro. How can I just like real quick, this space. It's like you have to be in. It's like that you look that way. Yeah, man. It's really fun to get a voice. It's when you coming into it's the good thing. As you know, after this, like, the wife was together, but to take you like that. Yeah, I think you have some different position. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Cool. Thank you so much for coming up here, and we have a great day. And let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Yo, claim your souls. How are you doing, bro? Bro, absolutely, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you're working and you're multitasking, bro. That's amazing. Glad to hear that. No doubt. Rabbi, I see your hand up, bro.
Absolutely. I just want to draw some alpha on the room and also congratulate BMs on having such an amazing space. Right now, in the entire English speaking world on X spaces, BMs has a top 10 space, and that's because of not only his leadership, but all of you as well. If you have the opportunity, you should check out the website that is called spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. This is the absolute best website for finding any space. I cannot tell you how much of a game changer this is. If you have an iOS device, you're only going to be seeing 10 to 12 different spaces that X is essentially coordinating for you. And if you have an Android device, you're going to have a similar amount. At least on iOS, you have a search bar. Many Android devices lack that search bar. Spacesdashboard.com gives you the search. It allows you to organize all of the spaces that are going on. There are hundreds of spaces going on right now, and you may not know it. You're able to organize them from largest to smallest or from most recent to longest duration. You're also able to organize them by category, whether it's NFTs, cryptocurrency, finance, entrepreneurship, Bitcoin, whatever your interests are. It has an amazing search function. It will not just search for current spaces, but also spaces that have happened in the past as well that have been recorded that may be of interest to you. There are all kinds of metrics that are available on Spaces dashboard on the hosts, on how many speakers they have, on when they've spoken in different spaces. It's an incredible resource for those of you who are looking to increase your network and increase the amount of conversations that you're hearing. So if you haven't had the chance, take a look at spacesdashboard.com, bookmark it. It is a game changer. Thank you.
Yeah, it's absolute game-changing alpha right there, bro. Thank you so much for dropping that. Yeah, bro. I didn't see who is speaking. If you even ready. Bro, that's Valid, bro. One of the co-hosts. Yeah, I don't know.
Shout out to BMs. He's big time. Really nice. Going places.
Things come into play. They like the project. They feel the person deserves to have that. Much where if somebody else could have had it, they probably wouldn't have bought it because that person doesn't deserve to have that sale. All of these things I think go into it. What do you think, Oliver? What's your take on it? I think it's just a
Absolutely, my friend. I wanted to drop some alpha on the room and also some positions where you can find jobs. Do you mind if I do so? Excellent. And then also I'd like to share my project with everyone at the end. Okay, so if you are looking to work remotely, and this is specifically for people in Nigeria, but um, this works for any country that you're in, basically. An excellent resource is a recruitment agency. And believe it or not, Web3 people in Web3 hire people through recruiting agencies. If you don't know what this is, it's basically a headhunter or a recruiter will find a job for you, and you do the work, and then they get paid a little bit from the contract that you're working. And this allows you to have free time to be able to do whatever it is you want to do, and somebody's actively working for you to find you a job. So, some excellent resources if you're in Nigeria are Manpower Nigeria. It's a Nigerian staffing and recruitment agency. Also, Recruit Nigeria, which is also a recruiting staffing agency. They explicitly list remote staff hire among their services. So that means you don't have to go anywhere. The key with these is ensuring that your resume is registered with these different organizations, because what these recruiters will do is take your resume and shop it out to other companies that have active jobs in Web3 or whatever it is you do. It could be community management, social media management, whatever it may be. Another one, a great portal for Nigerian jobs, is Jobberman, which is a job board. It's one of Nigeria's best job matching portals. And if you're looking for a job, I can tell you that the jobs in my life that I've been paid the most amount were through headhunters, were through recruiting firms, and you can do the same. There are also some places where you can find remote job platforms. Upwork is one, Remote Live, Fiverr is one. I know I have paid people from Nigeria to help me with different projects. So if I'm able to do it and I've been willing to do it, I know there are many other people who are interested in this. But if your account is not registered, no one's ever going to find you. So the key thing that you want to do is make your resume available. I will help you if you want. I don't ask for anything. Everything that I'm going to give you, all the information I give you is free. But I want you guys to just know that there are really a lot of options out there for you if you're having trouble finding a job. All right, some other alpha I want the room to know is a website. It's called spaces-board.com, SPACES DASHBOARD. This is an incredible resource, and it is the best website if you ever go to X Spaces because it has every single space that's going on in the world right now listed there. Spaces-board.com. It will tell you how many people are in every space. It will organize all the spaces from largest to smallest or by most recent to longest duration. It will categorize the different spaces for you in their whatever their subject is, whether it's NFTs, job hunting, entrepreneurship, finance, Bitcoin, crypto, Web3, whatever it is. You can also use this website has an amazing search function. So if you have an iOS device, it has a search function that's within the Twitter Spaces app, or within the Twitter app, I should say. But some Android devices do not have this ability to just search all of the different spaces that are going on. And I don't want you to be limited by 10 to 12 different spaces that X is going to curate for you. I want you to be able to see everything. I want you to be able to network with everyone on X spaces and not just a few people. So that's some alpha I wanted to drop. And then I wanted to share my project with everyone. Apologies if you've heard me say this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live 24/7 on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, the link to my YouTubes is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTubes in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on the internet. I have more data archived on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. You can also join my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million or so, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Yo, I'll be with you in just a second. What up, Active?
Thank you so much. This happy. Yeah, I love your Christmas cup. You might as well just give it to me, or just do it, whichever one works for you. Yeah. So I don't know. So I'm still having this issue. I'm still people requesting one. I can't get them to like speak. I can't accept their mind. How do you have a lot of speakers and the speaker section? So what we're gonna do is we're just run because can you hear me? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I noticed that some persons might I was able to accept it probably because of their network. Right? But currently we have like we don't have any spot here as people are speaking, yeah. So keep it up. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's watch more speakers that we have out here. Debbie, what's good, baby girl? How you doing today? What do you have for us? Show yourself. Tell us what you do in the space, alright? My goodness, Debbie is losing on me. Debbie, don't do this to me. Debbie! Oh my goodness. Debbie's not here with us. Okay, 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 okay. Who do we have next? Mr. J. Seriously, me. Oh my. That's so scary. Hi, Jay. How you doing? What's good? Show yourself to us. Tell us what you have for us. How you feeling this new month? Is this gonna be a dirty December or is it just gonna be another month? That's what we do. Take it to you, my bro. Like what we get.
May I please send you my free social media strategy questionnaire? This will help you to promote yourself on social media for free. Period. Yo, what up? How are you, Zyron? Can you hear me? Zyron, Zyron, can you hear me? Yo, how are you?
Oh fuck. Oh, that's fucking close. Athleticism. Oh,
Martin, do you play poker sometimes?
Oh, I childish with music.
Who you want today?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm spilling chips now.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but I just be the first time I win. Beginner's luck.
Have you played craps before? Of course, baby.
I know the answer to that. I just want to see if you do that.
Hell yeah. What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there? Slots. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what is that? Is that true? But what is it? What's the one you do? Oh, my God. Yeah. Every day, 2.5 days. All the circle loves you. You have a girlfriend and I was always like, shut the fuck up. And it says, our boyfriend, she said, she has a boyfriend, but he went to a different school. Yeah, I'll take that tiger hat before you say that shit on the bread. So, how's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I know. You're easily recognizable from voice and your walk. I have a distinct figure, Yeah. It's hard to hide, Yeah. You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you. I'm too that ain't nothing. Nothing crazy, It's never the ones who want,
Can you describe what those look like? This is for their...
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right? I'm a little skinny, baby. You get a shirt like that, where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like, what exactly is going on? Literally, though, I genuinely don't know how to do every few months.
Commercial for Stitchfix.
else is going on?
I don't know. It's always somewhere traveling. I'm all over the place. Not skinny interference with stand up and shit. Oh, yeah. Check it out. Super stuff. Yes. You know, I don't know what the hell it is. It's kind of weird. I get sand. I ate sand. Multiple videos by people.
You ate sand at multiple theaters by people? Why did you eat sand at theaters by people?
Sure, what I
No, I don't. I really don't. You repeat
I
it.
don't have that. Yes. Sand. Yes. What we do videos. And sometimes it's like another crippled guy that looks like me, but sometimes I get this sense more than once. It's like frequency shifting, where you have like a frequency tag, you put it to I shake all the way out of and so
Oh, shit. Time for the frequency thing and Martin Phillips. Can't get it out of my bag. Okay.
we hit them and barely put it to me. Just shake everything out. And super fan.
Can we do it?
Let's do it. Let's show me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible because Adam Ray, our very always active panelist,
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
I don't want all of us leaving here.
You don't know where the frequency waves are going to go. I have to figure out how long it's fun.
Right.
I see. Okay, hold on.
Say, turn it up to the microphone.
Put it to the microphone out.
Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Okay, stop shaking. Whoa. Oh.
Is it working?
Oh my God, you seem still. No more eating sand outside of theaters for you.
Wait a minute. Do it and then touch me with it.
Yeah.
You never asked.
Feel better? I think. I don't know. This is quite the sight. Go ahead.
This is great.
I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
It's a good start. Make sure you put the little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something. Just keep that 200 shake.
How's everybody feel? I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. You're like the most handsome cerebral palsy person I've ever met.
You really is.
I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before.
A natural
one of the greatest gold ticketmakers in the show on the show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of density here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket full of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. I said, keep your friends close enough, he's closer. Can't get any closer outside. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else I want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell, y'all. I did that on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but I'll just put it this way. My ex, she was a cross with breed of dogs. She was a mix of dachshund and pit bull. Nobody? A wiener pit? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he was college now, but for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. What's scarier, knock on your door? 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a man dressed in a suicide vest? Instead of saying trick or treat, it's going, I want a snack bar.
John Chaney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John? And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well. At least. You were on the show a few years ago, you said? Yeah. And it didn't go good.
Well, you don't get it, well. Big joke.
What did you talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, probably like a little bit, but
Are you still with her? Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 years. 12 years.
Okay.
But maybe
Pretty good. We ever get the lyrics to get something called static. So you say it off the top of your head very rapidly. It's very easy to understand. I'm going to give you a couple actions. Half the mic on you. You want to stay with me? It's going to be easy. Skibbity bop bop, shoot bop, bop bop,
So spit on, so said John, how are you?
I am 43.
How long have you been
skibbity
listening?
skibbity bop bop, shoot bop, skibbity bop bop, static now.
You were on years ago?
Skibbity bop bop, bop, skibbity bop bop, bop. It's time to connect. Skibbity bop, 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 more. Give me a second, yeah, brother. That's a joke, right? That wasn't.
It is. I'm cheating on my wife. Oh, yeah. It is true. It is true.
That's bad. That's bad.
You are very nervous, right?
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think you didn't tell us last time you were on that we would find interesting in the interview portion? This time you got years to think about it.
Let's say, I don't know if we'll find interviews.
Talk right into the
That's
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was it.
It was like a shopping mall, but
No. It was a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
why were you?
The guards want to be there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens. So you were a teen this happened.
Yeah, I was 17.
Okay, that makes sense. Like, what have you done in the last few years, John? You got time to I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be, you creepazoid.
You sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat?
You said you're 43, right?
Yes.
I'm 43.
Okay.
You're like my dad.
Yeah. 2 trips to Iraq
Tell us what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the sample. What exactly did you do in the military?
Artillery is just
Okay, it's just you ever shoot anybody?
maybe shoot that. It's artillery. You gotta shoot the road, try to take out the lights.
You're gonna talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what did you miss, motherfucker? I shot at people. I fucking sucked.
We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like this when you were shooting? Sometimes, no wonder the war took this long. You really,
We talked about it last month. Girls started also.
Oh, okay.
That one's going started. I look like I hate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you hate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much all straight A students. It's weird.
And what's so bad? Do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other two, not so much. My daughter cans really well, though.
Wow. Alright. So they're big. You see everybody else trying to decide how they felt about that? 50-50 you and Pakistanis, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct? Alright, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little jump on last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one? Well, this time before Christmas. This time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving boat last time, John. John Cheney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country. Dude, I've seen him years ago. Oh, okay. There he goes. Have a hand for John Cheney. Just move here this week. That's what I'm talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. It's her show. Love on the Line. It's at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. That is sponsored by.
I don't know if I'm saying, oh God, nah, they give like my so again, a lot of people now, if you are there, I'm not another person.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTube streams is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you to know that I am here to be a free mentor, coach, and friend to all of you. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Yo, what up, Ikana? How are you? Can you hear me, Ikana? Can you hear me, Ikana? Ikana, can you hear me? Can you repeat that? Ikana, can you hear me? Ikana, can you hear me? This athleticism. Look at this itch. This athleticism. This footwork. Man, I've got to take a major league raise. Like, why would that log me out? God. Oh, no, dog. This is the worst. An error occurred? Is that my fault? Just shit system. An error occurred. I mean, that's cool. That's not my fucking problem. But what are we waiting, dog? This is the worst. Dog. This is the worst. An error occurred. Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Come on, you little bitch. You're signing back in. I know what I'm doing. Now get your shit together and fucking work, dog. Get your shit together and fucking work. I don't understand why this is such bullshit. This is the most bullshit shit I've ever seen. This is the worst. Come on, fucking work, dog. Setting the stage for you. Yeah, you just stop saying that, so I'm not gonna work on it too badly. Really? But it's gonna suck if this doesn't work. Dog, hurry the fuck up, dog. Setting the stage for you. What the fuck is this? A play? Work. How about that? How about that shit? Work. Dog, this is the worst. Setting the stage for you. Work, dog. Are you fucking serious? There we go. Come on, you little bitch. You little bitch. Come on, quit sucking cock. This is the worst. Work. There you go. Dog, I had this dream. Michael Jordan was shaking me down for $10,000 with yellow eyes, and it was freaky. Really? Yeah, I was hiding in like junkyard and shit. It was crazy by 9:33, baby. Really? Yeah, it was wild shit. His athleticism.
Talkspace.
Get
Talkspace
this
is the number
move.
one rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime. I'm anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured
1964.
members pay a copay of $0.
City.
Find a
Fuck.
licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're getting ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, a child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed, I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second fucking poll is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat, gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is begging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and pornography. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be attached yet. You know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go. Michael Hines. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5
Look
years.
at this
What do you do for
athleticism.
work?
I'm a realtor and assistant.
Folks, let's put it into perspective. West side. I'm fucking throwing up gang signs for gangs that haven't even been founded.
Open houses and stuff. Put on a nice shirt.
Hey, Adam Ray, you look like you're gonna shoot up a Bass Pro Shop. Nuts. That is exactly what he looks like.
So I think I have a concussion right now.
Why, how'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy tonight. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
I'm gonna let you just say it. Welcome back to America's most racist game show. No way. I just asked the great questions, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, it's not my fault. Anything if I'm that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. I'm staying out of this one. He was
Michael, answer the fucking question, you idiot. There you go.
You know that.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay. Did he... Wow.
Where's Marley's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of the...
He got out of his car, apologized.
He pulled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, my bad, bro, and whipped out of that.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Fuck yeah, it's damaged. He was going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. Gas, got there.
Ian Edwards.
I think the guy is here just didn't want to kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. It's going to check that. Yeah, rear-ended the guy. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended the baby just there before I got here. She's hardly old. What kind of car was he driving? Red Van? What's your number?
Silver City, 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
You just Rain Man just the route for every time. There's some idea.
What else is going on? Tell us
You know, I've just been trying to lose weight.
again, compared to last guy here.
Well, I don't want to get compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. You've been trying to lose weight.
My knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy. It's hard to worry about my Corps. Yes, sir.
Because that veteran's coming in. Jesus Christ.
Did you fucking go?
I couldn't go. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What did you do?
Thank you for your service.
was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gays with rules.
Absolutely.
They hated Roman benefits, so they were like, you leave the base, you're going to get sick. You would just run around the train. We did a lot of cleaning, but they need to. It was kind of nice. But it takes much time. Wow. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do.
We were trying to get you guys to send you all the pressure. This is a show. This is
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. There's so much here in the U.S.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real work. So, as you get out of here, what's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a really lovely guy.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal. They're not that good looking either,
Yo.
so I'm not bragging.
I know you active. Active. Talk to me, big dog. Hello. Can you hear me? Active. Active dog. I'm talking to you. Hello. Can you speak, big man? Talk. Does your microphone work? I can't hear you. I know. I'll tell you what. I sent you the information that you need for social media. It's in your DMs on Twitter. Make sure that you're.
Yeah, I saw that.
There you go, big dog.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you now. How are you, big man?
I'm good, I'm good.
Excellent. All right. So this strategy is free, and all the information you're going to get is free. Don't pay for anything. So what you want to do is create a link tree. Then you're going to connect all those different social media accounts to it. If you don't have those accounts made, you're going to create them. Then you're going to come back in here. We're going to make some videos for you using AI. We're going to populate your social media platform so that there's content. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join different communities. We're going to teach you how to make memes. We're going to teach you and market yourself with memes. We're going to teach you how to clip people's spaces so that you get on the radar of hosts. I'm going to teach you how to make a Fiverr account. We're also going to have you apply for some recruiting. We're going to have you upload your resume into some recruiting um, organizations so that people can find you jobs. And then I'm going to teach you how to shield yourself or pitch yourself in Twitter spaces. You're going to get a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. Does that make sense?
That's cool, that's cool.
Excellent.
I'll get one.
Excellent. If you have questions, I'm always here to help you. Okay, big man?
All right. Thanks.
You're welcome, my friend. Let me know when you're done with your link tree and I'll look at it and then we'll move on to the next step, okay?
All right. I'll do that right here.
Excellent, my friend.
I'll be right back.
All right, do whatever you want.
Starring everyone. So this girl previous you were in the show. I know. It's so funny as actually happened. She came up to you after your set.
Oh yeah, she was actually not that bad looking as far as she probably could have lose 10 pounds from the stalking. She's a beautiful Latina Tony down by the border, and I logged on her. Okay, it was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took it back to your place. And then, so what happens? You walk her in. What do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home. What was it like getting raw dog by Michael Hines? Getting roommates are really good.
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. Did you get that? You must mean business.
He tries to distract her from the Goonies to poster.
Notices?
No, listen real loud.
She said,
You said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. That's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
You better.
Wow.
Well, in a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very
Cover your bases.
good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
You're gonna have to get on top and do most of this. To be honest, a lot of things in really bad shape.
I hope my food doesn't bother you.
I'm a little bit super girl, bring it over here.
Alright, the sonic control of the party is crazy.
I don't know how
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narnar. Do you mind if I black watch this?
Girl, I don't know familiar with her.
I'm halfway through.
Holy son.
They're not going to tell you either. It's going to be like, oh, como estamos? They're just going to be like, like French scenes are going to be like, shit, that's. But that makes me wish that we could speak more English to like when we go to America, all like, oh, it's cheese day, get that shit. What did Nick do? What did do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. That's a big Stu. Is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long you been on stand-up total?
Maybe a year and a half.
Well, that was 6 years ago, so how can you be doing
But all of them, if you add them all together, because I would do it for a couple months, for a couple years.
why you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated.
Is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long is a while?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half. You were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago. It's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, altogether, it's like,
You keep saying all together, but
if you count, I did it for a couple months in 22, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistently since March of this year.
okay. Why do you think you lose motivation so often? Still. By the way, you haven't mentioned your name, and you're the smallest guy you've been on the show tonight.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay. How did you lose the weight? The last one Canadians want to know. Andrew,
Diet and exercise.
diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet root beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So big Stu, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped. Other than that,
Now that you're here,
sometimes I'll take acid and get more motivated to do shit.
okay, big Stu. What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Okay, what kind of flags do you have? A trans one?
Mostly a lot of businesses, people.
Have you made a trans flag? Look at that. I'm thinking we can make flags that we're looking this whole time. Yeah, it's been looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, big Stu, give us some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents? Night surprises.
I can keep myself ahead.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on. Oh my God. Oh my God, cats. And it's not how I expected that to go. Picture sidekick to the head, to the direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you lean your head down and kind of does sidekick just coming out. I'll do that, by the way. How many of you want to see Red Man try that right now? You can do it. Right now. We once saw him try to suck it up. Coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible. Oh man, we're getting old, but we're getting old. He's like, I can do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord. That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom. Oh my God, are your belly hurts now? Oh my belly. Hold his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guys, himself in his alley. You've been kicking yourself in the head more than Stu. We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this. Wow. Like the family has you do it. Did you show your church? Wow, it's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You can be mayor with a church like that. It's the biggest bragging of it. This one? Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about caffeine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. And that Mario boy figured it out.
I would like Andrew Santino would be quick comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah.
Like the beard himself, like you got like a 90s movie character like should we look at that? You look at a video store or something? No, I don't think so.
What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that you make love to a tree in the woods or something.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty calls I keep chasing.
A few reliable booty calls. So like the last booty call you had, like can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. What's a frog? There's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel with a tequila.
Wow. Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the thought process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa?
I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa. She wasn't under
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where did you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working at the door guy.
So kind of, where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Hickory's and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So, how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Dark Park. I think when Tina comes up to you, clearly she won't fuck anything.
No, I'd seen her around a few times, and one of my off days I had cocaine and I asked her if she wants some.
What do you think you gives them in the head? Wasn't it Nick Latino?
No.
It's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist.
Quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. That's your style? That's your flavor? What do you love about women? What do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Damn. All right. Look at that. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. My guy's coming from a guy named Big Stu. But so you like black women? Yeah, just because you like a redhead. I just see my post as a trend and try to like get the attention of a project. Yes, I would appreciate, your posts and
How did I get like that?
Yeah, I do believe in yeah, yeah. Yeah, I do believe in typical that being that's you just got finally guys are being trying to last that one.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I am going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. And I want you to be, if possible, generationally wealthy if you're not already. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to these streams, the YouTube links are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will reply. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Guys, check out the speech, check out the speech, check out the speech.
As the host, as the
We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, over 10,000 globally. It's a pretty common name within Judaism. It's like having the last name Kennedy as an Irish person. Oh, I wish I could tell you that I've had all the money that you think I do, but believe it or not, most Rothschilds are pretty normal people, as am I. It's my last name. My ID is in my banner. I am. I am Rabbi's favorite for teacher. Yep. Well, you don't really have to do anything. I'm making you aware when I go viral, I'm going to make you rich. I, yeah, if you want to join my Discord, certainly tell your friends. I'm starting to get quite a large following on different social media platforms, and when people find out that you can literally watch my life 24/7 for the last 4 years, and what that means for data, it's going to be very exciting. This is an opportunity for the world to learn about a single individual and also about world history. I keep a radio on the background that basically creates timestamps on every news event globally, and it's essentially the world's biggest compendium of data on a single individual. It's going to be very exciting when people find out about this. Oh, I'm on Twitch currently right now. I'm live even in another Twitter space. If you just search the term rabbi in Twitter spaces search, you'll find it. Also, if you use the website spacesdashboard.com and search rabbi, you can see I'm live in a video space. I have been for more than half a year. I'm live on Pump Fun. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on YouNow. I'm live on Africa TV. Live on D Live, you name it. Most likely, I'm live on it right now. Yeah, great question. Excellent question. So it's really a four prong approach. As I previously have said, data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data on any single individual in global history. So that means I'm basically sitting on a gold mine of data or an oil derrick of data. And what we're going to do is when I go viral, we're going to take all of the profits from the monetization of this data and we're going to put them in a 501c3, which in the United States is basically a tax exempt organization. It's a not for profit. We're going to take all the money from all of the monetization, we're going to put it into this big trust, basically a big pile of money. Additionally, I have more social media than any person ever. So not just data, video data, but I have more social media. We're going to take all of the monetization that we have from the social media. We're going to put that into a big trust, a big pile of money. Additionally, I currently am in basically a spokesperson for some cryptocurrencies. But in the future, I'm going to be able to do endorsements for major organizations. And I'm not just like someone in a commercial. I literally wear the logo of whatever it is I am endorsing 24 hours a day. We've never had an influencer do that. We're going to take all the money from endorsements and put it into this trust, which alone will be enough to be able to provide for you, your friends, your family, and your future generations. But on top of all of that, I've been involved with cryptocurrency for over 10 years. We're going to be able to start our own cryptocurrencies and make you very wealthy just through cryptocurrency as well. And that's the fourth pillar, essentially, of this strategy. So the first is through the monetization of the video data. The second is through the social media. The third is through endorsements. And finally, cryptocurrency. We're going to have more money than we know what to do.
That's not very cool. Thank you very much. Yeah, certainly. And they were the ones yeah, okay. You can say something about you can say something about some of them. I just want to make you like get your attention check out the country. That's like that's university and this around this as they in the fifth this country and I think it's more able to get just and once you go there start going to this if you get your views and the engagement you can very fast but it's like that you're going to get
That is ridiculous. Look at this month. This go.
Rejected by your own kind. I'm just saying. Redhead like me too. Redhead like you too. How often do you see a redhead? I don't know. Once a week.
Amazing.
I know they'd be happier like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs, so she was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street. Was it one of the homeless women?
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. It's the right lighting here, Kino.
I don't know, Big Dude's gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park. I'm not. I thought they all made four of them motherfuckers. You got the cocaine mix too? I do, yeah. I know you do. That's all, man. It's like hot that shit in your shoe. No, bro. I got you. Okay. Well, what's the actual name is doing? What do you do? What will you take?
Say what?
What will you take?
I'll take it.
Yeah. All right, let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off. All right. Which city you want to do? I had surgery, so the left one's small and the right one. Which one do you point it to? Being definitive.
1969.
But now that we here, you want to turn us last time, Christy? Maybe show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I get you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine. Oh shit, I thought you left. You might be hoping you can say I'm not got some bread and meat on the Alright, I got you. Thanks, lady. Big Stu, what do you say after you finish with the black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. That post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk and she was gone.
Wow. Amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job. You checked your house to make sure everything was there still, or? Does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing worth stealing.
All I walked out with was a Game Boy and one of those original books. D-Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, this guy can get fucked in and I could definitely fuck this bitch too. Alright. Big Stu. Alright, here's a medium-sized jump book. Good job. There you go.
Yo, what up, McKenna?
This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good.
Can you hear me?
That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas covers quality
Pardon me. McKenna, can you hear me?
generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot
Big
buyers.
dog.
Their boots are handcrafted with over 200
What's good?
meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more
Yo.
confident wearing my Tecovas.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Excellent. How can I help you, big man? Are you a Web3 marketer?
Not really. Let's say I'm learning. Like I want to learn.
Excellent. Okay, that's a great attitude. Okay, I'm gonna send you my social media guide, and if you do this,
Okay.
you have a much better chance at getting jobs. Everything I tell you, everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free. So don't pay for anything. Okay?
Okay. No problem. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. All right. I'm gonna send you this strategy in Discord, and you will need to check your Discord messages.
So I will check my ex messages.
No, Discord.
Okay.
I just sent you what you need to know.
Okay. Have you sent it?
Yeah, check your messages.
Did you get my message?
Yeah.
All right, read it. Make sure it makes sense to you.
Okay. Onion. Okay. Okay. Orange. No do. This one. You count this one. You count this one. Talk out of one. Count and separate, separate. You count this one. This one, two, three, and this one. You count this one. Not count this one. You see me, I'm there. You count this one. Separate. Then look, you count like
Yo, big man, if you're not talking, can you mute yourself, please? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
Okay, excellent. When you're not talking, can you mute yourself, please?
I'm coming. Yes?
My man,
Give me a second.
no, listen to me. When you're not talking, please mute yourself.
Yes, yes. Yeah, what do you see?
When you're not talking, please mute yourself. Mute your microphone when you're not talking.
Okay, sorry, sorry.
You're good, thank you. My man, do you not know how to mute your microphone?
I'm coming.
Do you know how to mute your microphone? There you go. Thank you.
Tony, I love my Dakotas. I wear them all the time. I straight around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market. Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Dakotas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to gilt to exotic leathers like ostrich. My man. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tecovas has already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tecovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more.
Look at this.
Tecovas.com/BillTony. Then you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off the TECOVAS.com/BillTony. Tecovas.com/BillTony.
Look at this.
For details. Tecovas. Point your toes
West.
Hi there. This
Look at
podcast
this
is
one.
sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended in the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old can do it. ExpressVPN ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tell you I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. Express easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $3.49 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Kiltony. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Kiltony. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town. So we're giving him a minute, and we love him. He's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't that heroin to get out. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. Just like how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, he would eat his like a real nerd. It would take him forever. Just little piece by little piece. But I'm fucking nerd. But that's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? When I would do it, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? Then roll it up to a little ball, yeah. Roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because of my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out, I'd roll it up to a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it in my last remaining good vein. I was 10, anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week. Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect in their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost Terry Blacked in my pants.
Yeah.
A lot of eating.
Yes.
Yes.
We do that around here, right, Red Man?
Done.
Red Man's recovering from a torn belly button. It's looking hurts. Does it really hurt?
Yeah, I really did. Well, we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old, and I really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like, before when we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much. Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years, but in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio. I was pumping paint 100 hours a day. I was having grandiose thoughts, telling people that I'm God. In effect, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know, because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been pumping Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person, just to kind of like scare you a little bit, see how bad you want it. And after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me in actually the first activity was Pictionary. I don't know, but
And another one, the expert one, well,
Rabbi does. No one can hear you. But you know who you can hear well? Rabbi. No one gives a fuck about flip flops, chanclas, thongs. Nobody cares. This is the worst. None. No, it's the worst plan ever. Let's name our fucking thing after a shoe. What the fuck is Blofi? I should have Blofi was kid. Calm down, man. I'll show you flip flop meets Blofi's kid. Calm down, man. Yo, this shit sucks. Let me talk. You're the worst. This is the worst. Worst space ever. Worst. Gotta itch my balls pretty badly. Dog, we're getting to a point where we've gotta itch our balls so badly and smell our hands. Amazing. Dog, These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up. Do you understand you have people waiting? Not this bitch again. This is the worst. Pick me. Why not all of us? Critical gel. Critical gel. Critical gel. Yeah, such a thing. Music. Critical gel. Critical gel. This space sucks. Critical gel. Critical gel. God, fix your fucking shit. Critical gel. Critical. Critical gel. Critical gel. Critical gel. Yo, let me talk. Nothing. God, this shit. Shut the fuck up. Critical gel. Worst stream ever. Critical gel. It shine like diamond in the sky. I can't do it as good as that girl's funny. She can get it. Oh, Joe. I sound British when I sing. Oh, Joe. Little. Little. Oh, Joe. That shit is so funny. Why you not lie? That shit is so funny. This is the worst. Your space is so bad. Flip flop sucks. Worst. Community driven. Serious projects and meme coin launchpad. PLM protocol. Flip flop community. Airdrop donation. On Soul Chain. This is the worst. Dog, shut the fuck up. This is the worst. This is so bad. Pickle Joe. She said you so pretty. She said you so pretty. Pickle Joe. I can't do it as well as she can. That girl is so fucking funny. Pickle Joe. Yo, dog. Shut the fuck up. This is the worst. Shillas. I'm trying, folks. Should be cool. Dog. He got a reduction. I noticed that. Look.
Probably wondering how I got here. Yes. Gave him comedian Probably wondering how I got here. At a young age, my dream was to fight aliens, one comedy show at a time. And now look at me. I'm high 24/7, and Joe Rogan knows my name.
Tell two friends and tell two friends. Dog, this is the worst. Your fucking exchange doesn't even make sense. Let's base our entire exchange on footwear. This is the worst. Crystal gel. I gotta watch that woman. This is the worst. Crystal gel. This woman is so funny. Beef. Oh no.
crowd? How about any guys? Any guys down for mani pedi? Don't lie. Sir, don't lie. Don't lie. I can see your nail polish gleaming in the lights right now. Don't lie. It's all sparkly. You take it with you, huh? Yeah. She's ratting you out. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Me and my sister, we go over, it's a place called Beautiful Nail. I was kind of confused when I first read the sign, though. Beautiful Nail. Just one. Just one nail. Do I get to pick which one? These ladies, they're so nice. They make you feel like it's all about you and customer service. Whatever you want.
Oh my word, I love this.
As soon as I walk in, they greet me right away. Hi, honey, what do you need tonight? Can I get my nails done? Okay, honey, do you have anything to do? No, just my nails. Why you don't know? I bet you
Double flat. What does that mean? Double flat. This is the worst. Make a fucking platform based on footwear. Stupid ass crap. Sucks. And I lost. I missed the playoffs. This is the worst. Is this baseball? Joe, what is this bullshit? No, not it. Rate your pitching skill. 10. Oh, not these assholes. What is this bullshit? Good job. Big pass. Already did that one. This is the worst. There are absolutely nobody who wants to speak up over this. And that's the worst. Damn. What the fuck was that? No. That was amazing.
Yo,
Hey, Rabbi Rothschild.
what up, pimp?
What's up, bro?
Living a dream, dog. The fuck was that shit? That was some bullshit. This athleticism, bro. Really unprecedented. Oh, what is all this bullshit? Help, help. Yo, you okay? Red smiling face, red smiling face, red smiling face. Hey, daddy. What up? I don't have any kids. Of which I know. No, I don't. Really? No. Of which I know. Maybe the whole world of my children, baby. Yo, somebody said something. Whoa, Sticks. 4655, can you hear me? Help. What's wrong, baby? Sticks, are you there? Dog. Yo. WTF was that? Sticks, you say help and then you don't respond? Yo, dog. Are you going to talk? Are you just going to be a giant cool person and not talk? Are you going to talk? This is the worst. Dog, I have said hello to you. This motherfucker said help. I need somebody help. I just anybody help. You know, I need someone. Ah, when I was young, young, I never knew that. Yo, yo, what up?
What is up, my guy?
How are you, pimp?
You are not a people. What's good?
I called you a pimp, and you're wrong. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. How are you?
On the bed. Yo, I just saw your life with my friend sent.
Are you the person who said help?
No, that was Christian.
Oh, okay. No, it was somebody named Sticks, 4655.
How long have you been live for?
4 years.
4 years.
Did I stutter? So how'd you find out about me? Yo, dog, remember that time I asked you a question?
Yeah.
All right, what's your answer, big man?
My friend showed me.
All right, your friend's amazing. How'd they find out about me?
His friend.
Well, his friend's amazing as well. All right, so what do you guys
He's
like to
oh,
do? What are your hobbies?
my hobbies.
Wait,
Hold on.
dog. Dog. Look at this athleticism. Gee, babe. Oh, I know who this one is. What happened to Nick Pagliacchini? If they got him, if he's not an employee still, I'm throwing this. Nick Pagliacchini. Damn, girl. Yo, yo,
Actually,
what up? How
my
are you?
hobbies are video games and I like playing Roblox and Fortnite.
Okay, that's tight.
And
What's new in your world?
on the new world,
So what's new in your world?
um, yeah, Jackson Stewart.
All right, very well. May I ask how old are you?
I'm 19.
Excellent.
Yo, shut up, you freaking liar!
Okay, so you're not 18.
I'm 19.
Okay.
And this is my little brother.
Okay. I don't believe you. And right now, you have to answer this question in the next 5 seconds, or I don't believe you. In what year were you born? 5,
Yo, he's
4,
19. He's
3,
my cousin. He's 19.
2, 1. You gotta go. You couldn't do the math in time. Anybody? Everybody?
No. You're telling the truth.
I was born in
No, you're telling the truth.
No. Look. I asked you the question, and your friend is saying that they don't believe you. So I'm gonna ask that you leave. And if you leave now, I won't
I was
ban
born
you.
2006 March 18th.
Okay. You're
2006 March 18th.
Yeah. Why didn't you just say that? Okay. Now you're all gone. Sorry, guys. You gotta be nice.
I am.
I'm not saying you're not
I'm a
nice,
nice
but
guy.
you can't lie.
Hey, Trisky, you've been a little bit of an arsehole here. You need to listen to Rabbi.
What the?
Folks, what is it? This is
Anybody here's ever played Mental Hospital Dictionary before? Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I didn't know how Peter is in the mental hospital.
So, communities have no problem.
Just memorize
You
all
want to
the
make a
dictionary.
calculation, having to make a calculation. You swing
But
the
on that show, nobody never
language
won.
or whatever. Okay. You also always packages.
Just karaoke.
600,000 rand.
And then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot.
Let's just, let's do some friends.
And they put me back in the room.
Like,
and
let's
this
go.
time
Let's settle up. Let's settle up. Back wages for 430 years for half a million people. And we're happy to go ahead and set it up. So what happens? Alexander Volkman. So the truth. Alexander okay, everybody has to say. I'll be low. You go to slash Rothschild. Give us 3 days, we'll come back. So that's Rothschild. So that's the line. But the buffer should go. Don't look again, they couldn't find an answer. Beyond, in Nichu, Sado said, Machines rose, Kame, Machines rose, left behind the fields, right, the late fields, right, the vineyards, the ultra shonish is I saw, and it was a shinish here. What's that? Why do you think that? Right? Why don't we come back? Right? And say, you know what? We don't have an answer. I will say, here's the difference. Again, when you're arguing for this, if you don't have an answer, you come back and say, you're right, I'm sorry, I don't have an answer. When you recognize that what you're doing is significant moves, and only your head to allow people what it might be theirs, you don't have to show back on it. And that's what teaches us. It's right here. Right? Take care of your okay, listen. And every one, someone says that's the way it is. Again, only one you just can't say. Recognizing those you might think about. When you can't show that up, when you can't show this, you can follow back up, that's shapes of your things to begin with. So, you know, you're like, shoot time, nobody is smart. Okay, you also everybody's jumping on the bandwagon. Shmuel. Rothschild is so hello. Eretz Canaan Shema. Let's right. So Bnei Shmuel say Eretz Canaan is ours. So what happened? Yishmael comes with a different way. They say Eretz Yisrael Shalanu, the Shalachem. Right? So it's interesting. Yishmael in this context says, we're not saying it's fully ours, we're saying it's also ours. That this is very different. Like, how can you get all ours? Like, non-players, like Yisrael, which I want it backwards, right? They want it backwards. Right? At the end of the day, so it's interesting. Yishmael, we're going to see why Yishmael says, we're not saying it's all ours, we're just saying we're partners in it. Partners in it. Why? What the Quran says. It's the Elohim called the Yishmael ben Avraham. It's the Elohim called the Yitzchak ben Avraham. So again, what's Yishmael's play? By the way, Yishmael's is not about play. Right? What's Yishmael's play? We're also children of Avraham. We're also children of Avraham. The land was given to Avraham. We were the children of Avraham. So why should we not share in Eretz Yisrael? So once again, I don't know if you read this stuff. No Christians say that we are doing it all, but I'll come to so once again, people see that. Let me do this. Let me do this. I'll right? So ultimately, again, so if I lose, if I win, so what happens? On the other hand, they come out to the Naya, they start giving strong. And they can do up. And then it says, if I use Shabbos, may I send them away. Send them away. She also that's not wrong. The one of the fire. She goes in on that. The father gives the son, and then sends that son away. Then to send away son. How did he do the son? I have a great shell. Send them away. What does that mean? Never. This is yours. I love you. I love you. I do love you. Right? I feel so forth. If you don't get that kingdom, I mean, I have 3 sons. I love them all. I love you. And that's what's giving you stuff. And that's that you feel like you have a different trust things that you expect. So, it says as follows. My father, one of my land shaped to them. Like ultimately again, gave them sources, gave them sources. So the Gemara says, therefore again, and interesting, you know, as I want to point out, the fact that that's going to be conversation ends there. Right? It's like the same way teachers would say, that's why Yishmael says, we need 3 days to come back. To give them the systems designed out, was so like a mic drop. You know, that was it. That was the end of the story right there. Yes, your father is the son of Iowa. And now love your father as well. Now the king, your father king. He is God who sends them away. When a father sends the son away, it means doesn't want the second son having the first son. Hashem did not want these subjects. I did not want these subjects. Actually, whatever. Abraham did want these subjects to be together. Sarah didn't. Strong with the name. Hashem said to Abraham, the seed is Sarah. So therefore, again, it says, you have no beginning of Shmuel. And Shmuel. And so, like in Eretz Yisrael. That's getting terrified of this story. There's no, let us get back to you. And the story is over. Absolutely incredible. I thought you don't have to, okay, we're fine. I'm going to stop the way for today. Again, listen, could we possibly go any faster? Okay, but there's too much to start with. Also, there's stop the way for today. Go ahead and pick up a miracle from the bottom of sacrifice tomorrow, or incredible dramatic and overwhelming tomorrow.
So, what do you do for work? Work at Target. You work at Target?
push other people. It can be